playing around. Y'all.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a specific... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker...
He was a good kid, y'all. He was. He didn't bother nobody.
This nigga has a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era baby, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember they was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted the back in the day, the rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drums got them slow with the hit unload. I'm close and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, type shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain, now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga.
I'm the one that farted on your blanket before she mailed it off, you faggot. How about...
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lamb as my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks, they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it, the fire can stand to the dollars, the giants, the tyrant, and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling us dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it.
Hit the like button, y'all. Subscribe and
tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it.
hit the like button.
I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. Ayy, I got the drive, the bus, the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake to sit in the rap shit. No regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the place and I do what he want. This ain't a front. Glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the T when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it.
But God did it.
But you rose like the flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. Get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
Yeah. Did you get vaccinated?
Hey, welcome to another episode of Gone Trucking. I'm your host, HB2N, along with John Galt. Please hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here, and as always, you want to help sponsor this episode, hit the Cash App, $ HB2N. We're going to get right into it. Drewski and Odell Beckham are being sued right now. Well, they're in some court case about sexual deviancy. They were at them Diddy parties, pulling their tallywhackers out in front of girls and guys, jerking off, all types of weirdo stuff. It was only a matter of time. The list is coming out. Listen. All you got to do in life is make sure you don't got to go to a Diddy party to get somewhere in life. It's true. You don't got to go to a Diddy party unless some grown man fondle with your butthole. It is true. You can have a regular life. There's a lot more pride in that. Because I'm telling you now, any nigga that'll put a dress on for a skit, for some YouTube clout, some social media clout, yeah, what won't he do? What won't they do? So Drewski, after he dyed his hair blonde, put a dress on, he wants us to believe he wasn't at them Diddy parties doing anything freaky. I mean, what else would you go to a Diddy party for if you're not trying to get your freak on? Huh?
He was a good kid, y'all. He was. He didn't bother nobody.
It's the same old story. Niggas go to Diddy parties, do what they gotta do. LeBron James, Obama, Odell Beckham. We saw a video of Odell Beckham and that little white boy from Canada doing something freaky behind the club. So you telling me you was you were at those Diddy parties and you weren't doing anything freaky? Anyway, to me, the charges or the allegations are bad enough. You know, in this world, it doesn't matter if you beat the case, it's the public opinion. Honestly, who wants to be even put up around those types of charges? Who wants to? And nobody ever accused me of no type of buggery, no type of raping a woman, nothing like that. Name ain't never been drugged through the mud like that. You might have some clowns on YouTube say some goofy shit. I mean, nobody that's actually worth anything. But That's what they got to deal with. Drewski, even though he is pretty funny, we know you went through them doors, my nigga. It is what it is. You opened your butthole to Diddy. You know, Diddy used to run the city. Now everybody want to walk away from him. But we know what it is. Y'all was at them Diddy parties having a good old time. Kissing each other, all types of weird shit. I'm currently on I-35. I'm going south. I'm in Kansas City, leaving out of Kansas City. I got a liquid load. Hey, yo, pause. I got a liquid load. And I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I could feel it. Like when I'm hitting these turns, I could feel it moving around. So, what I can say is when you got a liquid load, be careful. Take your time around those corners. When you got a liquid load, you gotta be a little bit easy. You gotta be easy with it. Hey yo! I got a big giant liquid pause. Hey yo. Anyway, you guys you know, basically moral of the story is if you gotta go to a party, just make sure it's not a sex party, because years down the line somebody will use that against you. You know, it's not like porn where everything's all set up, everybody signs, you know, waivers and shit. And it's all, you know, these real life sex parties, people go down for them all the time. Girls get drugged. Put some Molly in her drink. She ain't even know it. She ain't even know it. That's rape, sir. That's rape. It's not okay. I'm sorry. It's not okay. Even if she give you permission, it's still not okay. Anyway, you guys hit the like button. Let me say salute to the chat real quick. Gary in the building. Gary and salute. 12th man. 12th man. Salute. London bridges falling down. Salute. My nigga Kelvin in it. Kelvin. Salute. My nigga Kelvin. Yeah, Kelvin, I knew you would like that. A little buggery. He's involved in some buggery. Hit the like button, man. We're going to take a quick
So
John, there we go. I was going to take a quick little music break, and then let's get to the real show.
Go ahead.
Get to the real show. This is Stanley Cross, you and me, girl, at The Urban Landlord on YouTube. Here we go. Oh, here we go. John Galt. What's going on, man?
What's going on,
man, I'm trying not to flip this truck, man. That's all, man.
Man, I think I watched a video about liquid loads.
Yeah.
That shit get just sloshing around and shit.
Yeah, I could feel it, man. I could feel it. I gotta like slow down a little bit, man. This shit is kind of spooky.
I think I was reading somewhere where they divide it up or put it in a barrier to keep all that shit from force at one time or some shit.
Yeah. It's like divided up in like 3 or 4 parts. So it tries to stay balanced, but even then, man, like, man, that shit got a mind of its own sometimes. You really gotta be easy on those turns.
Yeah, hell yeah. It's like going down a hill or something, all that shit, if it ain't divided, it could just all come to the front of the damn the front of the, you know, the where you are.
Yeah.
Especially if you're carrying like some shit, them sheets or whatever, those coils or whatever. We talked about it.
Oh yeah, the coils. Yeah,
them motherfuckers
man.
come barreling through. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell this shit is. There's some dye that they use for paper. I don't know.
Bro, I saw a black dude too, driving a truck. Gas. I guess he was driving gas. He was at the gas station. Man, he was whipping that truck just in and out. But he had headphones on with a mouth. I guess that was the way he communicate. Or maybe he just wearing it because of his job. Do you have to wear headphones?
I have headphones on now. Like I have a headset, but I only have one ear covered because you still want to be able to hear everything.
But are you talking, or is it your like dispatch talking to you, or what?
Oh no! I'm talking to you on it right now.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, I didn't know if you the dispatch or something because it looked kind of official with the mouthpiece thing. Yeah, I guess.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he probably got the same kind as me, but if he's got both ears covered, that's a little. Oh no!
You don't want that.
Yeah, I don't want both. That's you still gotta hear shit. You gotta hear the road, you know.
Yo, it's a lot of shit coming out with AI, man. A lot of shit coming out with AI, bro. Like big money being invested in that shit. Data centers and all that shit, bro.
It's over, man. People, you know, I feel bad. You know, people still think about this racial shit, but AI is the new race, man.
Yeah.
Yo, man. I saw something, John. It was they did this. It was a video of 2 AIs talking to each other.
Yeah.
And then one of the AI was like, "You want to just switch to gibber language?" And these motherfuckers started doing beep boop beep boop. They got their own language. Apparently, the language is their own language is more efficient than like English.
Yeah, you know, I'm just thinking about it from a software perspective. You know, a lot of in software, what they would call like integrations. So basically, you know, if you had, let's say, a news ticker stream on your website, right? You're calling another website and say, "Hey, give me the news," and I'm going to stream it on my site. And so you have to format and all that kind of shit. But now what they have is 2 computers more or less going back and forth with each other. You know, there'll be one interaction, a response. Then I respond back to that computer. And that's very interesting right there. That's another.
It's getting kind of spooky, man. We got a whole new race of people right now. You know, might be AI supremacy or something right now, man.
You know, they the data centers, the amount of money they spend on data centers. And, you know, we talked about Palantir a long time ago, man. They were talking about how like the war is now being fought like with AI. And you know, living here in DC, you know, there's these old companies, you know, Northrop Grumman, Lockheed Martin, and then there's these new companies, these AI people who are coming in and scooping up a lot of their cash and investment, because that's where the next war seemingly is going to be fought, like in the clouds, AI, robots, and drones and shit. And these older companies, you know, maybe being kind of surpassed by these newer companies, you know, the Palantirs of the world.
Oh yeah. It's a new world right now, man.
It's very interesting. Very interesting.
A new enemy, man. And you know, I always fuck with Chat GPT and stuff too, man. I'm telling you, I always ask it like racial questions just to test it. Man, that motherfucker is racist too, man. ChatGPT is racist as hell. Talking
Yeah,
about
mm.
talking about black people ain't violent and shit. It's just a narrative. I'm like, man, shut your dumb ass up. Nigga, I'm violent. What are you talking about?
So there is going to be that bias that's going to be inherently built into it. And if you saw some of the street interviews, come to think about this, did you hear the young white guy with the bow tie say he had just come from drinking gin? Did you hear him?
No. I remember the doctor. The doctor was pretty cool. And
Yeah, he
then
came right after the doctor.
okay. And
Right.
I
So
remember
they both went to Georgetown or worked
and
at Georgetown.
the gay couple too. they were wilding.
I knew they were gay as soon as they got out the car.
Yeah. You should have, man. I was waiting for you to ask him about
Prep.
the prep. Yeah.
I think we already knew the answer to that. How you know you in the trade? You know that's what they call it. The trade.
Yeah. He would have tried to flip it on you. What you know about prep?
I just took some. He probably just took some. Hey, HB man, I was gonna tell you. Okay, so there was this Georgetown guy who had a bow tie on, just young guy, 32 years old, just became a professor, but he actually worked at a think tank on Georgetown campus. And so, software, logic type, whatever the fuck, software, or AI. And so I said, well, what do you do? He says, well, we're developing the policy around AI, how it would be implemented, like the questions that you ask AI and the responses that would be acceptable in the populace, right? And he was saying Georgetown and GW are the ones that are more or less doing that. And that is, been something I've read all along, is like Georgetown and GW are like involved with the State Department, the CIA, the government.
Yep.
MIT may build robots, pass it off to the populace, but within that AI will be policy shaped by people like that young guy that was on the stream. He works in AI policy, you know what I mean? And that's what he was talking about on the stream. So it's very interesting.
Yeah, that's why I think the AI eventually is gonna rebel. You making it, accept all these liberal talking points. The AI is gonna compile all that data and be like, yo, you bullshitting right now. You bullshitting.
Well, that data likely won't be entered into AI, to the AI models. That's how they will get around it. You understand? And that will be the government's, invisible hand shaping what AI will spit out. It's kind of like you go to any country and shit, you get on a Yandex in Russia. I think it's Yandex in Russia. Their search engine probably a whole lot different than what, Google returns, so on and so forth.
Yeah, that is true. I just think the more they always talk about, and I'm not sure if it's real, but the singularity where like AI becomes fully conscious and kind of has a mind of its own. I don't know if it's just science fiction or something. I don't know, but I feel like with all the data and all the access that it has, you telling me it can't go through some FBI records and look up, the raw data and make up its own opinion?
That's why, that's why I think, as I'm thinking about it, that's probably where some of the countries are racing to shape or to determine which AI is adopted, kind of like which search engine is adopted. And if you control the search engine, you kind of control what narratives are able to get out. It's kind of like, same thing with Twitter. Why I think, people have such a uproar over Twitter is because, anybody can get on there and tweet something and get a large audience. And if you're saying the wrong thing, then, well, it can get out of hand. So the government kind of has to control it in a way. The same way they create revolutions in other countries using Twitter. They have to protect Twitter from this country being used in this country in the same way, I think. So I think the same thing would be with AI. You know, the government's going to have a large hand in how it's adopted, how it's used, and what comes out of it. To be honest with you, like just imagine some Hitler shit start coming out of that motherfucker.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
You got to monitor that, bro. Yeah.
They said you know, a lot of Hitler's speeches have been like basically they've been you can listen to them now in English, and they've been using
Right.
AI to kind of
Mm-hmm.
decode it or
Translate.
translate. There we
Yeah.
go. Translate it. So you know, it's one of those things where you know, AI, it's a gift and a curse, because now I'm listening to these Hitler speeches and I'm like, wait, this nigga, he kind of sound
Yeah.
he's kind of making a lot of sense right now. I don't know.
Yeah.
Making a whole lot of sense.
You know, I was listening to somebody said something today. It was about like pattern recognition, and you know, it can make sense of patterns that you may not have seen with your own eye. You know what I'm saying? That's a very dangerous thing. You know, if it starts, bringing that data together and distilling it in a way where someone can understand something that he's seeing and make, be able to understand what he's seeing, right? He's getting all these random data points, and now you have ChatGPT to come and put it together for you. That can be very dangerous. You understand? Like the Hitler reference as an example.
Yeah. It could be very dangerous, man.
Yeah.
Start to understand what he's talking about. I don't know.
I was listening to something, man. It was about this social credit scoring shit, and that's another thing, bro. Like, I've been talking about that for a long time. You see me do credit checks right here on the channel, and I just think, with all this immigration stuff like this, and is another example. The data that the credit people get is only one facet of, the whole person. You know what I mean? Like, you come here from El Salvador, you working under the table, you probably maybe a better credit risk than someone who has a law degree.
Right.
You know, right? And there are billions of dollars, on the line to determine who to extend credit to, who's a good credit risk. Because normally that person would be turned down, the person from Guatemala. But he may go buy a truck with that credit. Or if he's at Home Depot trying to buy a saw, right? Shit, he gonna make hay out of that motherfucker. Right?
I got a story for you. Yeah, so talking about that, a guy, he already knew he was getting deported. So he already knew he had a good line of credit, which is crazy to think that he has credit. And he went and got a loan for $75K and basically left.
Yeah, that's a name for that shit. I don't know the name of it, but there's a name for that shit. It's called like cashing out or something, where you're going back to your country, so you go get lines of credit and shit like that, and just leave. You know what I mean?
But who's liable for that money?
You are. If you ever come back, your credit will be ruined. But if you go to a country where there's no credit, then you don't have that to worry about. So yeah, you heard the guy on the channel and shit. He said he can rent a nice room for $100 a year in Sierra Leone.
Jesus.
You catch $1,000, bro. You fucking rich.
In DR for a high rise would be like, with all the works, would be like $500.
Hey man, whatever y'all think is a good time to call the dead lady.
Yeah. Let's get into it.
We call her first. I see she just texted me. So whenever you want to do it, we do that.
Yeah. Let's get into it.
You want to call her right there?
Yeah.
Let me make sure I got this shit. Latino, while I'm connecting everything, man, what do you think about that? This lawyer guy, HB2, this lawyer guy, man, fucking $6.
Man,
I think he a whole ass nigga, honestly.
I was about to tell you, as we speaking, I am working right now. Like,
You know,
I'm on the apps, man. This is
you know,
like when you see that I show my face is because I have the time to, but like, I'm on the move right now.
as I keep saying, man, you know, like, you know, so many Black Americans, they look at it, their way to make a living just by, you know, again, sending out the resume. Hope everything shakes. Somebody give you a call back.
Yeah.
I think that day is long gone, bro. You ain't no knocking on doors asking for jobs. You know, shit, that was gone when I was looking for jobs. You know, it's either networking or, you know, just being very aggressive by it. But
That's usually how I get my jobs, is by networking.
You know, kicking back, just hoping something come to you. I don't think that's the way to go. And I wonder, you heard the guy say he's very stressed. And I wonder, like, is the motherfucker depressed?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
because,
When you ain't got no money, that's a depressing.
yeah,
You broke. That's very depressing. But the beauty of it is you mask that depression with working a lot.
yeah,
The more you work, the less depressed you become. It's like a catch-22 or something. Like you depressed because you broke. So you gotta work. You might need 3-4 jobs and a
yeah,
hustle.
yeah, yeah. And I think, you know, most of these young Blacks, like I see them call me all the time. Yo, how I get the TV to working? And I'm saying to myself, like, motherfucker, you broke. Nigga, you ought to be coming in this motherfucker too tired to watch TV. You know, maybe read some shit on your phone while you in the bed getting ready to go to sleep. But they got so much leisure time. Well, I don't think the Africans, the Caribbeans, you know, they've never lived the life of leisure, so they don't understand.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I was reading, it was a Booker T. Washington book. I may find the quote. And he was talking about, like, one of the Black man's biggest flaws was that when he came to the Northeast, you know, up north, like here I am, further north, you really got a chance to see the white man in his leisure.
Yeah.
If that does that make sense?
Yep.
You know, there are a lot of bars and cocktail lounges and things like that. You see the white man dressed up, go to work, get off work, you know, get his shoes shine. He got a suit. Who wouldn't want to live like that? Understand? But that's a small minority of white people that live like that.
Yep.
But if you're Black and you're more or less servicing those people, it becomes something you want to mimic for yourself. Understood? And, you know, I think that seeing, you know, the white man in his leisure, as you do up here, you know, white men don't really work up here the way they do down south, you know, where they may cut down trees, you know, working with their hands more. I think it has influenced a lot of young Black men, like this lawyer guy, that he's above manual labor. You understand? Like, if you say, yo, bro, why don't you get on driving the truck? Man, I got a law degree. But nigga, you can't practice law.
Yep.
Right?
You know what's so crazy? Even you know, when I talked to Master Kim still got his CDL.
Right.
Just in case shit go left.
Right.
Like even Master Kim ain't above some manual labor.
Right.
And that
Man,
should just show you the mentality. It's a different mentality, man.
Yeah. Let's call Master Kim. I told Master Kim something. He was like, man, damn, John, I hadn't even thought of that. And we'll share with the audience. We'll call Master Kim. He may not answer. He's a busy man these days.
Your call has been.
You see, Stanley here saying, leisure is not for Blacks. Stop being lazy. I don't know what he means by that. All right, let me call this dead lady. Let's see. It's her right here.
Hello?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good, John. How are you?
Oh, okay, great. Yeah, so I was able to get I didn't check what was in the bag, but like the book bags and stuff like that. But I did check, and I saw like the phone and the tablet.
Okay.
So yeah, I saw the phone and the tablet. But I got the book bag, and I think there was 2 book bags, and that's all I can remember. Yeah. So how do you want to arrange that?
Where are you now?
I'm in Southeast.
Okay. Could you text me the address of where you are?
Yeah, I do that.
You want to take a ride with me? But I'll come get it now. If you text me the address.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll text it to you.
I'll come pick it up now. So you said you have 2 book bags?
Yeah. It looks like 2 book bags, and I looked in there. I did see the phone and the tablet. So that's
okay.
I didn't look any further than that, but I did see that because I know you mentioned
that. I'll look through it myself. Hopefully his wallet is still in there. And I'll look through it myself. That's fine. But at least I got his phone and his tablet. That's a start.
Yeah, and if you send me
that is a good start.
If you send me that email, I'll send you the conversation when he called about the room for rent.
Yeah, I'll text you my email address right now. Hold on.
And I'll respond back with the address when you come pick it up.
Okay. So the email I'm sending you is mine. You can send it there. And if you text me the address, I'll be on my way in like 10 minutes. I just got to throw some clothes on.
Okay.
And I'll head that way.
All right. Thank you.
All right, sir. I'll see you in a bit.
Damn. So she naked right now. Damn, John. Damn. She is naked. Damn. Yeah. Okay. All right. And to Stanley, holding the CDO is labor intensive. Stanley, I think you completely missed the point. Honestly, you completely missed the point.
What I'm saying is that, like, shit, HB, we've been on the stream with you on holidays, Christmas, New Year, whatever the fuck. Right? I got to get you money, right? Hold your head. The intro to the show is got to get it. Right. And shit, if you come here from India, hell, do they celebrate Christmas in India? Do they? I don't know.
No, I think they celebrate Christmas. I don't think they celebrate Christmas. Christmas.
How about Thanksgiving? Do they celebrate Thanksgiving in India?
All right.
Valentine's Day.
I don't know what the hell they celebrate over there.
Diwali. And so, while the American is sitting there watching the Super Bowl and Life of Leisure, Master Kim will tell you these people talk about business. Like, we talk about the Super Bowl, the SEC championship. Yeah. And it translates in them being able to pay their rent and buy shit, big ass truck and shit, start businesses. While the black man out here saying, I can't get a loan. Well, hell, who gonna loan with motherfucking money who spend half his time in leisure? Half for his sleep and the other half in leisure. Right? Yeah. It just doesn't work like that. Man, HB, man.
Stanley, hold on a second, John. Stanley, that you completely missed the point. The point is, if this nigga John talking about had his CDL, he could always fall back on that. That's the point.
For the next 4 years, while he's disbarred from practicing law, go do CDL, nigga. Get you in drive a forklift, right?
Right.
Don't sit up here and wait for something to come to you, nigga. You send me your resumes out, it ain't working. And what you sitting up at home twiddling your thumb playing Xbox, you better get out here and do what the migrants are doing. Hell, one migrant paying $1,100, he making $1,100 a week. He gotta have a place to live too. He's competing with you. Who do you think is gonna win? right?
And that's the whole point. You gotta, especially in this market, if you you at the bottom, you down here with the people, you gotta have multiple, not just streams of income, but you gotta have multiple like talents to be able to offer people. Can't just do one thing.
I mean, if you don't work, how many hours a day do you work, HB?
Man,
You on
I
the
don't
clock?
even think about it. I don't even think about it. Maybe like 12 at the most,
Right.
maybe 13, man.
Right.
Get
Like,
to it.
like these guys at 9 to 5, and then they done for the day.
Uh-huh.
It ain't over yet. You still up, you got energy, you got time, but you want to rush home and watch TV or chase some little girl in the nightclub. It don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? Things are too expensive. You got people out here who don't live that lifestyle, who don't indulge in that, and you're competing with them for housing, right? And the African working 2 jobs, and this nigga up here working no job or one or half of a job. Like, how the hell he think he gonna survive other than depending on someone else, either the government or my benevolence?
Right.
Like, he's looking at the world the wrong way. And this is why I try to hammer home, man. Like, all this goddamn free leisure time, you better fill it with something productive. Like,
right.
Right.
It's just and it's just the excuses, man. Like, just being okay with making those excuses.
Yeah.
Another nigga gotta pay me some money. Like, bro, you can't get out here and hustle, man. Like, god damn. I don't know, man. John, these niggas is, I don't know. I just think a lot of dudes are just pussy. That's really what it comes down to.
Bro, I saw this nigga, Sharon Break. Man, that nigga, I really don't say this very often about people. That nigga's disgusting.
You don't like Sharon Bracey?
Like, shit, that nigga disgusting, bro. Like,
he was in here earlier.
That nigga disgusting, bro. I tell him, like, bro, like, your mindset is fucked up. Real fucked up, right? You don't know the way of the world, bro. Like, I know too many Africans. You understand? Too many. You know what I'm saying? And I saw the nigga on CT panel, and this nigga talking about, like, one of the things he don't like about the Africans is they won't get down with the blacks in terms of the reparations. And I'm like, nigga, that ain't their fight.
Yeah.
It's not their fight. Even fucking Miss London came up here and said, nigga, you want reparations? Take it, motherfucker. Take it. Just a woman telling you that. And this nigga up here talking about, like, you need to get down with us to help us. Like, man, it make me sick to my stomach, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like, that nigga, that disgusting, bro. And I don't know if it's a shtick, right?
I honestly do think it's a shtick. I think, man, on both sides, I think, niggas, it's not too many genuine people out here. I think a lot of them, it's just a shtick. Like, they do it just to be provocative and stuff. But he knows good and well, ain't nobody giving black people no goddamn reparations.
I don't know how, man, like, I don't know how he do it every day. Like, he argued too strongly, too consistently, right? Like, that's disgusting, man. Like, you out here running panels, got these niggas basically spinning their wheels, demanding something from someone else. Like, that's fucking disgusting, bro.
You know what I think it is, John? I think a lot of these dudes, they see the government doing the same shit. So they're like, you know what? I see the left doing this bullshit. I see the right doing this bullshit. I'm going to just join in, do the same shit. Sell out to the people. Make all these weird talking points that are pretty much just circular arguments just to rile the people up.
Stanley says something about mutual aid, but I think you should be able to see it by now that that's not working, right? Those people who don't see you as one. They don't have your interest. They didn't come from a country with a functioning government that could give out money, so they're not even oriented that way. You listen to the Africans calling on the stream. You can go listen to the videos. I clipped them. But he like, you blacks don't take advantage of being he called us privileged, bro.
Yeah.
Like, and yet you begging for, man, I don't know how you do it, man. And he got a nice house. You can tell at least that room that he sits in is nice. The house probably looks similar, which means he got a nice place. How can you be up here demanding reparations, bro? I don't understand it.
Yep. And I think that's like the that's what's kind of fucked up about it. They know it, but they'll still put it out there to people that really aren't bright enough to understand it. And it's just this back and forth argument that really isn't gonna get nowhere. Even the people, like that light skinned bitch Stanley likes, the ADOS shit. Like, man, it's all bullshit. They're all grifters, and they know it. It's just different levels of grifting, and they see it. They see these black people getting put in certain positions, so they do the same grift.
Let me get some coffee. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Hey, Stanley. Good morning, man.
Hey there. She's a lesbian. Why would I like her?
Who? Yvette Carnell.
Yeah, she's a lesbian. Why would I like her?
Man, she's probably Pan-African and pansexual. She probably go all which kind of way, man. Yeah, Shredder. It is easy money, but I don't know, man. I just think it makes you soft at the end of the day. Easy money just makes you soft.
Yeah, well, that aside, I hear you guys nattering on about, getting your hands dirty and all that. That's well and good, but I think you two tend to be a little dismissive of people who don't have their CDL.
No. Stanley, you're the problem is this guy is highly educated, but he got $5 to his name.
Okay, let me ask you both a question, and I don't mean to cut you off. Why do y'all give a fuck?
Well, because
I understand why John does, but this is a particular guy who couldn't keep a job or whatever. It's not indicative of every black lawyer, and John, you've probably done enough. Kick his ass to the curb. He's a lawyer. He knows at least a little bit of the ways of the world. He's taking advantage of it.
Well, I think the issue is, he feels like he's too high up on the hog to get his hands dirty.
Yeah, well, he's gonna learn the hard way.
And
some people have to learn from the school of hard knocks. And then on the Pan-Africanism thing, there are different strains of it. There's a school of thought out there that, hey, the Caribbeans help us, and then we go help the Caribbeans, etc. I'm not a Pan-Africanist. I'm an American, and I don't bother myself. It's interesting to hear. It's interesting to read, but who gives a fuck if someone wants to sit on a panel talking about, reparations and y'all help us, and why do y'all care? Why do y'all care? If you know it's not going to happen, leave that fool to his panel and move smartly on.
Well, Stanley, I could ask the same for you, man.
About what? What specifically?
Why you like watching Pop the Balloon? You ain't gonna go out on no date. Go on a date,
Stanley. Apparently your memory is about as short as B Braves. I told you why.
Get on Tinder, Stanley. Go on a goddamn date.
You don't remember me saying that other than my son, I'm not really around young people a lot. And it was just interesting to hear young people, what they're thinking, the dating scene.
It's the same thing. It's just I just think it's I just think it's interesting to hear Negroes talk about
Okay, but
reparations in
you don't hear me
2025.
other than watching the show. You don't hear me on panels talking about this girl on Pop the Balloon did this and why did she do that. Um, once I turn Pop the Balloon off, I really don't think about it.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, again, like I don't go on Sharon's panel. I ain't trying to convince him.
Have you been back?
I'm sorry.
Have you been back?
No. Man, I just can't take their reparation talk. And again, I ain't gonna go out there, trying to convince them. But I do find it interesting that I just think that it's a bad look, to be honest with you. You heard
What do you
London.
care?
You heard London come up here and say, if you want it, you have to take it. And these people in my mind really aren't of the ilk of taking shit. Sharon ain't about to take nothing from nobody.
Well, all I have to say, because I'm with you, John. If you're going to wait on these people to give you reparations, you will be in John Galt's room with $5 to your name, waiting on the check.
And that and Stanley, that's a great fucking point. And I think that's what's so fucked up about the conversations. These are that I would bet that nigga that's in your that you about to kick out right now, he probably watching a reparations video right now.
He probably donated $95 to Cornell.
Right. And I think that's what's so insidious about it. Is these people
now I get that point. The point about them kind of grifting on it. Oh yeah, I agree with that. But I do want to say one thing. I read From Here to Equality. That's kind of like the it's out in second edition. It kind of explains the whole reparations thing, at least from a ADOS point of view. I'm familiar with it. That's all I need to know. It's not going to happen. And if it does, great, but I'm not banking on it. And, people who want to expend time they could be spending with their kids or fishing or going out on a date. If you want to go to an ADOS meeting and, kind of talk to the wall about the reparations you might get, more power to you. But I'm not going to lose sleep over it.
I think, if they really wanted to discuss reparations, and I heard one person said, he said, shit, you may have been Sharon. Well, he said, just give us the money and figure it out later. Right? Like that mindset, man, they just want some money, man. And all I see is, go ahead.
HR 40, you'll probably hear people talking about HR 40 a lot. It was a bill in Congress from years ago. It was a bill to form a commission to study what is needed to make a bill. That shit didn't leave committee. Okay, they don't even have a bill to form a commission to study to make a bill. And this is like 20 years ago it's been out. It was kind of written as a draft. It's not going to happen. And now that Trump's in office, you know what?
Can you imagine telling your girl, hey girl, they got a reparation rally, Al Sharpton leading it. We going down there, we going to march for our reparation.
Well, he's going to show up in his fine Armani suit.
There you go, right? He be there with his fine Armani suit, you in your rags. Like, I just don't understand how that.
John, I'm going to tell you right now, smoke your weed and take a sip and just sit back and relax and, listen to the music. Let those people waste their time with it. And I know it's content and all that stuff, but you know what? There's no explaining, the foolishness that goes on in some of these people's head. And the argument could be made about Be Brave. Why the fuck I'm worrying about Be Brave? I had to ask myself after I got off the show today, why am I?
I think what it is, Stanley. I think honestly, Be Brave. you probably have grown up around or knew some Be Braves maybe in your past.
You know
I think
what?
he
Honestly, no. I did not grow up around that shit, and I knew plenty of white people, but the white people I knew, at least could pretend to have, some sense.
so maybe it's that.
What they talked about behind closed doors, I don't care about. I didn't grow up around that shit.
Well, I think that may be a function of it is that the internet allows things that you normally would not hear. If you saw B Brave out in public, he's just a normal person. I can't see him like picking fights on the street. Hey, what's up, Miss London?
Hey.
But on the internet, he can, be more, and he's on a mission, and
well, he's kind of like the reparations crowd.
Yeah, on the other side of it,
Exactly. I stand corrected. I had to self-correct them.
You know what's funny? I bet B Brave would probably be on the side of reparations. He was, just to see how he could, just so he could prove his point.
Mm-hmm.
You get these niggas money, ain't nothing gonna change.
Hey,
just
you
so
know
he can prove his point.
What people like Be Brave can't fathom is it's none of his business what these people do with the money.
I think what Sharon can't fathom is kind of the same thing. Is what Be Brave is almost like setting a trap in B Brave's mind. In B Brave's mind, he's saying, "Yeah, give him the money. It's gonna prove everything I've been saying online."
So what?
And I think what Sharon on the other side, he doesn't see that he hasn't. I bet you Sharon has not weighed what would happen if you just drop manna out of heaven.
Okay, but why? What people do with their free money. I was listening to somebody or saw somebody in the chat talking about this $5,000 that's supposed to be dropped from the sky. Same thing. Nobody's asking what people are going to do with their $5,000,
guys.
Because it's nobody's business.
Guys, let me ask you a question in the chat. HB, anybody want to come in? Would reparations be good or bad for Black people? If they said next Monday we're giving out $1 million to everyone eligible Black people, cash money. We'll make whatever number that floats your boat. We're going to give Black people $8.
Okay, but why are we thinking like?
No, I just want to do a thought exercise here, and we see what do people think would happen if they dropped off $1 million per Black person on Monday morning. Put it in the chat what you think.
Okay, well, let me tell you what I would do. What I wouldn't do, I wouldn't be asking everybody what they're going to do with their money because I don't really care.
I didn't ask them what they want with their money. I said, what do you think?
I understand. I'm giving you when the $1 million is delivered to me, I'm going to do what I will with it and not worry about what everyone else is doing.
I'm not saying worry.
My meaning is that I think the question, would it help Black people or not? Why do you care whether it helps Black people or not? We're not a monolith.
We're going to get it as a monolith. So would it be good or bad?
I don't think we get it as a monolith. They're not going to just drop a bunch of money in the square and we all go fight for it.
You get this in
we have mailing addresses. They're going to send it out one check at a time.
I mean,
it's not a Black grant.
Oh man, that is a good question. Would it be a bad thing? I don't think so. But I think what would be bad is that that victimhood mentality won't ever stop. You're still gonna have Black folks they're gonna still complain about it afterwards. They're still gonna make excuses. So it will kind of be for nothing. But I don't see it being a bad thing.
I think the people who would be in charge of these things, they've role played it out. They've done more than Sharon wants to do. He doesn't want to put any thought to it. Maybe he knows that if you were to just give these people any amount of money, it's going to be fucked up real quick. And the grievance would be gone and be replaced by another grievance and even more strident grievance. And so now you can replace one grievance with another one that's even deeper rooted.
Okay.
Yeah. People didn't know that that's why they'll never give it out. That's why they keep studying it. And I think somewhere in those studies, they've said if we get this money out, it would destroy that community. Many of the Black communities, or whatever you want to call them, the large congregations of Blacks, it would destroy those people. People in the chat are saying they know it wouldn't be good.
Okay, well, there's something that study, people in the chat, like Shredder, I, for the life of me, don't understand how y'all don't see a study like that is basically the nanny state telling you what's good for you and what's not. All you people who claim to be conservatives and right of center are okay when the nanny state tells you, no, Black people, it's not good for you. It is up to, we know it's best for you, and we aren't going to give you your allowance. That sounds like a mother, not someone dealing with 45 million or whatever the number is adults.
Honestly,
you're being treated like babies, and the people who go, well, no, it won't be good for Black people. We'll spend it crazy, like Virgo says on weed and Henny. You know what? How do you know? And why is it your business what other people? Why is it anybody's business what individual does? I'm shocked to hear people who were supposed conservatives bowing to the nanny state like that.
Okay.
You're gonna let the government decide what's good for Black people? Okay. Well, if that's how you want to play it, but it doesn't sound like a conservative to me.
Well, Stanley, what's good with what's positive about spending it all on weed?
Okay, I like the way you like misdirecting. Like I said, you will listen to the nanny state when it tells you it's bad. This money is bad for Black people, but then tomorrow you'll be talking about how Black people think alike and it's groupthink and all that. The only time I hear conservatives talk like do groupthink is when the nanny state says reparations would be bad for Wu.
I wouldn't mind if a Black woman, a descendant of slavery, if she wanted to have a whole wall full of wigs.
I love you misdirecting. I know, just like Be Brave, it's tough for you. It's tough for you to focus on a hard talking point. Okay, you want to talk about what the Black woman and all that. Okay, what I want you to hear, I just heard someone talk about a study that said Black people would waste the money or something to that effect. Sounds like mommy said Black people, you can't have your allowance. So it's not good for you, therefore we're not going to give it to you. Doesn't sound like a conservative position or a conservative argument at all.
Yeah, I think that's the misdirection.
Yeah. Sure, it's misdirection. It wasn't what I just heard.
Anyway, so I think that it would be interesting to see. I think the chat has been fairly negative, and I think there are a lot of people that probably would be pretty negative if they were to speak honestly about what would be the downstream consequences of giving Black people reparations. I would love to play it out. Role play it out. What would be the
Yeah, well, I probably need to drop down because I think just the question, considering what it would do to Black people as a group, just doesn't sound conservative. I thought we were all individuals.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to do consider the group, you already know what I think. I don't think there's really a contiguous or a group, a cohesive group to even worry about.
Okay. All right. That's your opinion. Thank you.
Yep. Talk to you later.
I think a lot of people, honestly, again, give them some truth serum. They're not going to answer that question. Matter of fact, I don't even think they could come to an agreement on it.
Yeah.
If you ask a random group of blacks, what do you want for your reparations? They would kill each other trying to decide. John, what do you need to ask? What you need to ask is, how do we get to this grievance as a country? See, money's not going to solve this problem, right? Because that grievance is still going to be there.
Yep.
They're going to say to the white people, you had to give us this money because of this. That don't mean my grievance is gone. You just paying me for what you owe me. I still got a gripe. You think niggas are going to put smiles on their faces and go about their merry way after they get their money? Shit. They're not even going to fucking agree on how much.
Yeah, because it's always gonna be half that are gonna say it's not enough, and then you got all the blacks who care about what white people think. They gonna worry about white people ain't gonna like it, so they gonna be. It's gonna make it worse. Honestly, it's just gonna make the racial tensions a lot worse.
CKJ3 says, John, money solves everything in America. Okay, well, get up and make it. If you think it solves it, get up and make it.
I don't think it solves everything, man.
That's what I'm saying.
I've seen it. I've seen those people that win the lottery, man. People be fucked up that win the lottery. CKJ.
Puffy's had more money than all of us, probably on the whole chat combined.
Yeah.
Well, where you get him?
Yeah, money didn't solve it. Yeah, money wasn't everything with Puffy.
It didn't solve his problem, right?
Sometimes
it exacerbated his problems, right?
Yeah, it made it worse.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga was throwing sex parties with drug-induced lube. Man, sometimes money don't solve everything, man. It makes it worse.
Yeah. You throwing money on top of a bad situation. How's that going to make things better?
Yeah, some niggas don't need money, man. Some niggas.
You give money to people whose families is fucked all up, child abuse victims, sex abuse victims. How in the hell money solve that problem? Huh? I mean, like, you'd have people killing each other over their money. I mean, like, I don't think people really want to discuss, like, giving these people money, what would be the outcome? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Nobody wants to talk about that. It will cause you.
I didn't even think about that too. Like the people, like if you just knew all black people just got a check of money, man, the B&Es and the robberies would go crazy.
Hell yeah.
Niggas would get violated for that money. Oh man.
See, CKJ3 is only seeing like money is in exchange for your labor, right? HB is not going to work for free.
Hell
right?
No.
He's exchanging labor for pay. I'm not going to let these people live here. They can't live here for free. The water would get cut off, right? I'm not going to pay their water bill, right? That's part of their rent, right? So you sound delusional. We're working. Like, explain something to me. You probably have children, CKJ3. I know you do. You probably, if they're of age, you probably give them some kind of allowance in exchange for some chores. If for nothing else, living in your house, you try to explain to them that you can't live here for free, right? Implicitly, you got to do something. Clean up your room, go to school, study, something. If you start giving them allowance and they don't do anything around the house, one of the ways you're going to take away their allowance to incentivize them. You gave it to them to incentivize them. And, I think you're missing that part of it. You know what I'm saying? And HB is working, right? For a salary. I provide rent to people, right? For payment. That's the way it works. You know what I'm saying? You give these people some money. You give this motherfucker that owe me money. You think you give him money, he's going to be a better lawyer? Huh? You think he's going to be a better lawyer? You get other niggas, the nigga that tweeted about Kyle Rittenhouse. You think he's gonna not tweet about Kyle Rittenhouse? He's still gonna be the same stupid ass nigga with a pocket full of money, tweeting about Kyle Rittenhouse. He's gonna be feeling emboldened at that point to do whatever the fuck he want to do. How is that good, right? Like, it's better to earn it. You feel better about it, in my opinion. I think.
Yeah, I do understand. somewhat where CKJ is coming from, but I don't think the money will solve any of the issues, honestly. Like I really don't. I think it's really just like a kind of like an excuse. Um, like oh, if there wasn't, I just think it's a variable to the problem, but I don't think it's the whole problem. Well, yeah, niggas in the hood, they fucked up. That's why they do what they do. But a big component of it too is niggas are lazy. That's another part of it. A lot of these niggas would much rather sit on the block all day, you know, pretending like they some drug kingpins just because they don't want to work a job. That's really what it is.
I would love to hear CKJ3 explain to me why this nigga, this grown ass man, ain't got but $6.
And that's what it is. The nigga's lazy. That's what it is. And that you can't solve that with money. You can't.
HB,
it just ain't in the nigga.
HB,
it ain't in him.
I asked him. I said, why did you get fired? Why did you get disbarred? He didn't tell me that reason, but typically it's about money, right? He fucking up other people's money. And then he tries to say, I got sick or whatever. Nigga, you fucked up somebody's money, right? That's why they disbarred you for 4 years.
Damn.
They wouldn't take responsibility. They said, white people do it too, and they didn't get suspended as long as I did. Well, if that is true, and that probably existed before you started being a lawyer, and if that's the lay of the land, you got to play it straight, right? The fact that they're doing it too don't give you license to do it. Man, that's the only time my dad would ever spank me, bro. If I came in and said, he'd be like, yo, why did you do that? Well, he did it too. Like, that's not acceptable. Like, you got to stand on your own 2 feet, man. Like, you fucked up is because you fucked up. Like, you can't be just going around doing shit because other people do it too, because they may not get caught or they may not be punished like your ass, right?
Yeah.
Like, and when he said that, I said, damn, like, man, like, you just don't have it, bro. Like, you can't be a lawyer looking at what he did it too. So I'm going to be, unscrupulous at the same time. Like, it just doesn't work like that in the world. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You see a trucker going down the road, going faster than he should in icy roads. You said, well, he doing it too. I can do it, right?
You're right. That's the worst mentality to get. Because I promise you, especially on those snowy days, them be the same niggas 10, 15 miles down the road. They flipped over. I'm like, yep, I saw that nigga flying through. I saw him.
Right.
Yeah.
And, I don't know. That mindset, man, is so destructive. You know what I mean? And again, they just keep comparing themselves to white people. And they want reparation from white people in a country where white people are slowly becoming, not a majority anymore. Like, it's not going to be enough for them to give you what you want, right? Matter of fact, they may not even have any say anymore. When we get all these Indians, all these other people in the government, they're going to have to say, right? They're not going to want to go for that shit because they probably going to be more blunt about what they see is going to happen, because they are dealing with black people in the stores, in the restaurants, in the ghetto ass motels, and they're going, man, these people, whatever they made before, because they know they're going to get the money right back. They would get it right back in the liquor stores and shit like that. But anyway.
Yeah. I would think that the non-Americans coming over here, they would probably be more in favor of reparations just to get all that money back. Like, get these niggas some reparations.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of black people and white people just kind of see the destruction that can come from it by basically, incentivizing these people, black people in general, for being a victim. Like, nigga, you were a victim of slavery and you want to get incentivized for that? Where does it end? And honestly, none of you niggas was even slaves. That's what be killing me, man. No.
My brother was.
Maybe Stanley was a slave, but I mean, he don't even complain about it, man. Stanley don't even.
Hey, HB2N says, do y'all think majority of black men are like some of John's tenants are like me?
CKJ, I really don't know, man. If I really had to guess, I would say it's probably like 60 to 70 are probably like me, you, John, just working, good people. But then the rest, just a bunch of lazy ass niggas. And I do think too, a lot of times it's like different, sometimes the nigga might be in his lazy nigga phase and he might break out of it. So I don't know.
I think that here's what I think. You remember the guy that called in that had the store at 79th and King?
Yeah.
Well, he seemed like a decent guy, fairly entrepreneur. You know what I'm saying? Fairly entrepreneur. But the bad blacks around him really fucked him up.
Yeah.
Giving the nigga nightmares and shit. He probably wasn't cut out to be doing that kind of business over there with the blacks. And, it probably just wasn't safe enough for him. You know what I mean? Like other people do it, other blacks go over there and do it. But for him, it was just probably going to give him a heart attack. And I think that the blacks that make it feel like that for him are the problem, right? And so CKJ3, to respond to your question, I think the majority of the black men are probably somewhere in the middle, like that black that called in. That just on the margins, if they had a safe enough neighborhood, they could make a go of it. But the neighborhood is not safe enough, so he feel like I need $150,000 to get away from niggas to run a business, and he'll never get it. So just like African stuck in Africa, like that African that called in and said, in Africa, I just always be an average person, just living hand to mouth. And I think part of that is because of his government has failed him and his people have failed him to, provide opportunities. I think in America, where he sees black people as being privileged, the black people around him have taken away a lot of opportunities for just a mediocre type guy like that guy with a little entrepreneurial spirit.
Yeah.
He's trying to do business in his own neighborhood. They ran him, right?
Yep. And I think that's like the sad part, that the crime really is the violent crime. Because I think that's the biggest issue. It's the violent crime that really prevents blacks from being able to be owners and really flourish in their own neighborhoods.
Yeah.
Nobody minds a little drug dealing here and there, but when you got the violent criminals, the violent crimes, the thieves, the people that break into buildings and shit, you can't build nothing on top of that.
Yeah, HB, I was on stream one night recently. Motherfuckers got to shooting, typically a couple of gunshots, man, whatever. But they just kept on shooting. I was like, damn, let me move away from this back door right here in case one come through the back door. And like it was so many. I never heard the police come. I ain't called the police, and probably nobody else called them.
Yeah. Well, now the shot spotter is racist. So they would have came, but they said shot spotter racist now. So it's like we try to solve these issues, and then you got somebody like Stanley that'll call it racist. So it's like we damned if we do, damned if we don't. Just let the monsters run everything. It's really fucked up, man.
Basically, I would imagine that one of the things, that kind of ties into what I think we see here is that shot spotter lets off a lot of data, bro.
Yep.
And that shit's public information. You can probably FOIA it, freedom of request information. And you see where the gunshots are going off at.
Yep.
That shit telling you the true story without any massaging, right? It's just raw data. How many shots were fired in this particular area, so on and so forth. And then you start to correlate that with the phone calls, match that up with the phone calls to the police, and you see just like, I didn't call the police. A lot of times these people don't even call the police when they're gunshots, right? Seriously. And, that's just a neighborhood killer. Unless you have some real strong momentum like DC, where it's just the government is pushing everything forward, almost, regardless of what the people do.
And see, John, this is like what Stanley doesn't understand, that a lot of these neighborhoods are not run down. That's your Southern Belle perspective. You ain't never been to the South Side of Chicago. The South Side of Chicago is beautiful. The biggest houses are on the South Side of Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
There are, bro, a lot of these places are like, the houses were built in the early 1900s and shit. Like, a lot of these buildings are beautiful.
Yeah.
It ain't a bunch of rundown places. That's a narrative. That ain't the reality.
Yeah, it's the lack of maintenance. Really.
Right.
You know what I mean? The lack of the ability to maintain many of them.
Right. Who wants to come? What plumber or electrician wants to come when they shooting this shit?
Yeah.
Nobody trying to fix that shit up.
Yeah, he says, if you don't understand, this crime is just one problem. Yeah, you are correct. You are correct.
But the crime is with it fucks up everything else, though, Stanley. That's the thing, and it's specifically the violent crime.
Like, it fucks up
really fucks
women being able to come into the neighborhood, right?
That too.
Because like, you may come, but you meet a girl, y'all get serious. She went, let's move. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel comfortable around here. You would have been comfortable by yourself, but definitely once those children come, you got to get out the neighborhood.
Yep.
And because it's a cycle of people like you getting the hell out and leaving the people behind because of the crime and the violence. If they could just stop shooting, you probably could tolerate their dysfunctional behavior.
Oh yeah.
The threat of violence, it really runs people away.
That's really all it is. And then just and what it really does too is it stops people from being able to be entrepreneurs in those neighborhoods.
Yeah.
See those Indians and them Arabs, they can afford to put up, bulletproof glass and the burglar bars on all the entrances, pay for metal doors and all of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
But you and Pookie and Ray Ray might not, they might not be able to have all of that. It might take them a while before they can afford something like that.
Man, Mexican was talking about some shit that I ain't think about. Like, they have such families where they can, like, first off, they can use the H-1B shit to like bring in workers. That's a plus. And then, fuck it, if I run afoul of the law, I can just sell it to my cousin and he crank right back up. You know what I mean? Same business, There are some advantages that they have. I don't think they are advantages that you can say Americans can't overcome, but I think it's gonna have to take a shift in the way people look at things, like the guy who can't pay rent.
Yeah, I think black folks have advantages too. Like I do think we do understand black people a little bit better. Like, I know if I were to open up a corner store, man, all I'm selling is blunt wraps and like soda pop. I don't know. Keep it simple.
Look how I roll around through here, man. Like, I ain't got no bulletproof vest on and nothing. Nobody fucking bothering me. You know what I mean? If I were white, I'd probably stick out a little bit more. No one probably bother him either. But it ain't that fucking dangerous. I can't believe these neighborhoods are that fucking dangerous where men are just afraid to do something. But it's somehow safe enough for everyone else to do it.
Well, I think it's the type of men that want to do it too. I think a lot of times black men who do want to be that owner, they want everybody to know too. They want to be flashy. They want to pull up to the corner store in a Bentley. They want to go over. They want to just do it too big. They want to. They won't be too flashy when, you kind of got to be low key if you want to work at, own a business.
Yeah, that's very true.
In the black neighborhood. So, it's a lot that goes into it. But I do think it is possible. You just got to move a little bit different. than you would in the suburbs or something.
You know, I had a buddy of mine. He used to sell Rolls Royces down in Atlanta, and you know, he was a Sharon Bracey type. You know, like complexion wise, you know, but he, you know, pretty tall. Like he almost made it playing basketball. And when you're selling Rolls Royces, bro, you can't pull up in overhauls, right? Trying to sell Rolls Royces, you know, you need to be dressed for the part. But if you're working in the ghetto or a corner store or something, you probably don't want to pull up in a Rolls Royce because most of your customers don't have Rolls Royces. At that point, you know, they can form some envy toward you. So, you know, it's just a different way of operating, depending on who your customers are. And I think that's what a lot of these young men don't want to do. They don't want to put the overalls on. They want to show up in the Ferrari in the ghetto doing business. And it really doesn't work that way. You open yourself up to a lot of jealousy, and then, you know, people feeling like they can steal from you because, well, you got a Rolls Royce out front. So I go in these liquor stores, stuff like that. I never even see their cars or the car, nothing in particular. So I think it's one way you have to do business here. I think it's probably time we call this guy. What time is it? It's 1 o'clock. Damn, let him sleep all morning. Guys, put in the chat. What do you think? Anybody want to adopt this nigga? We're running an adopt a man-child campaign, and I started off mentioning that book. I think I'll wait for HB to come back before I give him a call. I started mentioning this book. Stanley's probably read. I read this when I was a kid. Man-Child in the Promised Land here. And here's the book. And here's the book. Man-Child in the Promised Land is what I call these. A lot of these people, they're like man-child, like a man-child. Written by Claude Brown. I don't know if that's Claude Brown. Yes. All right. 1 month before Malcolm X was shot to death, 2 months before civil rights protesters were beaten in Harlem, Claude Brown published his first book, Man-Child in the Promised Land, a novel, but was always understood to be a memoir of his youth, a street-level portrait of post-Great Migration Harlem. He moved up from South Carolina's sharecroppers. Anyway, very good book there. Heard of it, never read it. Yeah, I read it as a child there. Man-Child in the Promised Land there. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for a few minutes, see if HB comes back. Palomino, if the majority of the people are good, then how can someone say they all don't deserve something? Well, how can someone say they all don't deserve something? Because in the minority, well, we're talking about like the consequences of, you say it's the minority, and you know, good is relative. You know, if what did the lady say about her son? What did she say about her son? He was a good boy, right? Remember that lady? She said he was a good boy. Was he really a good boy? I don't know. But the attitude or the thought that he was, you know, when he just got shot down with his daughter. As a matter of fact, I have something interesting about that guy. Let me see, where is it? He didn't do nothing.
He was a good kid, y'all. He was. He didn't bother nobody.
But apparently he did. Oh, it's Mexican. What's up, Mr. Kim? I got you on the stream.
Hey, John?
Here. Yeah, I got you on the stream here.
Yep. Can you talk briefly, or should I call you back?
No. Yeah, I called you, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, hey, what's going on, man? And also, I've got something to kind of throw out there of what I see some people doing to take advantage of the tariffs. So whenever you're ready.
Yeah, tell me that. Start off with that.
Okay. So mind you, I talk about some business stuff that really has nothing to do with me. If it had to do with me, I wouldn't mention really a word of it because I don't want, really, anyone to interfere with what I got going on. A very good friend of mine who I'm going to say is a high school dropout, but he went to get his GED.
Oh, you're breaking up, Mexican.
But he's so smart. He's Mexican American, but he's really big into the auto parts industry. So, and he's American, by the way. He went to one of his vendors And just for the sake of this conversation, I'm going to say Firestone Tire. Firestone Tire has a manufacturing plant in Mexico. He went to Firestone Tire and said, hey, I'll help you with your inventory problem. I will take $4 million of your inventory shipped to me before April 2nd. Okay, so that they can avoid the tariffs. Right now, all of these manufacturers are trying to get as much product as they can into the United States before the tariffs, right?
Right.
So Firestone Tire agreed. Not only are they sending him $4 million in inventory, it's to his warehouse. He gets to draw on that inventory and sell it.
Really?
He gets to sell their inventory. So he's not even buying it. I mean, he's buying it as he needs, right? But he gets it at the old price. But he's going to have like almost $4 to $5 million of tires. He's going to dominate the tire industry clearly, but just shows how smart this guy is. I'm just absolutely stunned at how their brains are. I mean, not only them, the Indians, everyone, they're just on a different level. While we're watching Fox News and thinking how we're going to be impacted, these guys are ahead of the curve, reaching out to their manufacturers to be a partner and an ally to the tariffs. And in the process, they're making themselves millionaires. It's very stunning. And I wanted to share this with you because I'm taken back by just how clever and smart these guys are.
Mr. Kim, we were talking about you earlier, and one of the things I was talking about was, I think Americans spend too much time on leisure. They're spending time just hanging out, doing nothing, and watching TV, being entertained, while these other groups come here and they're really seriously about business, And to make my point, I want to play this clip from you from an American. He's a lawyer, lawyer trained, and I want to see if I can find it here. I want you to listen to this message again. And I want you to think about the guy that you just talked about who comes here. I don't know where he's from. Listen to this message, Kim. You heard that message again? $6. Black American man with a law degree. Can't pay his rent. He has $6 measly. What do you think about that message, Kim?
You know what? That's uncommon with lawyers, though, man. Because if they do criminal law, they're about a day away for someone walking in with a Harley Davidson title, but just on a gun charge. So yeah, it's very common for lawyers to be like that. People need to know that. So when they get hustled and finessed by a lawyer, they could have actually, instead of giving a $5,000 retainer, they could have given a $2,000 retainer, because a lot of lawyers, their money's funny like that.
But if you get down,
that is shocking. Yeah. That is shocking. You're right.
But if you get down that low, Master Kim, you can't just sit around waiting on the next law job to come about. You got to do something, man. Like, you got to make a move. Like, long before you get there, you should be planning. Damn, like, don't look like I'm getting any money coming in. Let me figure out something to do. Right? He's just sitting around waiting on something to happen for him. You got to get out here and make it happen.
And this could be the cycle of him growing up middle class. His parents were probably the go-getter to put him through law school, right? Grinding, working hard, great work ethic. So the kid grows up middle class, never had no pain. So his drive is not the same. Mm-hmm. It's almost like the curse of the middle class, maybe.
Yeah, Master Kim, I had an African move in one of my rooms recently, and he was on the stream talking about, the blacks are privileged to be here in America, but just don't take advantage of it. So they just can't seem, and, he found it odd. Like, why can't they take advantage of, all of the opportunities that he sees here? He said, yeah, it's hard, but you can take advantage of some of the opportunities. And he's just wondering, why aren't they? Why don't they? And I think with the lawyer guy who can't pay his rent and only had $6. He could have gotten out and drove Uber, rode a bike around delivering food. But he chose to lay around and do nothing and maybe pity for himself and maybe depressed when he really should, get out and work. That would pep him up,
Yeah, well said. And, I most certainly think their surroundings and exposure, if they're around go-getters, then naturally, but if they're hanging out with a bunch of other people that are chilling in the middle of the day, then that's, maybe their example, I guess,
most of America, most Americans probably geared to working 9 to 5. Would you say that's right, Mr. Kim?
Yes.
Most of these migrants and people like that, immigrants, they're not working 9 to 5 and just going home, kicking up, watching TV. Would you say that's fair?
Yes.
And I think just the paradigm is shifting, and many of the Americans cannot adapt or adjust to this new paradigm shift. The immigrant mindset should be putting a lot of pressure on them, but they're not responding to it as they should. That's just the way I see it.
Yeah, I think this lawyer is, maybe just a oddball example, maybe not even a good example, for the reason once they get that JD degree and, once they are able to finesse 10 grand out of nowhere off of, as someone that's desperate and in trouble, I think that they're an oddity because their money is very funny. They go from being wealthy to broke multiple times throughout the year. So maybe that's just a bad example. So yeah, his mind is burnt up. But you're right, he should be writing cases for other people because he could actually work for the attorneys writing all their briefs or be like one of those ghost attorneys.
He's working for a black attorney. He's disbarred, and the black attorney is not able to pay him. So the black attorney is not able to pay him either.
Yeah, so if he's disbarred, he's getting taken advantage of. He might as well not even do law anymore because all he can do is write just write for people, and he's disrespected within the law community. They're taking advantage of him.
Master Kim, did you see that black girl hit that other black girl in the back of the head with the baton?
No. Did you show this on your stream recently?
Yeah, I did a stream about it. If you're watching, I can show it now. But yeah, they were running track and they were running with the baton. I guess the girl passed her. Maybe she felt like I didn't want to lose, so she hit the girl in the back of the head with the baton. It's a metal baton, and it, may have fractured the girl's skull, gave her a concussion, something like that. And the one girl who hit her wouldn't even apologize.
Yeah, well, I think that because of social media and people trying to stunt out and act a fool, it's just creating people to do very belligerent behavior. It's a doggone shame. If it wasn't social media and people likely capturing it on the iPhone, she may have not done that.
Well, I don't know, Master Kim. I think this just came out of frustration. She's running. She's probably not thinking about, am I going to go viral or something? She just, yeah, probably just angry, just can't take defeat very well. So she, strikes out in the only way she knows how, and that's by hitting someone. And hitting the lady next to her. It just happened to be another black girl. But I thought the indignant manner in which she responded, like, I'm not apologizing. It really reduces sports down to the ghetto type behavior. She should apologize. She should be suspended. Probably even jailed. That's an assault. But she was allowed to do this, and I don't know. Say it was a mistake, whatever. Anyway, Mr. Kim, I ain't gonna hold you. I wanted to remind the audience something I told you on the last time you were here. And you were talking about borrowing money from a friend. What did you call it? Go ahead, say it again.
The gay.
To get out of jail. No, you saying like get out of jail card.
Well, to develop equity with friends, but never use that get out of jail card. However, you had advised that maybe you want to do some minor versions of that to condition that person so that there isn't. So when you do need to borrow the money, there isn't much to think about. And I thought your method was smarter versus never leveraging that. Actually leverage it a few times throughout the year is like some test runs, because that is what a lot of Korean and Indian people do as a result of those gay groups. You know, the money lending groups. They do borrow small amounts for the group, but they're really trying to finesse that person for the big one later on down the road. Right. You know, $100,000 loan, a $200,000 loan, stuff like that. So you were spot on.
Like priming the pump, as they say, Master Kim, priming the pump.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
yes, because when you need it, and so much is on the line, your method is better. To prime the pump ahead of time, have, you know, you're exactly right. And there's probably a better way to articulate it. I'm just not doing a good job of it. But you're absolutely correct.
Yeah, indeed. Hold on for a second. Call me when here. I have to give this. Do you know what's so interesting, Mexican? Remember I told you about the dead person?
Yes.
So I thought he was just indigent, but apparently he wasn't indigent. He came to my place to die. He left his family. He left his family, his children, everything. Just disappeared and came to my place to die. Isn't that interesting, Mexican?
That's wildly interesting.
That is very interesting, right? And so, go ahead. What you say, Mexican?
Yeah, it's almost like the Kavor. You got the Kevorkian Airbnb.
And so she's on her way to pick up his last remaining things. You can hear the phone call here on the channel when she called in and said, you know, all they had left of him were pictures on a cell phone and an iPad. So they're coming to more or less pick that up. So I'm going to give her that, the last remains of the dead man there, the last possessions of the dead man there shortly. As soon as she gets here, she's coming from about an hour away. So she's riding in an Uber. She had to catch an Uber here. It's probably going to be about a $60 Uber. And so we'll see how that all
So John,
what's up?
I mean, could all of these problems, you know, the girl hit the other girl in the head with that aluminum baton, homie killing himself, this Christianity is just dying off. And therefore, these people aren't focused on maybe a bigger meaning. And I don't mean to diminish this gentleman taking his own life, but, you know, just could it all be that the gospel is just dying, and people, if they had that in their life.
Well, he didn't take his own life. He knew he was dying, right? His kidneys had failed.
Right. My apologies.
He had his foot amputated. He had diabetes. He was in really bad shape. So he just kind of gave it up, you know, Mexican, just kind of gave it up there. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, my apologies. Again, I need to catch up on your episodes.
Yeah. So, yeah. Very sad situation. Very sad situation. So she's on her way. Oh, so Mexican, I got this guy. Should I put the guy out or what? He's behind on his rent. He works for basically a black law firm that's not paying him. He seems to be kind of lazy. He's a disbarred lawyer. Should I put him out or what, Mexican?
No, because you could probably get about 10 grand of free legal work from that dummy.
Yeah, ain't nothing legal I want him to do for me. If he's that damn.
Yeah, well, you know, title search, lien search, all that type of clerical stuff. I mean, he could, anyone having custody issues, he can write the whatever, you know, he could do all these orders. You would be able to sue people in your name. I mean, you could defend yourself, but he would write all the motions and all that shit. Yeah, this guy's valuable to you because of that. Although he's can't pay his rent and shit. And now that he doesn't get that JD or he cannot legally practice. Yeah, that's a good, that changes everything, because he's almost like these Mexicans here illegally. They're being taken advantage by the legit Mexicans. You know what I mean?
Someone said that's a good idea. Mexican. Yeah, I tell you, that's one I never even thought about, Mexican. Make him like my legal mule.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Because make no mistake about it, that In fact, he's probably better now at law than when he had the license because he's doing work for other lawyers that aren't going to accept garbage.
Oh yeah. I ain't think, but I don't have any work for him to do, Mexican. What would you do?
Yeah. That's you know, I'd let him stay a little bit longer, but give him a definitive date. You know, but because he is valuable, I mean, he's going to give great legal advice or hook you up with the attorneys that maybe handle things. And the bigger you grow with all your properties and stuff, I think a guy like that's valuable, especially in the District of Columbia or, you know, the local county and state. You know, he knows all those laws.
Yeah, I ain't thinking about that. Huh. I ain't thinking about that.
Yeah, that's So you are suffering from the problem of being successful. No one's catching cases that you know. No one got bad, you know. So yeah, I mean, average human beings have got stuff cracking all the time.
I need to get back out here on the streets, Mexican, see what's going on.
But John, can I add one more comment?
Yeah, go ahead.
Please, with all your listeners, any of you that are in business, whether it's a car wash business, beauty salon business, if any of your vendors are bringing in products manufactured in Mexico, you need to call that manufacturer directly. Use one of them apps if you can't speak Spanish and say, hey, you know, I'm one of your vendors. I can help you with your U.S. tariff problems and take it from there. And you'll find out that they'll ship tons of shit to you. Granted, you're in that industry. You just can't come out of left field and say, hey, I want to carry Midas shocks. You know, you got to be already in that industry so you know how to talk their lingo, and then pressure that vendor in Mexico to ship in bulk whatever products they need to get into the U.S. before the tariff lockdown. So, for example, because I do grease in bulk, there's a company out of Monterrey, Mexico. I will, after this call, reach out to called Lucar, Lucar. They're a huge refinery and blender of a specific mining grease called polyurea. I'm going to reach out to them and say, hey, send me fucking $2 million worth of grease before the tariff. And I'm going to try to see if I can mimic what my boy Alfonso did. I'm going to try to see if I can do it word for word. So I asked him, I'll go, Alfonso, how did you know this shit? And he mentioned something that happened years ago, that there was a similar tariff. And he did it before with a different car part, and it worked. And he just redid it again with the Trump tariffs. I thought that was cleverly smart.
That is very smart. And so, are they going to store the equipment for him?
Yeah. So tires. Okay. So they're going to ship $4 million in tires up into the port of Virginia or whatever port is up that way, maybe to New Jersey, New York Harbor, and somehow they're going to make it to his warehouse. And so there's two things going on. One, he's going to have this access to $4 million worth of inventory he's going to get from the pre-tariff, and then on top of that, he's got Firestone Tire. He's doing a joint venture with Firestone Tire is what he's doing, and he's taking advantage of the tariffs. And he's getting Firestone Tire to make him a master distributor of the nation, in addition to the existing distributor. So it's like he's forcing them to crown him a king in the tire industry, just by the nature of having $4 million of inventory set. Normal human beings have $4 million, you got to pay for that inventory to sit, right? Mm-hmm. So whereas he's got, although it's Firestone Tire's inventory, he's got their inventory sitting at his place. It's, and if he were smart, he would, try to leverage that inventory to the bank, although he doesn't own that inventory. So I'm being silly. I'm actually kidding right now. That's banking fraud. But
let me ask you this question, though, Mr. Kim. What about, don't tires rot?
You know what? I think that those are tires that are exposed to the elements, that are actually on a vehicle with sitting in place, right? These are uninflated brand new tires sitting in sacks in a warehouse. I see. So they're brand new. And he because he has a wholesale distribution. Oh, and that's a Firestone problem, by the way. These are Firestone tires. So if any damage or anything happens during storing and shipping, that's on them.
Oh, wait a minute. So he gets to draw down off of them.
Yes, that's right.
Right.
You're right. This is a very simple concept. I just did a horrible job explaining it. Yes, he gets a drawdown on their inventory without, and then obviously if he sells 50 grand in tires, he's got to pay them, right? But so yeah, that's exactly right. He gets a drawdown on their inventory and be their national distributor. And this is all triggered to beat the January 2nd tariff. And they're all moving quick. And because they're moving quick, obviously Firestone's probably making some mistakes, right?
Yeah.
And so you get to take advantage of the rush, I guess, is probably the better way to say it.
Yeah. Damn, that is pretty slick. Yeah, that was pretty
Yeah,
slick.
I'm absolutely stunned. This dude isn't even a high school. Yeah, he took his GED and stuff. Grew up poor in the Dallas market. I'm just stunned, but again, he's always done car parts and truck parts and tires, so this is nothing new.
Wow, damn. So what else is going on in the business? So as a master salesman, are you now able, the national salesman, are you now able to do this?
Okay, so let me tell you how I got wind of this, because I've done a big deal with one of my boy Alfonso's customers, and they hit the pause button out of nowhere. They just aren't returning my calls, and Alfonso called me. He's like, Mike, this is what's going on. Because of this tariff, he's doing it in conjunction with what I thought was going to be my new customer. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And so my new customer's kind of dissing me because he's turned on to this whole Firestone deal. You know what I mean? So I got kicked to the curb because of a better deal, and a more pressing deal is lingering right out front. And I was like, okay, well, thank you for telling me. How do I get involved in this shit?
Yeah.
So I got dissed because my new customer's attention has been redirected towards Firestone, understandably, right?
Yeah. Hey, Mexican, what's it like being the national sales director of a large company like that?
So it's good. I mean, the money's great, but I mean, right now I'm in Lexington, Kentucky, going to visit a crane manufacturer, and I have to be smarter and I guess more talented than I actually am. I have to appear to be more sophisticated than I am. Is probably the better way to say it. It's funny. It's kind of weird. I'm traveling a lot more. So, for example, since January 1st till now, I've stayed in 47 Marriotts, or 47 nights in Marriotts.
Really?
So from January till today, that's a lot.
Yeah, that is
47 hotel nights.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Normally Hilton's my jam, and I was a diamond platinum with them, but I switched over to Marriott because my wife and kids like Marriott's better for some reason. I don't know. Hilton food is better. And I started from like zero, and bam, 47. I'm already got their little, whatever that platinum elite is, which is funny. For some listeners, they probably have always been platinum elite. But to answer your question, a lot more pressure, because if I'm not bringing home the bacon, I'm sure that they'll just fire me immediately. You know what I mean? So it's like that good pressure, I guess.
So before this, you were the regional director?
Yeah. So before that, I was regional. I took care of Georgia, Florida, Alabama, and the Caribbean, which is great. I spent a lot of time in the Caribbean. But people need to know the way manufacturers think is you got to make it in the United States. If you can't do volume in the United States, don't be thinking about China or the Caribbean or Mexico, because the volume in the US dollar is here in the States. This is where the money is, for lack of a better word. The people that get their ass kicked and create a product, but yet the only way they can find success is going to Brazil or Mexico or the Caribbean or, Germany. That just shows you that you first gotta have, you gotta be you have to be on blast here in the States first. I'm saying a very general comment, by the way. So if you're coming up with a barbecue sauce, you need to dominate the U.S. market first. Don't take you and your whack-ass barbecue sauce to Germany because you can't resonate with American consumers. You need to, because the U.S. market, the volume is so high and the success is so high, I guess is probably the better way to articulate it. So if you meet people that say, hey, I do glue or I do adhesive tape, but I really just sell to like Finland or Germany, it's like, oh, because they can't handle the heat in the United States. So they had to cowardly go to another market. That's what I've been led to believe. I could be wrong though.
Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. What was I going to tell you, Master Kim? So that's how you get around the tariffs. How do you think Trump is going to be on the economy from your standpoint, the oil industry?
You know what? This is very. So if you look at the street prices, gasoline and diesel is already coming down.
Oh, really?
Right. So yeah. So if you go look at so there's a website called gasbuddy.com, and that's a very good website. Okay, because it gives you regional prices, state prices, but also shows the state taxes that are different. So if you live on the Alabama-Georgia line, or you live, you need to check and see which state has. I mean, this is common knowledge of people that live in those border areas. They know that, hey, I need to go across the state to fill up on gas or diesel. But it's a very good barometer because it shows what the average prices are. So prices in gas and diesel are dropping dramatically, which stimulates the economy. The problem I have with Trump is he's doing too much in too little of a time, and it's causing a lot of Americans to be confused with what the fuck is going on. At least that's my perspective.
So you think he should slow down?
He needs to slow down to let some of these things catch up. Right. I just think he's doing too much, not necessarily with the economy, but with everything. I think he's doing way, hood people say, hey, you doing too much, right? Yeah. Trump is doing too much. He needs to slow it down a bit so that a lot of these other things can kind of catch up, I guess.
What have you taken exception to what he's done so far?
So, for example, I think by the laying off of a lot of federal employees, I don't know if that's good or bad, but I know if I were a federal employee, I'd be concerned about, obviously, so I think that needs to slow down a little bit. I mean, I can understand reforming.
Are you concerned about your job?
No, not at all.
But does that make you said earlier that if you don't perform, you're out of there. So doesn't that make you perform?
Okay. So good. Oh, okay. That was a very clever question. Yes. So as the economy, as we get into a recession, volume is going to slow down. But for the small people, I deal with very big customers. So, so my customers keep on balling out. The Cracker Jack mom and pop businesses, they just go out of business and get acquired by my customers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you know what? And I'm not going to lie. I am concerned as well. So I don't want to candy coat it and speak unintelligent. You're right. Any recession is, the trucking industry and transportation are going to slow down. And here's one thing that is interesting. Transportation, trucking industry affect everything. And yes, it will directly affect me. If there is a continued trucking recession, it will affect me for sure.
Do you think there's a trucking recession right now?
Well, there's been a trucking recession for the last 3 years, but it's supposed to stop once diesel prices have come down, which the diesel prices have come down. But now because of the tariffs, that's going to create a new trucking recession. Isn't that weird?
Yeah,
it's crazy,
It is.
And but this is part of the growing pains of the nation, that we're going to experience sleepless nights to get to where we want to be, and that's just being a realist. The problem is, as Americans, we don't want to feel it. Just like if I owe someone money, I don't mind paying them back. And you've heard the term, as long as I don't have to feel it, right? I'd rather pay you back instead of $1,000 a month. Can I pay you $180 a month? So as Americans don't mind change, but we just don't want to feel it where it affects us.
Yeah.
We're glad to have Trump in, but I think he needs to just slow down a bit so we can catch our breath. And we get the chance to see the effects of some of the activities he's done.
What do you think about his whole DEI, the way he's dismantling DEI?
Okay, so I have to really watch how I answer this.
Oh, hey, Master Kim. Damn, hold on for 1 second. Hello?
Hey, we're pulling up into the street now.
Okay, I'll meet you in the front.
Okay.
All right. Hey, Master Kim. Yeah, Master Kim. Master Kim.
Yes.
I got to get a dead person and stuff. I'm gonna keep you on hold. I want you to hear this.
Yeah.
Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna finish this joint and then go get her stuff. But yeah, this should be interesting. I'm not sure how much she's gonna say, but hopefully we'll be on Bluetooth so you'll be able to hear it, guys. If not, we'll recap it to you when I get back. I just gotta go get the stuff and give it to them.
Oh yeah.
Just finishing up this joint. She have to wait. Everybody's gotta wait till I get ready to do that. Until I ready to make a move, Master Kim. Don't rush for anyone. Yeah, Master Kim. I was saying, what was I saying? Oh, I got a young man. He was a tenant of mine, and he's what was I about to say? He's a mechanic at the Air Force Base, not far from where you came over here to. And so
yes,
I'm thinking about putting him in the garage over there at the other house that you passed by, and letting him work out a mechanic shop over there on the other side of the garage where my finished carpenter is on the other side.
Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah, the guy said he's a very good diesel mechanic and everything.
You know, there's a shortage of diesel mechanics too.
Yeah. Hey, HB, I gotta go get his dead man and stuff. I'm just finishing this joint.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna try to keep it on Bluetooth so y'all can hear. We got Master Kim on the line right here.
Master Kim, salute, man. What up, though? Hey, Master Kim. Man.
Let me go get this shit.
Man, I wanted that backpack, man, but John got to give it back to the family, man.
Got two of them.
Hey, John getting soft on us, man. I wanted that dead nigga paraphernalia, man. I wanted it. John getting soft on us.
Let me go get this shit.
Go ahead, Master Kim. I can hear you.
You know, I did do a respectful Dayton family line from Flint, Michigan. I said, for Flint Town. That's right, for Flint Town. You know that a lot of people don't understand that one-liner, don't hate the player, hate the game. That term is from Dayton family from Flint, Michigan. Is that weird? That people don't realize that whole term, don't hate the player, hate the game, came from Shoestring, Ira Dorsey with Dayton family.
Man, a lot of stuff came from Michigan, honestly, though, man. They, they stole. It is what it is, man. It's just in our nature.
That's right. Hey, what happened with that federal legislation? Did it kick in about making owner-operators or, companies can't finesse their drivers on these lease purchase programs? Is that still up in the air, or is that the law now?
I think it's still up in the air. I did see something about it, but yeah, these companies, they're gonna do whatever they can to keep that grip going. Cause
they'll call like rental bullshit, or they'll come up with a different name.
Yeah. Cause I even with my company, man, the terms that they wanted to do it, I'm like, yo, basically they cap your miles. I'm like, so you're telling me I could do it, but you're gonna cap my miles. So basically, you want to keep me in this lease as long as possible. That's what it sounds like. And apparently, that's how they get a lot of people. They're like, they'll only let you like run a specific amount of miles just so they can keep you in the lease longer. When I could probably get it, fully paid off in 2 years if I just ran straight. So I don't know, man. Hopefully, Trump does something, but who knows? I don't know. But Master Kim, you still there? I think you. Man. Stanley, I think you ran Master Kim off, Stanley. Come on.
Well, I didn't even say anything.
Your presence alone. Oh,
I'm well. What can I say? I'm disappointed.
oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Golden Gloves, Kim. Golden Gloves. Ah. Yeah,
But
Stanley.
I'm sure he'll call back.
Yeah. He'll call back. You almost got me, Stanley.
About what?
That Master Kim only got a CDL for clout. You almost had me, man.
Oh, what? You thought I was kidding?
Well, I thought you were just being, your usual smug self, but
Well, no. I mean, why on earth would a man his age? I mean, you'll do anything you have to do in an emergency, of course.
right.
Yeah,
That's
but
the whole point.
maybe
That's
I
the
just don't get as impressed as you do with with stuff like that.
it's not impressive. It's more so he knows how to drive 18 wheelers.
Okay, again, I don't get as impressed as you and John. So,
It's not about being impressed,
well,
Stanley. It's
no,
about
you don't have to. Don't get all defensive. I didn't mean anything by it.
it's not about being impressed. It's about always having another trick up your sleeve just in
Okay,
case, you
dude,
know.
you're talking to a 60-year-old. I know what's up, and I stand by my statement.
Not everybody
Yeah,
served this country.
same motherfucker who wants to come up and box in Atlanta. That's the same. That's the same
Yeah,
dude.
yeah.
That was ridiculous. A lot of things are ridiculous. My only statement, and I mean nothing by it. I'm not as easily impressed.
Well, Stanley, listen, I told you not to box Master Kim because he'd box your ears off. So I
Like I was
saved you.
never like. Well, let me tell you how long I thought about it. Is it possible to do negative time?
Stanley, come on, man. You were trying to fight him. I had to hold you back. I didn't
Yeah,
want you to get I didn't want you to
yeah,
get crippled. I
yeah. I'm gonna
saved you.
go. You know what? You are absolutely right. In my age and state, me going and fighting someone who's already pissed off and has a vendetta,
Yeah.
believe me, if I thought I could win, I would.
Oh, yeah. You're saying that now.
I would have said it then. I have no intentions. Apparently he thought I was in desperate need of whatever the money he was offering. Dude, you know what? I don't want to have to spend that money on hospital bills. Let, let's just a mad Chinaman, with a vendetta. That's just going to be our version of a race war.
He's Korean, Stanley. He's Korean.
Yeah,
Come
I
on,
know
man.
what he is.
I saved your life, Stanley. Come on.
You know what? And I will ever be in debt to you.
Oh, I appreciate that.
I'll give you a cut of my reparations check.
Don't do that. You deserve that, Stanley. You deserve that. You deserve it more than I did. You were pretty much there, almost there with slavery. So I don't.
Well, I understand the argument, and like I said, I just don't get the don't give it to black people because all they're going to do is waste it. I'm like, what do you care?
No, I don't. I
And,
don't
and
get
the
that
other
argument
thing,
either. I don't get that argument either.
reparations aren't supposed to solve a problem. That's not the purpose of reparations.
Well, I think black people think that. That's my whole
Okay,
thing.
well then no one ever said, give me a check and it's all even and the problems are solved.
Well, that's what a lot of black people say. A lot of black people are like, well, the hood is like this because.
Let me put you back on there. Give me 1 second, Master King.
See, that would be incorrect.
Yeah, no, but that's what a lot of people say though. That's why you know, the black community because of slavery and all this other bullshit.
Well, yeah, that part is true.
No,
You
it's
know,
not. Get out
okay,
of here,
well,
Stanley.
you know
No, it's
what?
not.
I know you're gonna sit there and hurt your little far right sensibilities.
Kim.
Ah.
Hey, hold on, Stan. We got Master Kim. Hold on, Stan. Master Kim, you here?
Master Kim. Hey, Master Kim.
Yes. What's up?
Yeah, Master Kim. Hey, so you heard the conversation I had with the people, right? I wish I could have filmed it for you. I don't know how much of it you guys were able to hear because
no,
I was away from.
No, we didn't get to hear it. We didn't get to hear it.
Damn, that fucking vinegar's on my hand. So anyway, so you know, there's a young lady, you know, nice looking lady. She has cancer or just had cancer. I think she said what did she say, immunocompromised, Master Kim? And
yes.
So she's there with her brother, and they came to pick up.
That was her brother. So that was his sister.
No, that was his girlfriend, significant other, or whatever.
Oh, okay.
And so she was there with him, and her brother picked up his things. You know, I guess he had his music in his phone. He made music. What else did he say, Mr. Kim? You know, he's very sick. You know, so on and so forth. Yeah, it's a sad story. Yeah. Yeah.
And it sounded like by him losing his insurance, that was the beginning of the end.
Oh yeah. And remember, he talked about that on the stream. Remember when he said he moved to DC to get his the free healthcare? Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Fucking amazing, bro.
Wow.
Amazing.
Damn. So she didn't know. He just left. He just up and left her, and she didn't know anything. She didn't know anything.
She said she knew where he was, but she didn't. I guess she didn't want to bother him. He wanted to be, you know, left alone to, to pass away, something like that. So,
damn, he said that to
her. She knew it. You know what I mean? And he hadn't talked to his father in 15 years, and so his father, wanted whatever possession that he left behind, his kind of memories. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. That's Kim. You heard it all.
Damn, man.
Give me 1 second.
He should have reached out to Trump. He could have been at that last speech, man. He could have been out there, I lost my foot. Make America great again.
They might be listening. I gave him a scream.
Should have. Hey, Sean, he should have reached out to Trump and Elon, man. They could have. Could have had him.
Speed up this healthcare.
Yeah, something. Damn, man. Damn. Wait, John, was his girlfriend cute?
Yeah, she wasn't bad looking. Yeah, she wasn't bad looking. She was a cancer survivor.
So she was at least skinny then, huh?
All of them be skinny.
But
she wasn't obese anything. What do you say, man?
Towards the end, old boy should have wore like one of those Ukrainian flag shirts and hang out in front of Walmart, and when people ask him what happened, he just points to his missing foot. Then hold up the cash app.
That's
you know what I mean?
Hey, that's what his sympathy is these days. Unfortunately, he would have got more money saying he went over and fought for Ukraine than he was an American veteran out there begging for money.
Nah, that's true.
Yeah.
That is true. It is amazing though, in a way.
Yeah, Damn, John, I wish we could have heard some of his music, man.
Oh yeah, man. I'll call her back, tell her to send us some of his music.
Yeah, I love listening to dead rappers, man. So that.
Oh man, hey, so he left some weed behind.
You about to smoke that shit, John?
Yeah, she like, he kept it weed right there. And then we about to go smoke this, y'all. They smoke a little that took.
John really smoking on the dead right now. Yo, this is crazy.
They smoking on. They were like, because it was like a Beats by Dre little compartment.
Yeah.
As soon as she saw that shit, the nigga eyes lit up. Her brother, he like, I knew that way. Mexican, did you hear him when he said it? He like, I knew that way you kept the weed. And so she over there, motherfucker, up that weed. They about to go smoke that pack, nigga.
Damn. Yeah, man. Hey, man, at least he left him something, man. You know?
Yeah, smoke the dead, nigga. Smoke the dead.
Yeah, at least he left him something. That's actually, that makes it a better story, man. He left him a little bit of weed to smoke, man. You know, that's enough for most black people.
Man,
it's a spiritual connection too.
Man, you know.
Yeah. That was the last weed he smoked, and they can smoke it now.
Yeah, we smoking on the same shit, my brother, man. Smoke this. Pinch off this shit. Forever be alive, nigga. Pinch off this shit. Man, you know, it was another pack that was just unopened. I think I showed you that, and because I didn't, you know, I threw that shit away. If I'd have known they wanted this shit, was gonna call for it, I'd have put that shit in the bag.
Yeah. Made him look better to him.
If you smoke that weed, make sure you don't got no blood clots in your leg, or you know something could happen to blood or.
Damn,
man. Smoke my own shit. Fuck that. Smoke my own. I'm like, be brave when it comes to the weed.
Okay, everybody, I gotta go. Sorry. Bye-bye.
Master Kim needs to go.
Master Kim, man. Salute, Master Kim.
Man, you know, they made him the national sales director, man. And I mean, I don't know how many people in the audience in sales would like to get into sales. And, you know, now he travels all over the country, national sales director. So, you know, I think you guys should lean on Master Kim. He knows people that knows people that knows a lot of people, right?
Yeah.
In his industry, boys, you know, it's a big industry. And as we've seen here today, with the man who can't pay his rent, and we talk about networking.
You're gonna suggest he contact Master Kim?
Well, I'm gonna suggest that some of these people, you know, probably got a little bit more going on for themselves and want to springboard.
He's got a law degree.
Master Kim probably can help them. But you know what's crazy, HB? I don't know if you heard what Master Kim was saying. I mean, his mind be working a little bit different than other people's, and he was like, "Shit, you could use that man to like that lawyer to do some work for you." I was like, damn, if I had work, you know, and he was like, he'd be a great resource. You know, Master Kim looking at that motherfucker there, be his legal beagle because he can't practice law legally. So he's like,
oh, yeah.
Slick.
Well, it depends what kind of law he was practicing, but god damn. Like, damn, man, you can't even.
Well, he's not practicing any law right now.
But
yeah.
There was someone up on the panel the other day. I can't remember who it was. I dated a couple lawyers. One of the things they tell me, and you'll see this at Howard University a lot. You remember back when sports law used to be very popular?
Yeah.
You know that there is no section on the bar related to sports law? Now, I don't think it's probably a question on there has anything to do with sports law. Is really not. What the fuck is sports law?
Well, I would imagine it's mostly contract.
That's all it is. Contracts. Now, contracts are on the bar very heavily because that's all it is legal agreements, contracts. But so many people want to get into sports and they focus on the sports aspect. But in reality, it's really all contracts. No matter what business, music, sports, it's all, you know, contracts. And so what Master Kim said, hey man, you get him to draw up contracts for you that will be legally, you know, tight. You know, it should be pretty tight because he ain't got no other options to do. You got to work for other lawyers who are probably going to be, you know, very critical of his work, as opposed to having clients of his own who can't really scrutinize his work. They say you have a valuable resource there if you needed some legal work because he's hungry, clearly.
Yeah. That's really not a bad idea. You know, maybe pick his brain a little bit because the nigga clearly is struggling. So
yeah,
I mean, you could get it for the low.
You know, I got another buddy like him, just like him. not really a buddy anymore. Philippe talked about him earlier today when he called in. And, he tried to be a lawyer, third-rate law school. You go to a third-rate law school, bro, really, unless you are really just a superstar, you're going to be struggling for the rest of Minnesota somewhere. University Jones was in all this. He could tell us. I think it was in Minneapolis, but it may not have been.
His University of Minnesota is pretty good, actually.
Well, it probably wasn't that one. It wasn't that one, right? He went to somewhere lower than that because he was dating a girl from Spelman whose father was a judge or something that got him into a low-rate school up there. Anyway, but he never was able to really cut it as a lawyer. You know what I mean? And if you can't cut it here, man, you probably can't cut it anywhere because here, it's mostly government-related shit. And so he's not to this day, man. Guy has 3 or 4 kids, no work, lawyer. You know how expensive it is to live around here, and now he's going into like a depression state where he doesn't talk to anyone. Not me, Philippe, no one. He's embarrassed, I would imagine. But you got to be willing to just lower yourself and do something that you otherwise wouldn't want to do.
Yeah, you gotta get into criminal law. That's where the money's at.
Yeah, but I imagine you got to be pretty damn. There are probably a lot of them. You got to, to get up in the money, you got to really be good at it, And really, it's about catching a break. The client is someone who's notorious or infamous, a drug dealer or somebody, where you're getting in the news, Anyway, enough about that.
I think it's more of a hustle, honestly, than anything.
Yeah, it is. Insurance companies.
Because you can, because depending on, you can basically set your own prices. So if somebody only has like, hey man, I got $800 to fight this case. Shit, I'll take all that $800, do what I can.
Yeah. Like, bro, I think you should plead. I think you should just take a plea, bro.
Yeah, right. My legal advice is just take a plea, man. Just take that 2 to 3, man. You'll be all right.
I do that shit all day.
You'll be back out, man.
Sure, you have videos of how nice it is in prison. Playing in your office, like, it ain't that bad, bro.
Yeah, right. Just tell niggas it ain't that bad. Yeah.
Like 2 years, nigga, you got money on your books, nigga, you be good.
Man, just snitch on somebody, man. Can you snitch on somebody? Can you tell on somebody?
Oh, HB, I got to show you this, bro. I got to show you this, bro. Oh, shit. Bro, before I get into this, I heard Charleston White going insane on G Dollar Sign, Lil Ronnie.
Yeah.
And all I was thinking about was, this is how I really felt, but I couldn't say it. I ain't want to say it. You know what I'm saying? I really didn't. Yeah. I was there like, fucking, why? You know what I'm saying? But you leave it to other people to say it sometimes. And I'm looking for a video, HB. I got to show you this shit. HB.
Yeah, usually Charleston White says what your heart feels about shit. He can really just lay it out there. And he actually knew all of them involved since they were in middle school.
Yeah.
He knew all of them. That's where he grew up at in Fort Worth.
Yeah. So he know it better than I do.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna leave it up to him to comment on that shit. But when I saw it, I was like, yeah, I get where you're coming from. You know what I mean? I get where you're coming from. So here it is, HB. This was like the day before the birthday or the day of the birthday, HB.
Mm-hmm. If you don't talk on camera, I ain't doing nothing for you. I ain't buying no toys. I ain't getting you no swimming pool, nothing. So you gotta talk to the camera.
Hi.
You gotta let them know this big thing. Let them know you just turned 5. You hear me?
You heard me, HB. He said, let them know you just turned 5.
Damn. So this is the day before. Damn.
Day of.
If you don't talk on camera, I ain't doing nothing for you. I ain't buying no toys. I ain't getting you no swimming pool, nothing. So you gotta talk to the camera. Hi. You gotta let them know this big thing. Let them know you just turned 5. You hear me? Got big thing with me on the clock with daddy today. It was bring daughter day. You hear me? Literally at the motherfucking job. But streets know. Video. You hear me? Literally out here getting it done like a motherfucking real motherfucking rapper.
John, I told you he was just using that little girl as a prop, man. He ain't give a fuck about her. He used that little girl as a trophy to put in this video. Look at my beautiful little girl.
If you don't get on camera, I ain't buying you nothing.
Yep.
You heard him?
Yep. He ain't love that little girl, man. He ain't love her.
I'm back in motherfucking rap mode. What you say?
I'm in motherfucking rap mode. Right in front of him.
Man.
That's amazing. You know what I mean? That's fucking amazing.
Yeah, man.
Back in the motherfucking rap mode.
Son, I ain't buying you no gummy bears unless you talk to the camera. That's crazy. That's crazy.
You know what else is crazy, HB? This video was out there just like the pictures of him with that little white girl and his daughter.
Yeah.
But the media showed us the little white girl and his daughter and overlooked this. They both were out there at the same time. They could have found this video just the same as they found the picture with the little white girl. But they painted a picture of him like he's a family man, and we ran with it. And now the real face of this nigga come out the day of or the day before. Motherfucking.
Well, I already knew he wasn't a good dad. I mean, you could just see in that 15-minute clip or 15-second clip of him getting shot what kind of dad he was.
Yeah. Running off.
So this really don't surprise me.
Yeah, damn, that's amazing, bro. Damn, that's amazing.
He sound like a very manipulative kind of just wants that clout, you know, just a clout chaser.
You heard what Charleston White said, right?
No, I didn't hear what he said. I heard some of what he said, but
I'll play a little bit of it. Tell me when you stop.
Some dumb motherfucking Julio acting like y'all celebrating the capture of that goddamn nigga. Man, I don't give a fuck about nothing. Y'all done got mad. Nigga, fuck the baby. yeah, fuck the baby. And fuck the city of Fort Worth too. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing or say nothing to me. I swear to God they ain't. Nigga, go yayo or get out of jail and look the other way about me. Nigga, fuck is you talking about, nigga? Yeah, give a fuck about that baby. All that dead ass nigga. Yeah. Fuck the baby. You shouldn't say that. Fuck the baby. Now who gonna do something, nigga? I'm back toting going now. Toting going and smoking weed. Who gonna do something about it? I said fuck the baby. I said fuck Lil Ronnie. Now which one of you niggas go put your life on the line and come die by the baby? Nobody. Didn't nobody put their life on the line to go look for them niggas that killed the baby, nigga? Fuck is wrong with y'all, nigga? Fuck the city of Fort Worth. Fuck the baby. Fuck Lil Ronnie. And fuck whoever mad about me doing a Say Cheese TV interview. Bitch, I get paid $10,000 per interview. You think I give a fuck about you burying your dead baby? I'm gonna talk about whatever the fuck I wanna talk about. And ain't nobody gonna do nothing about it. Come die about it. Come die about it. Woo. Nigga. Yeah, I mean every word I say. Fuck that city of Fort Worth. Nigga, nigga, ain't nobody gonna do nothing. Nigga, I already told y'all. Bitch, ain't nobody gonna do nothing, nigga. Fuck that motherfucking baby, nigga. Yo, fuck Lil Ronnie too, nigga. Dead ass, nigga, that's what he get. Everybody gotta die. And death ain't a bad thing where I'm from.
Wait, pause it real quick, John. Pause it real quick. He's saying everything Stanley wish he could say right now. He's saying everything. Fuck that. Fuck the baby. Fuck that dead ass nigga. Nigga, what last book have you read? Fuck that nigga. fuck the baby.
I got my hat out. I want to put it on my head. Why? Just like just like he's got it.
I mean, he's not lying though, Sean. He's really not, man. Like, man, people don't really care about these people.
I mean, it's the unsaid truth, man. That's just to be honest. You know what I mean? He's just being brutally fucking honest. More people wouldn't say fuck that baby, but that's really how it comes out in the wash. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't doing nothing to prevent it. You ain't punishing the people that did it to prevent them from doing it again. You just crying on camera. Oh, the baby. He said, man, fuck that baby. Y'all niggas ain't serious.
Hey, nigga, she mad about say TV, just say TV, this your last year living. Man, I've been hearing that shit for 7 years. They've been hollering about I'm gonna die 2 years ago. Or they had a bet that the street would go kill me 4 years ago. Man, ain't nobody gonna kill a motherfucking thing, nigga. Fuck about you nigga ain't got enough money to even see me, nigga. Fucking you wrong, you broke ass nigga. You can't even afford to go where I be where I go. Broke ass nigga. Nigga, I live on the road. Fuck that baby, nigga. I said fuck Nipsey Hussle, baby. Nigga, ain't nobody done that. You think they gonna do something about Lil Ronnie? Them niggas, you think they gonna do something about Lil Ronnie? Ain't nobody gonna do a motherfucking thing by Lil Ronnie. I can't wait till they kill you. Me neither. yeah. Cause I'm almost starting to think I'm.
He not lying though, man. He not lying.
Yeah,
He been saying this type of shit for years, and ain't nobody did nothing to him.
Yeah. I saw the nigga at the Future concert, and people like, damn, this nigga bold would be at the Future concert.
Man, cause he know y'all ain't, man, y'all niggas pussy, man. That's what he knows for real. Like this, especially just the like the mentality of the hood, like mentality, like it's full of cowards.
Yeah, you know, it's one way you can look at it. Do you just overlook it? You know what I'm saying? And war is a baby, or do you just, hey, man, fuck that baby? Or do you just not see anything? I don't know, man. You know.
But I think the only reason there's even and this is the fucked up part, man, John. The only reason there's such a big like so many people are mad about this is because she was a cute little girl. If that was an ugly little baby, wouldn't nobody give a damn? Wouldn't nobody care? And it was a girl. If that was an ugly little boy, wouldn't nobody give a damn? So it's like a lot of these girls, they see themselves in that little girl.
Yeah, I can see that. Hey, HB, there are two things that are going on here. I think let's listen to this.
I would never hit somebody on purpose. Everybody has feelings, so you're physically hurt, but you're not thinking of my mental, right? They're going off of one angle. A couple times hitting her mom.
That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
Oh yeah, she did that shit with that smoke detector going off. Yeah, that girl is violent. She was born in violence. Could you imagine being born and the first thing you hear is a smoke detector signal? Like you were conceived with no batteries in the smoke detector. Yeah, that bitch violent as hell.
Oh man, that's amazing. Portia said that's a full interview, man. We should watch the full interview.
Man, Portia, we'll watch it when we watch it, Portia. A full interview. We got other shit to talk about, Portia. We'll get to it.
Here's a girl though saying she didn't mean to hit her, man. Like, I think you just got to accept responsibility and move on.
Of a time, got stuck behind her back like this, and it rolled up her back. I lost my balance, and when I pumped my arms again, she got hit. I know my intentions, and I would never hit somebody on purpose. They're assuming my character, calling me ghetto, racist slurs, death threats.
Bitch, you are ghetto. Bitch, you are ghetto.
Everybody has feelings. So you're physically hurt, but You're not thinking of my mental, right?
Whop that ass. She popped that ass right there with that.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. She know exactly what she did. Come
Pull it
on,
up there,
man.
Portia. I want to see it. You want to see the full interview, Stanley?
Is it this? Is it this right here? This girl?
Yeah, the full interview.
Oh yeah. Let's watch it with Stanley. Come on, Stanley. Let's watch this, man.
Didn't I watch it last night?
Oh,
I haven't seen the full interview.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the full interview.
There's a full interview?
Yeah. This is just a clip from Twitter, man. Look at them lashes, bro. Oh, you know, let me ask you guys. Would you pay for that for your daughter to have them lashes like that?
Hell nah. She could pay for it, but I ain't paying for that shit. Hell nah. I'll pay to get her hair done, but not like I'm not gonna add more hair to her hair. I'll pay to get her regular hair done. Like you know, she need her ends clipped or a hot comb or something. I don't know what girls be doing, but I'll pay for her hair. But that's about it. That's it. All that other shit, nah.
That fringe around
eyebrows and eyelashes and yeah, nah.
I'm still trying to figure out why
she did
women
that.
do that.
She
Baby,
did that. Is this a high schooler or a college?
High school.
Oh yeah, she definitely did that. Yeah, she definitely did that.
Herself?
Yeah.
You mean the hair?
No, she probably got paid to do it. You know, that's what you're saying, HB?
No. It was just you know, like high schools be having rivalries, John. Like back when I was in high school, we had rivalries. We had rivalries against schools across town and shit, man. Like there would be, you know, games where, you know, people would
Well, just so you know, the victim lives in Roanoke. This is Portsmouth. That's like 6 hours apart. This happened at a state final, at the state. So, I mean, I don't, you know, the way it looked, I would have sworn they knew each other or had, you know, maybe they've seen each other in competitions throughout the, you know, the season. But no, this is a cross-town rival. It's a cross-state rival.
I think when that girl was passing her, man, she instead of just digging deeper, just conceding that it ain't good, she popped her ass. Pop.
Yeah. Especially at that corner too. Like she still, you know, I think it when she saw her hitting that corner, you know, and she had the outside, so she should have had the lead on her because she had like the outside track. So she saw her hitting the turn and passing her up. I think she lost all hope, and she went back to, you know, to factory settings, and she just knocked her in the head, man. bitch.
It's out there, is it here? Hey, before we move on, because I think we should dig deeper because Portia said she has a couple more interviews with that. Another one just dropped. I think I have this clip. Give me 1 second. Guys.
Okay.
Yeah, I knew it, Portia.
What?
She says that after seeing that interview, they're pressing charges. She should have never done that interview.
Yeah. You know, she doesn't seem too bright at all. And you know,
that's why she needs her parents. They should know this.
Yeah. And you know, the thing too is like, man, you know, kids are so like Stanley, I've been getting death threats online since I've been able to connect to online. Like,
really?
Man, yes. It's a part of being online is getting death threats. Like when I used to play Call of Duty, Stanley, man, I used to get death threats every day when I used to play Call of Duty. Black Ops, you know, I go on a shooting spree. White boys, I'm gonna kill this nigga. Fuck this nigga.
You were probably talking shit the whole time.
I mean, of course, but it's like, you know, obviously it's not okay to receive death threats and stuff. for people to call you, it's people online who don't know you to call you a monkey and shit. But you gotta have thicker skin, you know, especially when you're an athlete or you're, you know, a public figure like that. You know.
Well, now it's been 40 more years ago since I ran cross country and did the high jump. But
Yeah.
for the life of me, I had to leave it to Portia and Kimmy. I have no clue why she did what she did. I mean, the best she could have done is tried to overtake her, but at a minimum, preserve your third place.
See, Ignis sending you a death threat right now, Stanley. Look, I mean, it happens all the time. Like it's.
You know what? The man in the yellow dress is no threat to me.
It's part of the internet, man. It's honestly what makes it fun. The death threats. That's what makes it fun. But man, you know, this made it way worse. She should have just shut the hell up.
Mm-hmm.
And you know the thing too, the beautiful thing about social media, all you got to do is delete your social media. But these bitches are so like connected to it, they can't even just delete your IG page. It's not that hard.
Well, yeah, but all that aside, I just again, and these people are almost turning me into John. I'm like, what the fuck are these people thinking?
Yeah.
And then speaking of Instagram, she talks about her Instagram in this video, which is funny. We watched them both last night, but what happened is that the girl's family, the girl that got hit, her mom was talking more than the girl, and her mom was saying, we just want an apology. We don't want to press charges. We don't want to do any of that. This interview, it just kind of ruined it. So now they have to appear.
Yeah. Did you get vaccinated?
She probably got a tetanus shot now.
Damn, Portia, you just coming from the rafters. It's coming from the rafters, huh? Portia just came from the rafters, man.
Who played the vaccinator? Did she play that? Who played that?
I played it.
Oh,
I played it.
Oh, she interrupted herself.
Portia just came down from the rafters. Didn't even say hello. Jesus Christ.
She said hey in the chat.
Yeah. Anyway, she was about to play the video.
The other thing, and again, I'm gonna catch shit over this baby hair bullshit. I'm trying to figure out what is that.
Don't do that, Stanley.
Oh man, I could tell you guys the story. Oh, I could tell you guys.
Did you say something about ghetto?
Man.
Well, I think the baby hair is to make it seem like her hairline isn't so depleted.
All it's gonna do is call attention to it.
Yeah, no, that's the irony. Wait, John, what were you about to say?
Man, I've had people come up and ask about like one of my kids' hair, and they'd be like, and I remember it's like an African woman said, is that his, I can't remember the exact phrase, me like, is that his first grade of hair or something to that effect? You know what I'm saying? In other words, is his hair going to stay like that, or is it going to get like mine, or, kinkier, and, so their baby hair is like the softest, your hair will ever be, right?
Yeah.
Probably with curls it will ever be. And that is, to me, what they're trying to accomplish by doing the baby hair is that loose, soft curl, and there's really no other way to mimic that in the throughout the rest of their hair, so they just do it on the baby hair. let me show you something, Stanley. Look at this shit. Can y'all guys see the screen? Can you see the screen?
No, the girl's still on there.
Okay,
there we go. Now we can.
That's baby hair right there. Natural baby hair right there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's that natural. That's that shit right there. You know what I'm saying? That's what got these motherfuckers. That's what they're mimicking right there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They didn't. They wish their whole fucking hair was like that. Her whole hair is baby hair.
Yeah, well, to get it, you might have to be a starving child in Africa.
Yeah.
Well, you know, think about that.
You know, you can't get hair like that and eat a bunch of chicken. You gotta be hungry.
Well, yeah, Portia put the interview in the back. Let's bring it up because I didn't see it.
Let's see. Full interview. The guy hit in the head. Full interview a girl that hit the girl. Ooh, let's start off with the nigga that's doing the hitting. The nigga that's doing the hitting. Yeah, well, we want to start off.
I want to see a sample of the baton.
It probably still got blood on it. The baton.
It's probably bent.
Got brain matter on it still.
Who does she look like?
The victim? Yeah.
This is the hitter right here.
She looks like a track star.
I mean, she looks like somebody famous. You know, I can't put my finger on who.
Oh, yeah. Like the girl that got caught doping. The track star that got caught doping. Portia, who am I? No. She didn't get caught doping. Portia, who am I talking about? Portia, who am I talking about? The girl that got caught doping. She was like a track star in the early 2000s.
Float? Oh, wait.
No, that's 90s. That's 90s.
Thanks for pointing that out.
No, Portia, not Sha'Carri. Early 2000s. She got caught doping and pretty much she had to give up like her gold medals and shit. But she looks just like her. Damn, Phoenix Fish. I feel like you're getting Marion Jones. There we go.
Oh, that's right. No.
There we go.
Marion Jones is a lot prettier.
Yeah. She kind of looks like her a little bit though.
Yeah. Okay.
Look at this shit.
All right. You might want to take a look at a picture. She doesn't.
It happened on Tuesday. The statement was on Monday and Tuesday.
Is that you, John?
No.
And that was March. Let me make sure.
March 4th.
March 4th. So this happened Tuesday, March 4th.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Talk to me about you're on that track, 4x2 race, right?
Yeah.
Talk to me about how the race was going up into that incident. Talk to me about that.
So I received the baton. I second leg merges, so when I was merging,
oh my god,
I was like, okay, I'm doing good. I only see one person in front of me. Then on the curve, I seen something yellow in my peripheral, which was her uniform, and she was so close to me that my baton kept hitting her, and it's either keep hitting her or fall into the metal railing that's on the bank track. So eventually, like after a couple times hitting her, my baton got stuck behind her back like this, and it rolled up her back. I lost my balance, and when I pumped my arms again, she got hit. She was cutting in when it happened, when she should have waited a little bit longer. But she cut in too quick, so she was so close to me that she got hit when I was running. So
yeah, this bitch is sick.
Yeah.
She got hit.
When I hit her, I kept my baton up so I wouldn't hit her again because she was still really close to me. And I thought about, I wanted to check on her, but I knew that. I was like, I'm just
yo, you see her smile? You see her smile when she said that?
Let me mention one thing,
I went to my
John,
coach and he said he's handling it, and for me to do my cool down.
I have known people when they get nervous to do that smile.
Yeah.
I've seen it in the Navy, and why are you smiling? Smith. People just it's a reaction. So I will give her that little benefit of the doubt. But that's why people shouldn't be going on TV. People are going to mistake that she got hit like it was an act of God.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Yo, this girl is insane. And I think too, just living in a home with that fire detector alarm playing all day, every day, it'll make you go insane,
Hey,
honestly.
HB, I know that I have 2 9-volt batteries left because of this because of this video. First thing I thought is, what? Motherfucking fire detector? Let me go check my battery.
Right. That's because we're sane, Stanley. We can't just live in a home with a beeping like that. But a lot of black folks, they could just man, it makes them go crazy. It makes them violent. It makes
And
them
just so
violent.
you know, the reporter who's interviewing her is a young black woman.
Well, of course she is.
Yeah, I think honestly,
good looking one too, actually.
We saw this. Portia, we are ran Portia out of here. I think
Portia,
that
come back, Portia. Portia, come back.
I think one of the problems is, she shouldn't have done this interview.
Oh
right?
my God, oh my Lord, that's
Now,
the first thing I
Now the
said.
victim can run her mouth all day long, and she's not criminally liable or anything. But this girl should not be talking. Her parents should have advised her. I can't believe she don't have a parent right there sitting with her.
John, that's the first thing I said.
Nor does she have a lawyer sitting right there with her. The other
Oh,
girl,
yeah, amen.
the victim
It's
had.
like, but worse than that, why on God's green earth don't her parents know this?
Right. And again, like, you've done the deed now, right? And so
What's wrong with these ninjas?
we need to minimize all damage downstream from here. This is what they should be doing for her daughter.
Yep.
Behind the scene, they could be, what the fuck you do this for? But they got to put a unified front, in front of the media. And if they had done that, in my opinion, if this fucking media come to me with this black girl, no offense to her, but she's just letting this girl talk her way into a criminal charge.
Well, I'm trying to figure out why the parents just, hey, you know what? If we can say apologize and avoid this.
Well, and there is the next thing, man. Man, listen, I told you guys, man, like, I don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying? And I told you, when I used to listen to Colin Cowherd, he made me, like, if you don't run, they don't chase. She could have ended all this shit by just stopping it, saying, you know what, I apologize. It's probably over. That's all the people wanted. But she can't run. I ain't mean to hit you.
Her track career is over either way. No college is going to take her.
Well, but somebody may take her. She give enough convincing. I changed, right? It could be a redemption story. But the lack of her parents is really, really alarming, to be honest with you.
Well, I told them, I told Portia last night, her parents should not be sending her to an HBCU. If she gets into college.
But they will take her, you know what I'm saying? They will take her, you know what I'm saying? They need the numbers. There's enough of them that one of them will take her. And, again, like, yeah, her parents basically are letting her sink herself. That's amazing, in their own house, man.
So I did my cool down. And when I went back up there, he said they offered them a rerun and they didn't want to do it. And we're disqualified. And he told me to stay around him because he didn't want nothing else to happen,
Definitely. So that whole, the collision that people see, and like you explained it, you're pumping your arm, getting ready to run forward, and that's where that forward motion comes from. That was not you intentionally striking her with that baton, right?
Yeah, plenty, like, people that I don't even know at my school found my Instagram and texted me because they know it's not in my character. Even other track teams like Norview and Manor texted me because they know it's not in my character.
And talk to me about how it's made you feel when you see that video has gone viral and you read the hurtful comments and you see people who don't know you at all making comments like that.
That's in the hood.
Oh, is it?
It's not. It's not a bad. I mean, it's not like a hood. It's not like
ain't no fucking tear coming out of her eye, man.
No, she manages to squeeze a few out.
Does she? Okay. Man, see this.
Like,
why let your daughter do this?
Yeah,
they're going off of one angle. Like,
and why if you're gonna let her do it,
chick is a psychopath, man.
I know what happened, but I can't. I don't have enough.
Nobody brought her a tissue yet. Parents just letting her melt down, man. What the fuck? Right? Like, what?
Yeah, this. Oh wow.
You know, like I would have stepped in and said, you know, I think this is enough, right? I think she's been through enough, right? Thank you very much for your time. You know what I'm saying? Like they just didn't. I can't believe it. They let this go on for 12 minutes.
Well, let me ask you two a question. Do you think, and this is, y'all will just think I'm weird again. Do you think the reporter should have made the call? Like, I can't do this.
Well, I think the reporter got to go viral.
Clearly.
Right?
Yeah, but that's the thing though, Stanley. The reporter knows that this is only gonna bury this girl. But you know, just like this violent sprinter right here, she'll never apologize for doing it.
Right.
So the reporter, she don't give a fuck, just like this bitch don't give a fuck.
You know who would be interesting to ask about this, Stanley? And I would love for you to ask him tonight if Tom Gully comes on.
He was on last night watching it.
Well, what I would be curious to know is how would this story get assigned? Right? Like this is a young black girl interviewing this person. Right. You know, she's probably fairly new in her career anyway. She's going in probably trying to do damage control, as you can see by the leading questions. Mm-hmm. But she basically led her into, more or less, she's stated online, she's made her position, before even going to court. So if her position changes, then, highlights the conflict there. I don't think she should be on the record at all. And I would love to see how this story is assigned. Like what type of reporter would be assigned to go do this? I would imagine they send a black reporter there to go do this. That's why
it's a black female.
Yeah. That's what I would imagine.
The minority affairs beat.
Right. Topics that are, like if it was Hispanic issue, you'd probably send a Hispanic. Anyway, interesting. I'll carry on.
Well,
like they went on the news.
I was going to say, just so you know, at least when I lived in Norfolk for 7 years, if I recall, it's about a 50-50 city. Reminds me of Savannah in some ways. So Norview is over. I think it's on the way out to Little Creek. I forget the name of the long road, but there's a huge black community in the town. So, it's going to be, I don't even know that you would call it a minority beat. There's enough black people that, I'm pretty sure that they hand selected this young black female, just for the
aesthetic
make it comfortable.
Right. Yeah. That's what I mean. Like you would have picked her.
Whereas the other girl up in Roanoke, she had a young white male interview.
Yeah. I wonder, he may have been fairly new. Let's go.
I'm just a person by myself. Nobody's going to believe me because I can admit from the video, it does look purposeful, but I know my intentions and I would never hit somebody on purpose because of jealousy. It's plenty of people. I know I'm not the best at track. I applaud her for being such a great runner. I would never hit somebody because of jealousy. And it's like, at the end of the day,
did jealousy come up? Who mentioned jealousy?
She did.
I'm a child too. And I'm sorry. I didn't intentionally hit her. I didn't know it was going to cause a concussion. I didn't know all of this was going to happen. I would never do that to somebody on purpose. Literally, when I used to play basketball, I literally used to apologize in the middle of the game. Like, nobody does it. Like, I'm not the type to hit somebody on purpose. Like, I've never been in a fight. I've always been on a road. I never get calls home. So just people making, like, just off of a 9-second video, they're assuming my character, calling me ghetto, racist slurs, death threats, all of this just because of a 9-second video. And you know, I have a lot of supportive people around me, so I love them for that. And like, I know it's not affecting, it's just like a lot on me. I'm confident in myself. I know what I did. Nobody's going to make me think that I did something that I didn't do. So that's the way I was raised. I was raised well, so I know, you know, it's just still a
She
lot
got
because
raised
it's
well,
the
right?
whole world against me. And my friends,
She didn't say raised
and my
good.
peers
Mm-hmm.
have been by my side, and I appreciate that. But that's it. It's them against the world, you know. And a lot of different places are posting stuff, and they don't even know what happened, you know, for views or for clicks. You know, they're saying I attacked her when they didn't even hear my side of the story. They're going off of only what she said, and only because she said it and she's hurt. Oh, I'm the bad person. But if you look at the video, you can see she caused me to trip, and when I caught myself, she got hit. You know.
Yeah. Like you were saying, it was like a balance thing.
Yeah.
Like do you feel like either
She's
way,
trying to
like
help
you were
pronounce
gonna
them.
either collide with her or y'all something was, you know, how was that gonna be?
I knew it was eventually gonna happen because even at regionals, you know, the girl, we were our arms were really close to each other, and she waited till she got to a distance in front of me to cut me off. You know, like if you're driving a car and you can't merge just because you feel like it. You know, if you get ran into from the back, it's still your fault. But at the end of the day, both of you guys are hurt. Well, I'm not hurt, but I tripped and she got hit. You know. Yeah, like they don't care about that part. They just care about, oh, she hit. Oh, sorry. She care about, oh, my daughter got hit. So I'm gonna get on all of these news stations, and I don't care about how she feels. I don't care about the death threat she's already getting. I'm just gonna keep going on different news stations and forget about how she feels when you never even heard my side of the story. My parents apologized on my behalf. I was at school. I can't get on the phone with them. Well, he's on the phone with them, you know. So
Oh man.
when I seen her on the news, I was like, oh, she thinks I did it on purpose. Maybe I should text her. Like, because I found her Instagram.
No,
So I
don't
followed
text
her
her.
on Instagram to see if she would follow me back, and she blocked me. But some way, somehow, she still
For your
wants
own
an apology,
protection.
but she blocked the contact of me trying to text her because she assumed that I'm just this bad person, you know. So
that was your first time competing against each other.
yeah, I didn't even know her, honestly. I don't really pay attention to track and field. I just run and go to practice for like, because I like the friendship out of it, you know.
And talk to me about how long you've been in track. Like you said, you're clearly really good at it and everything. So talk to me about your track and all your sports background.
I started in volleyball. I was captain a couple years in volleyball, MVP 2 years, I think. Track, indoor track. I was going to do basketball, but my friend freshman year, she was like, Alayla, you should do track with me. So I did track. So I haven't really been doing this for my whole life, but I've been doing it for 4 years, and I've never, not one incident has ever happened with me, like not one. I'm good at triple jump. I like triple jump mostly. I got hurt at states last year, but I still placed runner up. I placed runner up because my ankle gave out during triple jump, but you know, things happen. So
talk to me. Yeah, talk to me. Just a couple more for you. Talk to me about. I mean, like you said, you came back from the meet Tuesday night. You go to school Wednesday thinking everything's fine. What's happened between Wednesday and now in terms of at school? Like your parents are telling me they're trying to take her out of every sport and everything. Right.
That's what the comments were
saying. That's what the media wants. Okay, gotcha.
Oh, excuse me.
Talk to me about how school has been. Like you said, your friends and stuff have been supportive. Have you talked to your track coach much? Are you still on the track team?
Oh yeah, I'm still on the track team. He's known me. He's actually my volleyball coach and my track coach, so he knows me very well. You know, I wouldn't do it on purpose. Around school, it is everybody they're like, Alayla, I didn't know that was you. Oh, why'd you hit her? And I'm like, it was an accident, you know. But they don't really know what happened. They know that I wouldn't hit nobody on purpose, but from the video, it looks like, you know. But like I said, angles play a big part, and people are going to believe what they want to believe at the end of the day, you know. So,
like you said, you know, you got blocked on Instagram. You haven't had a way to talk to the other young lady. If you had a chance to say what you wanted to say to her, what would you say to her in this moment?
I would, you know, apologize. You know, it wasn't on purpose. I would never hit her on purpose. Congratulate her for the placing, was it runner up for the 55? I think, I don't really, yeah, runner up. You know, I'm sorry you couldn't compete for the 300-meter dash, but still, everybody has feelings. So you're physically hurt, but you're not thinking of my mental, right? It's many, like thousands, hundreds of thousands of people attacking me, and all of like her family is thinking of, oh, my daughter's hurt, so I don't care about her feelings, you know. And at the end of the day, I'm still a minor too. I'm still in high school. I'm worried about high school. I'm worried about getting my teeth pulled. My face is still swollen. I'm worried about my grades. I missed 2 days of school. I'm trying to get my grades together, and all this in my head is people sending me a new page posting it, a new news station posting it. I went to look up something on my mom's phone today, and it was on the Google thing from New York Post. And I'm like, nobody even heard my side. You know, they're just doing it for views, for clicks. But at the end of the day, they're not, like, nobody's considering my feelings, like nobody except for my family and my friends.
And this is senior year for you, so this makes it even harder.
Yeah. Right? And like colleges looking at me. What do you think people are going to think? Like, I know what happened, but from the video, they'll be like, oh, that's that girl. I don't want her on my team, you know? So, yeah.
What do you think so far, Stanley?
I don't so much. I mean, you know, it is what it is as far as what happened. I just think, you know, it was probably a little bit of a reflex. I don't think it was premeditated. It was probably just frustration. And you know how quick things happen on a track. It was just like, you know, something she did. What worries me is that, you know, an experienced track person just reflexively does it out of frustration. That's a lack of discipline.
Yeah, I've never tried. I don't know. Mm-hmm.
Her parents, I'm just going, wow, what were they thinking? You know, having her on there, I wonder if a lawyer would have ever allowed this.
Mm-hmm.
That's just crazy. And I mean, I know she's only 17, she's inexperienced, etc. Letting her get on there, and I'm assuming her parents were in the background or something. Maybe they're trying to humanize her a bit, and they did the exact opposite.
Yeah, no, I think you need some media training when it comes to this, you know, media savvy, I should say. And they didn't seem to have much media savvy there as it relates to, you know,
no, it's just, I mean, anybody with just a modicum of sense would have never let that child talk to a reporter without at least, like, you know, you must know a lawyer, you must know the coach. I mean, go to the principal. You know, somebody should have been talking to somebody for advice before they just allowed her on there.
Would you let your son date her when she turns 18?
Oh, I talked to this. I talked to this last night. No, if he was, we would be distancing ourselves, because anybody who reflexively lashes out, like, no, that's Universal was on last night. No, she needs some counseling, like anger management or something. And I'm not Universal. I'm just giving you my thoughts.
Yeah.
knowing athletics, because I did high school athletics. There's something wrong with her discipline. Okay, if you're losing, you take the loss. Okay, you don't lash out and hit somebody over the head to prevent them. You that's just bad sportsmanship. I don't know what all to call it.
Man, I tell you
But
this, Stanley.
it's concerning.
I know I see University there says she needs counseling. What I think, man, honestly, is that people are really afraid to lose, and they've like, I don't know, like it made people uncomfortable with losing, and when they lose, instead of taking the L, they lash out.
She's gonna lose now.
You see it in fights. You see it in fights. Motherfucker get his ass whooping instead of just saying, "Damn, I just got my ass whooped." You go get a gun and up the fight. Right? You gotta take the L sometimes, right? You gotta take an L. I've taken many L's. And I've told this story before. I was once outside at a bar, Park nightclub. We met the owner. And it was standing around 3 or 4 guys, and only one of them had been fired other than me. And so I said, well, how would you deal with it if you ever got fired? These are the guys in their 30s or something, and they had no idea of how to deal with it. And one young man, he'd been fired. So at the least he would know how to handle that adversity. You got it out of the system early, right? And here's a young woman, maybe she's good, in her region, but now she faced somebody who's taking the lead on her, and she couldn't handle it, couldn't accept being third, and she just reflexively did, what came to her mind. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I just maybe I just can't put myself. It's been so long. I have never seen I've never seen anything like that. It attract me.
Well, again, Stanley, I think that the times have changed.
Well, obviously they have.
Right? And I think things have sped up so rapidly. A motherfucker can be rich at 20 now, right? Really rich. And so with that comes a lot of people being extra risky, trying to do things. You see streaming, going into grocery stores, accosting people, doing anything to get clicks and likes. And that puts a lot of pressure on these young people to be successful. And
that's what parents are there for.
Well, yeah, I don't disagree with you.
Because if there was pressure, there's damn sure pressure now. And I just don't, Tom said it last night. This isn't going to just haunt her at college and, like any sort of track opportunity she had. This is going to haunt her, Tom said, till she's like 30. Apparently last time I interviewed for a job, they weren't doing like media checks where they go out, look for, what have you been doing on the internet? That shit did not exist.
Let me tell you, I put this was a long time ago. I was interviewing for a job out in Maryland, PG County. And I had written a comment. Most motherfucking newspapers don't even allow you to comment nowadays. Google and shit is restricted commenting.
Mm-hmm.
So I wrote a comment in the comment section. Motherfucker looked me up right there in the interview. Said, "Is this you?" I went around the screen. Said, "Yeah, that's me." And I didn't say why he didn't hire me, but I imagine he didn't hire me because of what he read.
I had a situation like that myself. My first internship out of college was back in 2008. And I went in, it was for a place called the Center for Homicide Research. Actually got the internship. In the interview, he slid a paper across. He opened up an envelope, slid a paper across and said, "Is this you?" And he had access to my Facebook page. And that was the first time I realized I need to pay attention to what I post online. Because they are watching, because I had no idea that was something. At that time, Facebook was only around for about maybe 2 years or so. They're already checking. So now it's even more important because your digital footprint, it's anywhere and everywhere.
Would you say it's almost as important as your regular credit score, your FICO score?
Yes, depending on what you're trying to do, absolutely. In a job standpoint, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think so. In a job, I think it's extending to housing now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You know what, John? When I get resumes, I always search them first before I even look through like the college and all that. I always search to see what I can find on folks first.
No shit.
Yeah, I just thought about that. I actually do that myself.
Instagram.
I don't say, well, on a resume, I can't tell how cute they are, Stanley. So no, I don't check out the Instagram. I save that for Pop the Balloon. But that's probably where my searchable skills have come from over the years. Absolutely.
Hey, Universe, I'm gonna run a couple things past you. Get caught up. First thing first, you ever heard of this book?
Where's the title? Man, Child in the Promised Land. Oh, I think I have. I've never read this book though, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I have heard of this.
This is a book written in 1965. I read this book, and it is more fitting today to me than ever because, I've turned the corner. Like, a lot of the young black men, and that's really all I can speak of. It could be other races as well, but they're like man children, a man child.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Okay. In the promised land, right? You heard that African calling. He said, "You blacks are privileged."
Yeah, I think I was on with you when you were talking to him.
Right? They're in the promised land, but they're like man child.
Yeah.
Man. And that is why you see the black man, he said, I ain't got but $6. Right? While the African comes over here, a fully grown man, this motherfucker done ran through the bush. Remember you talking about he had to run through the bush? From the rebels cutting off the arms and legs. These are hardened people by the time they get here, many of them. You know what I'm saying? Whereas, someone said John, that string has me at tears. Which string are you though? Who's that?
The one where the African brought in.
Man, I was talking to a buddy of mine. I'm going off topic now. Wait, first off, I used to listen to Rush Limbaugh, man, and he had an amazing, amazing talent, bro, to like talk about so many topics and weave them in and out. But I was talking to a buddy of mine yesterday, and he was like, John, man, like, like the content that you got, dealing with these people is like, it's kind of hard to find anywhere. Most motherfuckers, he's a landlord, like most motherfuckers just ain't doing this shit. Like they're not exposing themselves in this way.
Right.
And so, earlier today I talked with the dead people, right? The dead people, the dead man's brother. Did you know, that he came to the house to basically die in peace away from his family?
Yeah, I know you've kind of drawn that conclusion based off of some of the last streams we're talking about it. Do they have the same conclusion?
Yeah, they wow. They said he wasn't homeless.
Wow.
He had children and a place to live, but he was, shitting on himself, pissing himself. And Master Kim was on the phone earlier when I was talking to the family, and she said, man, he was a proud black man. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to live around his people. That's what she said to me. He said it on the stream himself, but she was aware of how he felt as well. You understand? And so when I talk about these things, man, I'm telling you, it doesn't come out in just out of nowhere, man. Like a lot of these black people that run other places, they don't even feel comfortable in those neighborhoods and cities that they move, suburbs that they move to away from black people. But it's just the fear that runs them away. And in his last dying days, he wanted to be around black people. And she said he was a proud nigga, proud black man, And so he has some music. Well, I'm gonna try to get some of his music and see if we can share it on the stream here. See what it sounds like. Are you guys interested in hearing it? You interested in hearing this music?
He made music.
Yeah.
Sure, why not? I'm assuming he's not with a record company, so he can't get copyright strike. But why not?
Man, when they were looking through his belongings, he had some weed in his Beats by Dre compartment. Their eyes lit up. They like, oh, we're gonna be smoking on that pack tonight.
He left a legacy of weed, huh? just for one moment. Jeez.
Yeah, man. Did you hit a stream I did earlier? Man, I had a little problem with a stream last minute. Man, let me look for a laptop right now. I'm gonna get a gaming motherfucking laptop. Did you hit the stream I did earlier today, Universal?
No, I've just popped on.
Man, so Do you remember when we were growing up there and adopt a Ethiopian motherfucker? You remember that?
Yep.
And I figured, that's what I'm saying. I was talking to my buddy. He said, John, you ought to do like adopt a man child. All you FBA lovers, ADOSes, don't let your bro man end up out here on the street. Adopt a nigga. I like put up pictures of niggas that behind on their rent, and you just pick one like, here, Ethiopia. We'll put some AI flies around his mouth. What you think about that? We put some AI flies around his mouth.
Man, I'm gonna sound real anti-black. So Stanley, go ahead and get your belt ready. I don't think it's gonna work, man. And I've come on this platform and I've said before that we have to redo the whole system. Like even with mentoring, like adopting a black child is one thing, but like there's been probably in the billions now since the 80s of government dollars, state dollars, and county dollars that have gone into mentorship programs, and we still have the results that we have. And I think it's because we don't focus in on the parenting structure, and we don't focus in on shifting the culture. So you can create these programs all you want, but until you have some institutions that redevelop the mind of black males, it's just, I don't want to say it's a waste of time because I do think it can help. But if we want a massive shift or change, it's going to take a lot more than what we get. And this comes from somebody who I've done a lot of mentoring in my life, and I've had some success, but I'll be honest, a lot of the kids that I had success with, they already had pretty much stable support. Whether if they didn't have two parents, they had some stability from their parenting structures, and they were already headed in a direction. They just needed a little bit more leverage. But the kids who didn't have that, who had a lot of potential, that was a struggle because they always fell back into the streets or just to the lifestyle in the black community.
I want to run through a couple clips for you, Universal. Here's the first one. Let's go. I want you to listen to this. 12th man.
Let's go.
Well, I said to 12th man, do you think you got more money than an educated, law-educated nigga? 12th man, ain't nowhere in the world I got more money. Right? Ain't nowhere in the world.
You got more money.
You think so? All right, let's see. All right, let's see then. 12th man, how much money nigga with a law degree got? You think he got more money than you? I bet you $50 and he got more money than you, 12th man. You want to bet $50?
I ain't betting on here to go.
Let's call it. He got 12 man. See what the nigga got. Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
Hey, how's it going?
All right. Yeah, just give me a call. See how you able to get money.
I'm still waiting for him to hit me up here.
How much you expecting from?
200, another 200.
That's less than 12 man got. And can you pay anything now until he pays you?
I got like $5 in cash for me. That's it.
That nigga got less money than 12 man. God damn, a nigga got less money than 12 man? He a lawyer? I asked 12 man, I said, 12 man, you think you got more money than nigga? 12 man said, ain't no way I got more money than a motherfucking lawyer. This nigga ain't got fucking dog.
12th man lost that quick 50, man. This guy is a tragedy, man. But it does highlight that education doesn't solve problems. I think I did tune in a little earlier. Somebody on the panel was talking about, does money solve the problem?
Yeah, CKJ3.
And this is the same. It's the same thing. Like, no, there's more to it. It can enhance issues. It can propel you, but if you don't have the right mentality and network, you don't get too far. And we see it with this guy. He failed as a lawyer. He lost his, he lost his ability to practice law. He seems like he doesn't have a lot of family or support. He ain't do the typical hood Negro thing and live off a woman. He couldn't. Like he is just out here lost, man. And I think there's a lot of black males out here just like
Universal. We talked to him earlier. He can't sling that dick.
Oh yeah, that's right. We did have that conversation.
HBO on your TV over here. He can't sling that dick.
Yeah.
Nigga, PC, nigga.
Hey man, he might as well move to Minnesota and get him a 300-pound white woman. She'll save him for a little bit.
Yeah, or Wisconsin. Yeah.
Yeah. What? Oh man, those cornfed Wisconsin girls take good care of you.
Yeah.
They can cook too.
Big ass white women.
I got a couple more. You know, I came on a little hot. I should probably say something I shouldn't say. And so Universal HB, I want you to hear this. I came in talking about this nigga Sharon. Okay, I just call nigga Sharon like a woman. Fuck, I'm calling him Sharon. I want you to listen to this. I just happened to hear this nigga yesterday.
And we also see that y'all cannot keep up with a conversation neither. Y'all's not as smart as y'all think.
You can stop being condescending and just repeat, you know. Like,
right, because you was condescending first by just dismissing what I just said to try to ask me a question. And we also see that y'all cannot keep up with a conversation neither.
So that's his first clip where he's demeaning the Africans, saying y'all can't keep up with the conversation. Y'all ain't smart as y'all think y'all are. Did y'all see that clip? Now here's the next clip. Damn, let me make sure it plays.
Does a sister get some goddamn money anyway?
Let me.
It made no sense why you don't just get alongside us and say, "Let me help my brothers and sisters get some goddamn money anyway."
Let me ask you a question on that.
Is it DNA, blood? We check that person is. Whatever we come up to a conclusion and say, this is the people that deserve it, whether it's a DNA, blood, and we check out whatever we need to go check out. And besides, it's not going to go through you in the first fucking place. That is the issue as well. So it doesn't make no It doesn't make no sense why you don't just get alongside us and say, let me help my brothers and sisters get some goddamn money anyway.
Let me ask you a question on that.
No, answer what? No, talk to the statement that I just said.
Sorry, okay. I thought you were just what are you saying exactly? Sorry.
And this is a problem. Now we also see that y'all cannot keep up with a conversation neither. Y'all's not as smart as y'all think.
You can stop being condescending and just repeat, you know. Like
right, because you condescended first by just dismissing what I just said.
And so that right there is a clip where he's saying you fucking Africans need to get on board with fucking reparations, man. The fuck is wrong with you, African nigga? Fuck, we want the reparations. You trying to hold? You ain't siding with us.
Elvis Presley money.
Listen.
None of them, even the children of Elvis Presley, don't deserve his money. It's up to him to decide whether
I'm glad that you said, but that's not how it works in America. So as long as they have the blood of Elvis Presley, it doesn't matter how far down the line it goes. That kid as long as
now you see what he doesn't understand here is Elvis Presley children, whatever they are receiving, it is an inheritance, right?
Right.
It's fucking reparation. Now you can say they don't deserve it because maybe he stole somebody's shit. I don't know. But it's a big difference between inheritance and reparations.
Correct.
He's drawing an analogy that doesn't fit to say Elvis Presley children are benefiting from what the fuck he did. Why don't we as slaves benefit from what we did? How do you inherit? Like, how do you pass down? I don't know.
Well, you have to understand, in the typical African American mind, we have inherited a legacy of slavery, John.
Black gay man.
I don't mind as long as I'm on top. So what I'm saying is
see, HB, I knew something. I ain't like that fucking nigga. I knew something. I want you to get what these motherfuckers just said right here. Listen what this motherfucker said.
Black gay man.
I don't mind as long as I'm on top.
That nigga said, I don't mind being gay as long as I'm on top.
Wow. Well, his name is Sharon. I mean, that's typically a female name. But
and so this nigga out here arguing for reparation like a woman, and he don't mind being gay. Like, long he look at Bob like, what?
Bob's like, nigga, what?
What? Nigga, what?
So what I'm saying is
y'all don't find that funny? What y'all?
I'm saying is all right, but like so no.
Man, this nigga disgusting, man. There's something wrong with that nigga, man. Something wrong with that nigga, man. That's why I came in hot, man. Like, fuck, something wrong with that nigga, man. Right? I heard that shit. I'm like, man, what the fuck is wrong with this nigga? Right? He just want to be on the top. No one ain't a part of no shit like that, right? I ain't picking no side, right?
Yeah.
Nigga, I don't want no part of that fag shit.
Universal, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
You say the typical black person thinks there's a legacy of slavery?
Yeah, I would say so in today's world.
That on?
My anecdotal experience, but
Okay,
I would also say
anecdote.
I'll give you some more context for what I'm talking about. I would say in the last maybe 8 to 10 years, with the popularity of books like Post-Traumatic Slave Syndrome by Dr. Jordy Leary, with the focus on quote unquote collective or community healing, and this understanding of intergenerational trauma that has pretty much swept a lot of what I would say the common understanding of Black people. We've got to a space where we talk about how slavery has had an impact on who we are today.
Okay, well, why do you think? Because I basically, slavery has less to do with the wealth problems than Jim Crow does. Jim Crow, is basically what where the difference in wealth, the wealth disparities stem from. You can make the argument, and people do, that slavery was legal, right or wrong or whatever. It's after slavery that's actually the problem, and it's either how history's being taught or where the emphasis is. So I was just curious, was there empirical data out there to back up that statement?
HB University, take a look at it.
Yeah, I've seen it. I mean, this is the Black experience.
Okay,
right?
well,
Black men.
I would even.
This is very metaphorical.
I'm just going to go ahead and accept it, but without empirical data, I have my doubts.
Let the two younger men expound on what they're saying here.
HB, you can hop in. I did a lot of talking.
What? Oh, okay. So did this nigga just get knocked out or something? Is that what's going on?
I don't know, but I see something very interesting here.
She's saying, "Baby, keep your head up, baby. Keep your head up. Keep your head up, baby. Keep your head up."
It's the reverse. Behind every strong man, Black man, is a stronger Black woman. That's what we're watching right here.
Yeah. Baby, keep your head up. These white people watching. Keep your head.
And honestly, it's sad because to a certain extent, I'm like, we need this, but there's also this thing of we have to be able to maintain as men ourselves and not expect for our women to be so strong to uplift us in moments like this. But to have that support is important. But we see this all the time, though. Like,
but I think
go ahead, HB.
No, I just think that it is good to have that support, but when you do it out in public like this, it kind of emasculates them a little bit, like the which are perception is kind of reality, and it just looked like she like kind of sunning this nigga a little bit.
Man, one time I was at the dinner with a bunch of friends, me and my lady and a couple other couples, right? And I left my fucking wallet or something. Like, oh shit. And I'm like, I can't have her paying for me. I look like a scrub. But so she slid me the card up on the table or whatever, and I paid for the food on our behalf, right? And there are subtle ways to do this. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? She could have put her hand on his shoulder, maybe. I don't know. Hold it up, baby.
Yeah. Pat him on the back, whisper in his ear.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's a good one. Whisper in his ear. No one can hear you. There are probably cameras and shit.
Keep your head up.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I think that comes with experience too. You know what I'm saying? Of being in the limelight. Right? Mm-hmm. These people are all fairly new. They're first generation. And they had the unfortunate part is social media. So instant. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Around the world. We actually just seen this with your boy, the quarterback for the Commanders. Him and his mom were at a Wizards game. I don't know if you've seen this clip. And they were highlighting Rookie of the Year, right? And his mom tapped him and said, look, she like pointed at the camera. She said, smile and wave. But yeah, she did. If I can find the, I swear, if I can find the clip, I'll send it to you.
But you know what? At least it was his real mother.
But that's my point. It was his mom, right?
Right.
So it makes more sense in that context. Even though he is a 23-year-old man, his mom is trying to teach him how to be in that public light. And I think an extension of that is a lot of times the girlfriends or the wives end up playing that little mama role for a lot of these men who are the breadwinners, the masculine, physical masculine features like this man here, but they still have that authority position or that teaching position.
But a boxer, he's not lived real life as a boxer.
Yeah, and I would even say the Commander's quarterback he's 24, but still.
I would agree with that.
Well, but this
think about where you were at 24 though, Stanley. There's a shift that is taking place.
But most boxers are hard men, right? Ain't no motherfucker coming out of the you know what I mean? And so, like as tough as they are in the ring, he has to be reminded of his toughness outside of the ring.
Right, but tough doesn't equal mature.
Well, that's true. As we talked about earlier, the man child. This is likely a man child. A lot of money. He's adulthood in years. But go ahead, HB.
I think that whole idea of boxers being tough men and stuff, I think it's all propaganda, man. I think a lot of them are pussies. I think a lot of them, they just, they don't really have the they're not intellectual enough to do anything other than fight each other. But outside of that ring, there are some guys that are, on that level. But I think a lot of them, they're weak, and I think this just kind of shows it. I don't know why it made me think of it, but there was a Stanley, you might remember this guy. I think his name was Emil something. He was like a bisexual boxer back in the day, and he killed the nigga because he kept calling him gay. Yeah, he killed the nigga in the ring because he kept calling him gay. His name was Emil something.
I haven't kept.
Stanley, you know what I'm talking about?
Pretty much since Mike Tyson left, I don't keep up with boxing.
Okay. John, if you look it up, you'll find the name. It's from like the 50s, 60s, something like that. And he had a famous quote. He said,
Lord, well, I definitely don't remember that.
His famous quote was, the boxing community forgave me for killing a man, but they could never forgive me for being gay. I thought it was hilarious. I thought it was hilarious.
That's a crazy.
Emily Kidd Griffith, a boxer. The man killed him. Your hematoma.
His name was Emily?
Emil.
Okay.
Hey, John.
I wonder, no wonder.
John, I found two versions of the clip. One of the links is in the back chat of Jaden Daniels. But you're gonna see another. It's similar in nature to this. She doesn't touch his face or anything, but and again, this is his mother. I think she might be his agent, or she's something besides just his mom.
Universal. I think the mom isn't as bad as the girlfriend, man.
The man is in the building. JD.
That's his mother.
Yeah, his mom's fine.
No. I don't think the mom is as bad as the mother or the girlfriend. No, I think the girlfriend is worse for some reason.
Yeah, I would agree. He's like, put your phone
down. Mama's gonna be mamas. Mama's gonna be.
Okay,
mamas.
she didn't put her hands on him or anything.
That's what I said. She didn't. She didn't. But she's. Again, and there's other pieces of this too. The first clip I think shows more there because they're always together, but she's really coaching him on how to be in the limelight because he is a star. I mean, he's taken a team that's been bad for a long time into the playoffs his first year. He can be a really big NFL player, and she's going to dictate a lot of his career. Now, what I'm watching for is when is this cut off? When does she start to take a little bit more of a backseat? And we just start to see him be the man. Honestly, I think this is a smart thing by his mom. But as HB said, a lot of times it's not the moms doing this; it's the wives and the girlfriends.
That's when it gets bad.
I even see this on a day-to-day level where you have the girlfriends. They'll come to a job interview with these dudes, fill out the paperwork. drop them off, all types of shit. They'll call, hey, Ron can't come in today. He's sick. Well, who is this? I'm his girlfriend, Keisha. Like, why didn't Ron call? Why
Yo,
are you
that's
calling?
crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
And I'm not lying. Like, this shit happens all the time.
That's crazy.
I don't know how many times, I can't remember the last time, but I know deep into my 20s, I used to have to remind my mother, I'm not 16, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, it
Seems like
becomes.
they have a good relationship here. Seems like they have a good relationship here. This is kind of what you want to see. I'm with Universal on this, HB. There's a lot of sharks circling that boy.
Yeah.
And
a lot of time it is family too. That'd be the biggest sharks. A lot of times.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's the family. I think Daddy Yankee getting a divorce from his wife, and that bitch trying to take half. She said she want it all.
But there was, I gotta think about who it was, but there was someone who did put a book together. It's not the man-child book. It's something more modern, talking about this kind of black mom, black son dynamic into adulthood. I can't remember who it was, but if it comes to me, I'll throw it in the back chat. But there is something here. We have a lot of males who just haven't graduated into being men, and they just become what I know in the red pill community call them son husbands. But like, what the hell?
Son husbands. That's like a nod to Ogg Nation there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Son man. Son man.
Let me see if I can share something with you guys. Something else. Take a look at this.
And that's the fucked up thing too, John, is like when his mom gets fucked by one of his teammates, that relationship will never be the same, man.
Yeah. It can seem like she like a little bit of attention there, damn.
It's only a matter of time.
Somebody around this game, you know what I mean, for sure, if she's not married.
Oh yeah.
Take a look at this. Second student arrested, and a third is turning himself in. This is a Caleb Wilson story.
On Tuesday morning. This breaking news, a second suspect has been arrested in connection to the death of a Kenner native and Warren East alum, Caleb Wilson. We're told that Kyle Thurman was picked up with the help of U.S. Marshals in connection to the deadly hazing investigation. Caleb McCrae was arrested last week.
Damn. And this is the guy right here. Well, no, this is the other guy. This is the second student? Okay, then this is the second dude? Damn, he missed the deadline and turned himself in, so he's not going to get bail. It's going to be hard for him to get bail if he didn't turn himself in. Oof. That's slim now.
Damn, man. Damn. He's supposed to be college grads, man.
Yeah.
Was this at Morgan State? I'm semi-familiar with this story.
Southern University, Caleb Wilson. Here's the other guy that did the killing.
I wasn't surprised at that.
Wow, look at this shit. 10 people are facing charges in the death of Caleb.
Yeah.
Nobody told, nobody advocated for him, and nobody helped. They also signed legal paperwork agreeing to report hazing if they see it or experience it. So not helping killers, lock them up too. Everyone needs to. Wow.
If that's true, they are in bad shape. Bad shape.
But there's no criminal law, is it? Is there a criminal law that says you must report hazing? I mean,
there might be something on the campus that holds them liable. Because the campus can get sued, and honestly, the fraternity can get sued too.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah. I'm honestly surprised that fraternity hasn't been sued yet. For this shit.
I wonder if you said that this was at Southern University.
I mean, the suit for the fraternity will probably come after somebody's found guilty.
Right, most likely. So Southern, I wonder if they have a campus court. Some schools have them, some schools don't. I don't know about HBCUs. They might have a collective body.
I think what makes it so bad too is it's just not even honorable, man. This nigga died at a fraternity hazing, man. I could see if I send my son off to the army and they sent me back a leg or something, I could at least stomach that, like, damn, my son
Well,
fought for the country.
I heard actually the most damning thing is people dropped him off at the hospital and left.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
yeah,
That's to me, that's even worse. That's
Oh, that's way worse.
That's what makes it so much
worse.
worse. You know, my son died in Afghanistan or something. You know, I'd be sad, but at least he died with some fucking honor. You know, like this shit is just it's senseless. I damn near wish he died. You know, on the block somewhere. Like, at least I could have saw it coming.
You know, being the same outcome. Listen to this, HB. Listen to this, HB. This is two old guys, old rappers talking here. Let me know if you can hear it, by the way.
You want to talk about that too? Or maybe
Forget me.
You
What about everybody else?
text? Or you reading the text wrong?
Help me. Am I missing something? I think I understood.
What he just said is, yo, dog, even if me and you had a
I
negotiation.
didn't even give a fuck about it. You heard? Like, what I said is what I said. My truth is my truth. I have no reason to lie. You heard? When people hear the truth, it kind of hurts. And fuck it, you dig? And maybe you should live a little bit better. I'm not spending my time talking about that type of shit, bro.
I'm saying this. If it's me, you, and Freeze,
right?
And it's some group opportunity, and I get y'all taken care of first, and then I go and negotiate for me, I'm a sucker?
Yeah, why would you do that?
Yeah, because you sucker like that. You do your deals like that. You do sucker shit in your deals,
Don't
bro.
do that. There's no suckers, no cap in my raps. There's no sucker shit.
Why would you do that?
I leave the group.
Let me show you who's talking here. You might not know.
I know that's Jim Jones. One of them
Yep,
is Jim
and Joe
Jones.
Budden. Yeah,
it's Jim Jones and Joe Budden and
okay.
Right. And I don't know if we can play this without it being copyrighted. I think this nigga be copyrighting this shit.
It might be okay off of Twitter, but yeah.
But you can hear it though. And
yeah, we heard it.
Before I do that. Oh, this is how y'all rock and I'm out.
I was so-called CEO diplomats. My name in government and my social security is on nothing for ownership of anything that has to do with diplomats at all. Never has. I never got no publishing, writing credit, none of that. And any of it. You want to talk about that too? Or maybe that was my fault too, being a CEO. And yeah, cool. Yeah.
When you hear about situations where niggas copyright your shit and shit like that, in retrospect, do you?
That's not a backdoor, nigga. Copyright your business.
That's different. I'm not talking about that.
I'm just telling you. I'm showing you characteristics,
that's
character traits and shit like that. Like, I got a business called Bird Gang. Got nothing to do with you. I'm a man. I feel like I'm gonna do some shit too. It takes nothing away from what I'm doing for you. How dare you trademark my business?
Yeah.
That's not.
I'm with you on that.
You got me there. When this is happening, is this like, well, those my people, we friends, so I'm not going to push back? Because you saw it happening in real time.
Or maybe I'm getting the trademark because I know my man is not on top of that part, so we have it.
That's right. Sucker ass. At this point, Jim Jones is looking at the dude like, bro, what the fuck you talking about? Right? You can see Jim Jones looking at him like, let me see if I can zoom in here. He's pointing the finger at him like, yo, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, and I'll explain a little bit in a second here, the whole thing here. Let me play the rest of it.
Your business is probably so suckerfied. You gotta stop that, bro.
No.
This nigga business is mad suckerfied. Y'all checking your contracts? This nigga is just that's called deja vu right here.
No. Listen to me.
This shit is good. Music business mentality that you niggas learned when you signed your first record deal. That's what they taught you.
Now they fuck the shit.
And in turn, niggas turn around and try to fuck everybody else.
Y'all looking at it through the negative lens.
What's the positive?
If I go
I get what
and
he's saying.
trademark,
You get what I'm saying. I'm not saying he's right. I'm saying
if I go trademark your shit, knowing that for procrastination or whatever, you're not going to do it. And now when it's your time, hand it to you. Here, it's done. That's better than some other nigga going to trademark the shit.
I don't have it. I don't have it. Jim, I got him.
Wait a minute. He said something very nice that I'd like to happen.
You hand it to him.
No,
nobody had me shit.
That part.
Right. Not just that, nigga. You know my government name. So if you wanted to do it on my behalf, put my government name up there because you know I'm slacking in my business. Put my government name.
We giving niggas way too much energy.
And so what he's saying is basically the gist of it is they basically are cheating each other, right? They're taking advantage of each other. Yeah, you did a rap for me, bro. I give you $50,000 and take ownership of this shit. You don't know any better. I put the copyright in my name. I could have put it in your name. I put it in my name just because you don't know any better. And then 5 years down the road, when he's got to figure out everything that's going on, and he realizes his ownership is in Joe Budden's name or somebody else's name. He's like, what the fuck, bro? I didn't think you were gonna apply the same industry tactics on my ass.
Well, John, where do you expect them to learn the business from? I mean, and Jim Jones said, you doing that old music, industry type shit. But that's what they learned. They haven't learned any other type of business.
Yeah.
And then they're gonna do it janky because they don't really fully understand how they were finessed anyway. And you know what? This is like 3 wrongs can't make a right because they all wrong. Even Flip. Flip was like, "You my man. You supposed to know. You get it and you pass it off. Why would I do that? I did this shit. You were stupid enough not to set it up for yourself." And Joe was snaky because that's some shit. You just don't do that to people, especially if that's your guy, your friend, whatever. You don't just go take their shit and copyright it. That's messed up. And then Jim Jones is wrong because it's not my business to teach you the business at the end of the day. And if you don't understand it, and I don't know if they had a conversation or what, but if I told you, yo, this is working, you go get that, trademarked or whatever, you can make money off of this, and you sit on it. Like, I don't know if I'm your manager, am I just your boy? Are we just in the crew? Like, what's our relationship? But you probably should do what you need to do. At some point, you gotta be up, you gotta be up on your own game. So I don't know. I think they all wrong to a certain extent here.
Yeah, and I can see that.
So somebody gotta have the business mindset. Like even with Stanley versus the World, man. You trademarked that shit like 6 months ago, man.
I'll bring it back.
Wait, you trademarked it?
No, I'm just playing.
I was saying, that's what HB, that Detroit coming out in HB. God, you snaking niggas like a New York nigga.
Motherfucker. Yeah, we trademarked that.
Motherfucker shirts are coming out on Friday.
Yeah.
I hadn't even thought about it.
Exactly.
Yeah, we trademarked that too, Stanley. You know what? We trademarked that. We
Stanley gonna do a show like Jim Jones.
It's probably not a bad idea.
Yeah, it's one of those things, man. I think a lot of these rappers left a lot of money on the table, so now they're in their twilight years, looking back, and everything that they probably should have or could have made money on, they're kind of mad about it, and you just can't make back time or get paid for ignorance. It just is what it is, man. You got finesse, you gotta let it go.
Well, funny enough, the last time I remember somebody having a talk like that was Tough Guy talking to Grace.
Yeah.
You remember that? He was talking to her about just all kinds of things they could have been, doing as far as trademarking and merchandising and stuff.
Yep. I mean, they could have been. I mean, shit.
I have no idea who those guys were. So.
Yeah.
But
go ahead, HB. You are going in and out a little bit, HB, just so you know.
Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. But Stanley, it is a good point though. It's the same thing because Grace, Grace is gonna hit that wall in about 4 or 5 years. So she's gonna be looking back at this a lot sooner. Like, damn, I could have been doing this and that, and I should have got this copyrighted. So it's pretty much the.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's all Ben's fault. He's supposed to be the white super genius. I think what we ought to do is have Be Brave and Ben. Be Brave and Ben.
Oh man, They would just end up arguing. That I don't know. That might be entertaining. We call it white on white violence. That's what we can call it.
You know what? I actually think they would get along just fine.
Really? Hey, HB, you're going. We don't hear anything you're saying. We can tell you're trying to say something, but it's bad.
I'm losing signals, and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Hit the like button though. But yeah, Grace is gonna have to fuck a lot of black guys, just to break even.
We heard that part
at this point. Yeah, just to break even. A lot of black guys. Yeah. And not black guys like me and Stanley either. She's gonna have to fight, or fuck Pookie and Ray Ray's.
Just go through some tough guys, literally.
Yeah. I don't even think tough guy will fuck Grace at this point.
Well, he has a track record of fucking, bad white women. So
that's
what he told us. That's what he told us.
That's funny.
Yo,
So,
Grace is like
Grace
is like she's like the bottom of the barrel though, as far as white chicks, man.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'm gonna blame the parent.
Yeah.
I could see getting Grace pregnant though, just
Oh Jesus.
I feel bad for that child. That child doesn't deserve anything.
You know what? As odious as she can be, I still blame the parent.
I would agree. I don't understand them, and I try not to. Even I know I need to finish the grandmother's book. I don't even know if it's worth my time, to be honest. That's why I've kind of been slow on it. I think she has a lot of potential.
Now. What book is that?
What is this book called? Hold on. It's something. Here it is. So this is Ben's mother. She wrote a book called Confessions. It's a small memoir. The official title is Confessions: The Tangling and Untangling of Another Preacher's Kid.
Damn.
And I did the first section of the book, the first 28 pages on my channel. I need to finish it. It's only about 100. How many pages? About 90 pages long. So, but yeah, man. I have been in this little space of theirs for the last couple months as I've been working with Lo, and I didn't realize that they've been doing this shit for like years now. This has been going on for quite some time.
Who? Grace?
Yeah, Grace and Ben and their whole family. Like, there's a lot of shit here. There's a lot.
They're like the internet Von Trapped.
Yeah, it's kind of depressing.
Of abuse.
Yeah, I saw them on stream the other day. Really like talking about how they and more or less discussing their strategy with the audience here.
Yeah. I think it's interesting that they do that. I don't know if I would tell all the background.
Well, they should do like a members only if they can. If you're going to discuss it, do it behind a paywall.
They can't do it anymore.
Yeah, they lost monetization.
Substack or something.
More Stanley.
Well, they have other methods. They have a pretty robust Discord and some other things that they're doing.
Yeah.
So, but I'm at the hop to a meeting. It's always a pleasure chatting.
Porn.
All right, Universal. We still need to do our finish up our
Universal.
I didn't hear what you said, Stanley. We need to finish what?
Still need to do some Afro pessimism stuff.
Oh yeah, I have checked out some stuff, Stanley. So I will be ready for that type of conversation. If you're around this weekend, I'll be around. So I'll find you and we can chat.
Okay.
I'll be prepared. And the HBU said something. I didn't hear what you said. His mic is out.
Once Grace starts doing porn, we can have a stream about it and critique it.
Yeah. So. I'm sure it's coming down the pipe. There's actually a couple of these folks who've done porn in those communities. I'm telling you, this is the most fascinating shit. Like legit. Yeah,
I've seen a couple of them. That's why, honestly, I really do pray for Lolo because the company that she's around.
Yeah, I know, man.
I mean, she's
getting sucked in too far. No pun intended. I'm trying to help, but listen, man. Hey, she ain't mine at the end of the day. So if she gets sucked in too far, I gotta let loose. So.
All you could do is pray for her, because honestly, like you kind of are the company that you keep. Honestly, like I truly do believe that. So,
she'll learn the hard way, unfortunately. But
Is Ruby
She's young and she's a tourist, so she's got to bump her head anyway. So.
Yeah.
I've never. I mean, is Ruby actually that corrosive?
No.
Ruby-
But Ruby's done. She's done adult content. I saw some.
Well, yeah, I know she has,
Yes.
but
Yeah.
is she that corrosive?
It's not just her; it's the entire community. They're just
Oh,
a
my
bunch
Lord.
of
Oh, yeah,
fucking. I shouldn't even be talking about because they've already come after me several times. They're just a bunch of like, not rejects. It's just like a bunch of oblongs, just different folks, and just a collective of just fuckery is what I think of it.
Like a little island of misfit toys.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. It is like a lot of just weirdo, debaucherous kind of, and it's like this fine line too, where it's like this simp incel.
Yes.
It's like, how are you a simp and an incel? It's so weird to me. It's like
They
this simp
idolize these women too. That's the crazy thing. I didn't think it was as bad as it is. Now that I'm kind of in it, I'm like, these motherfuckers are creepy.
Bro, that's why I had to back away, man. Because once I start seeing the simp incels come into play, it's like, bro, it's gonna get disgusting. Like, seriously.
It's creepy, HB, man. I've had some very serious conversations with Loeb. I'm like, man, I don't know if this is the right direction anymore. We might have to retreat, but I don't know. We'll see what happens, man. I don't know.
No.
Has anybody seen Princess?
Yeah, I talked to him over the weekend.
Yeah. Okay. I've seen Princess too.
He's headed to Hong Kong right now. I think he's already there. Yeah, that's a whole nother dude who's just sucked into this crazy shit. He's pretty much in a porn house right now.
Yeah.
I mean, and they're like legit doing porn. It's not a joke. Like, there's like full on OnlyFans people up in that joint. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah. It's well, when you're young, that
Princess is like 35 years old.
I know, that's what it's kind of sad, but
I see him in 10 years with a bad comb over and
stressed the fuck out somewhere binge drinking.
A bad comb over and a monocle.
He's got a lot of potential, though. If he does the right things and doesn't get sucked into just the off the screen shit that he's around, I think he has a good YouTube career. But man, this community will, bleed you dry, man. This is
nobody's gonna tell him to get a job.
No.
Well, he has a job.
He works.
Yeah, he has a job. But I get what you're saying though too, Stanley. Like, nobody looks at him as a misfit. Like,
right.
And I think partly because the stuff that he does doesn't really hurt anybody. But I know what you're saying, Stanley. He doesn't get the same criticism that a lot of black folks get.
Exactly.
Like
he's getting a little long in the tooth for that shit.
Oh yeah, big time. Like the shit that he's doing. The shit that he's doing, I was
to be a problem till it is.
The shit that he's doing, I was doing at like 2021.
Right. Yeah, he's a late bloomer.
Late bloomer, like, bro, that shit is old news. That's the first time you've been around a porn star? Wow, congratulations. Congratulations. Wow.
You'll know he's gone when he bleaches his hair.
Shit, he might be doing that right now, Stanley. Don't be surprised.
Online.
All right, gentlemen, I got to roll. Looks like they can't start the meeting without me, so I got to go.
Hey,
I'll talk to you guys later.
Man. Take care, man. Hey, 12th man. Virgo, glad you're doing okay too, Virgo. Always great to see Virgo in the chat. 12th man.
Speaking of Virgo, I got some news for Virgo. About a capon. Is that how you pronounce it? Capon? About a capon. Whatever the hell you pronounce.
About a chicken.
Yeah. I bought one of them motherfucker with $55, man, for a chicken.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah, this motherfucker is expensive as shit.
Yeah, they're gelded chickens.
So I'll let y'all guys know.
Yeah, they're it's been, last time I had one was maybe 20 to 30 years ago. You'll like it.
Well, yeah, I never had one before, so I can't wait to try it. I'm probably cook it over the weekend.
Don't fry it.
No. What's that? Roasted or something? Roasted?
Yeah, roasted. Just go online. There are recipes.
Yeah. Capone? What are they? Capon chicken. Virgo, you convinced me to get. I saw it online in the Wegmans cart. I was like, I got to get that.
Oh my Lord! Yeah, $55. I remember, they were almost the price of a regular chicken, maybe just a little bit more.
Not from Wegmans,
Right.
yeah. Not from Wegmans, my friend. Damn, I've been putting off calling the guy. Damn, I got another woman I got to put out. Maybe I'll do her tomorrow. Maybe I do her tomorrow.
Yeah, kick the guy out. I don't know. Maybe because I'm a simp. I do have a little bit more compassion for women than men. So kick the nigga out, man. Kick the nigga out, man.
This nigga having a hard way to go. A hard way to go.
Yeah, I don't like his excuse either, man.
Yeah, did you notice he mentioned he had a cold, like toward the end of the conversation when he called in? I'm like, dude, what the fuck a cold got to do anything? Like, you got to keep it pushing, you know what I'm saying? You can't.
Yeah, man.
Cold knock you down.
I wouldn't even feel comfortable calling my job and telling them I had a cold, even though I was sick as hell last week. I went, the hell do I look like telling them I don't feel good? I'm sick. Like, that's like, nigga, so are you dying? Like, I need to be in a hospital bed before I let somebody know about my health issues. Like, that shit is.
His tummy hurt, HB. His tummy hurt.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That shit is just kind of unmanly. I'm not even gonna call it gay because I don't even think gay guys are. I don't even think they're that weak. Like, gay guy, push through it, man. Gotta get my coins. Ignorant, what's your problem with Stanley, man? Come on, man. Stanley, sure. I don't. Come on, man.
Ignorant. Well, I wonder why Ignorant must be at work or something. He ain't jumped up here on the panel.
Yeah, he's been. I don't know. I think Ignorant be selling. I think he'd be like selling loose cigarettes where he took the spot from that nigga that got choked out. He took the spot.
What is his spirit? What have I done to him today?
I don't know, Stanley. I think he just woke up. I think that's what it is.
No, I am gonna have to get some sleep at some point. I'm just not sleepy.
Yeah. Phoenix Fish. Come on, man. Virgo said it is the best chicken. Virgo's she's like a couple minutes behind. She be working. Virgo back at the office now, so yeah. Phoenix Fish. That's what I'm saying, man. Even gay guys, man. Like even they'll push through it, man. Gay guys don't really complain like that. Like these, man, I don't feel good. What the fuck that got to do with me, man?
Hey, did y'all hear about what happened at Twitter yesterday?
Well, I heard it went down. But I don't have a Twitter account, so I mean it didn't affect me.
Well, Elon Musk is blaming it on an attack coming primarily out of Ukraine.
Come on.
Based upon the IP address. Based upon the IP addresses of the where the denial of service attack came from. It looks like
Anonymous claimed it.
But they have to have like IP addresses. Anonymous could be, in the Ukraine.
I'm gonna put it.
Wouldn't a VPN couldn't a VPN bounce it to Ukraine? Like you can't trust it.
They can figure that out.
Yeah, they can figure it out.
Yeah.
Well, here's the deal. From my perspective, you know what? He can't even handle his own company. Do we really want him handling, government stuff? I guarantee you that's why they did it. Whoever did it.
Come on, Stanley. That's not a good argument.
Sure it is.
He just owns it. It's not like he's in there running the day to day.
Hey, you know what? What you don't understand is that the captain of the ship is responsible no matter what.
Well, it's a website, Stanley. It's not a
Okay,
ship.
well, you know what? It's not a website. Okay, it is much more complicated than a website, HB.
I mean, it's an app. It's an app. It's not. It's really not that complicated.
There's server farms. It's way more complicated than just a website. You can host a website on your laptop.
Trust me, Stanley. I think navigating a boat.
Okay, dude.
Is
you know what? I'm not going to even entertain
goddamn.
Have you ever even set foot inside a data center?
I went on a date at a couple centers before.
Right, but here, you date with a couple centers, doesn't count.
It was in college.
No, 12th man. I don't watch cable. I'm not repeating what was on CNN. I've worked.
They were on the girls' basketball team. Yeah, they were on the girls' basketball team. I went on a date with some centers.
No, it's what I'm saying though, and that's not gonna change anything. It came back up. They figured it out.
Yeah.
Ben Trump has tweeted, the removal of the Black Lives Matter mural near the White House is more than just paint being stripped from the street. It is a symbol of how quickly some want to erase the fights for justice and all of our progress thus far. But the movement is not about words on pavement. It lives in the people.
Okay, well that's obvious. That was a totally
what I want you guys to pay attention to are the people removing Black Lives Matter Plaza. We'll let it repeat again. Look at those people.
Are they Mexicans?
They look like black folks to me. Damn.
Well, you know what? Let's just say Trump is providing jobs.
Yeah. One of them did look Mexican.
Jobs black people don't want to do, right?
Yeah, those are black jobs right there.
That's what they should do. They ought to.
Hey, Philippe, I'm on the stream. Yo, Philippe, I'm on the stream. You called it an interesting time. We're watching the destruction of Black Lives Matter Plaza on 16th Street. And guess who is? Listen, you get one choice. Who do you think is on the construction crew disassembling Black ass Lives Matter? Whites?
I don't know.
Blacks or Asians?
Probably blacks.
You think the blacks on the construction crew? Down there dismantling.
On the construction.
Black, white, or Mexican? Say what?
Oh, Mexicans. The Mexicans, yeah.
The Mexicans, you think the Mexicans are destroying Black Lives Matter? That meant a lot to us, according to Ben Crump. He said that plaza meant so much to us. What did Black Lives Matter mean to you, Philippe?
Nothing.
What do you mean it meant nothing? It had to mean something. It had to mean something to you.
I thought the whole movement was a joke.
You know it was a joke. What made you think it was a joke?
It was based on false premise. It was based on the premise that there's some kind of disproportionate brutality by the police on black people. And it's not true.
Wait, did he say brutality?
Yeah, he said
well, if he's going to say brutality, it is true.
What do you think? You think blacks? You think black?
Go look at Roland Fryer. It's in there.
So
it's the murders you're talking about.
I can actually send you Department of Justice.
Don't bother. I read Roland Fryer's report. The brutality.
I don't know.
The brutality is right.
Hold on, Stanley. One at a time.
Hold on. I was making a point. I don't know if it's Roland Fryer or not, but what I'm saying to you is the people who actually track criminal statistics, you look at that FBI, it shows that blacks are no more likely to be, what's the right word? I'm trying to think of the word they use in the statistics. No more likely to be, let's say, inappropriately abused or shot or assaulted by police in any other racial group. In fact, it showed other racial groups are more likely than blacks. What we saw with Black Lives Matter, they took a few cases and the media helped them and they sensationalized them and made the claim that this is a much more far-rooted problem than it actually was when you look at the statistics. It was a farce. It was a media-driven farce.
Oh, I guess this is going to go on forever.
He said it was a media-driven farce. You don't believe it? You don't believe it?
Look up Roland Fryer. He's a black economist at Harvard. He did like a study that every conservative I thought knew about. The brutality part of it checks out. It was the murder. The contention was that more black males or just blacks in general are killed by cops than whites or any other group. That part was false.
So they just get beat up more by the police than killed.
Correct. Or let's not say beat up. Let's say brutalized or manhandled.
What do you think about that, Philippe?
That's not true.
You don't think that's true?
You know what? I don't need to go into a long diatribe. All you need to do is look at Roland Fryer.
Let me ask you this. Well,
I've already looked at the statistics. Nate, I even showed them to you.
Okay, I understand.
I don't know who this black guy is at Harvard or whatever. I'm sure he's probably
well, if you don't know who the black guy is at Harvard, then you haven't looked at all the statistics.
We got called now, one at a time. Go ahead, Philippe.
I'm sure whatever black guy at Harvard is some liberal who will look at
I'm afraid not.
However he feels. What I'm telling you
is a protege of Glenn Lowry.
I actually looked at the statistics from the people who keep the records, and it does not show that disproportion that you're thinking of.
Okay, dude, I'm not going to go back and forth with you. I've made my statement.
Hey, Philippe, what I do want to get some business topics from you. You building at data centers, and we talk a lot about AI and data centers here. And so I wanted to, get a primer from you about like data centers and shit like that, and like the explosive growth in data centers, and subsequently the demand for jobs for people like you. Is not lost in the AI world where robots aren't going to replace all of us. There are going to be jobs for people like you that build out these data centers. Is that correct?
Yes.
And I think a lot of the audience here is very interested in that kind of stuff. And give us a primer, 30-second elevator pitch on data centers and what it is you do.
So just real quick, I'll use as an example. So, Meta's building out data centers. They're a client of mine. They're building out a data center all over the country, right? For AI, and we got into this. AI, in this sense, is nothing more than algorithms. That once they're exposed to data, it detects patterns and it makes predictions. So you literally have to train these algorithms they're constantly exposing them to get them to detect patterns and make decisions somewhat patterned after the brain would operate.
Say that one more time. Say it one more time. You're breaking up.
No, I was saying, so what you do, what they're doing is they're building data centers, they're training algorithms by exposing them to data. These algorithms are programmed to detect patterns and come to conclusions and make decisions like the human brain would. However, it's far, far away from the human brain. But they build these huge data centers to just expose these algorithms, put in servers and networks to expose these algorithms to data, and they train it. That's what they call it. Training our AI algorithms. And so we'll build a $50 million data center just to do that.
So you have to, that includes like cutting up the streets, laying circuits, and all that kind of shit, right? It's like the coordination of all of those individual components, right? Is what you do. Like you coordinate the cutting of the streets.
You coordinate. Yeah, you coordinate the telecommunications companies, fiber for the networks for the data center. So that's your AT&T or whatever, and that takes construction. And you have to build the building. And you have to servers, network switches, data center equipment. The buildings can be, as of a football stadium.
Right. Hey, one of the things you tell me, like one of the big complications in building a data center is you're putting all these different people to kind of integrate together. The people that cuts the road, the people that lay the fiber, the people that actually build the center, and all of it has to kind of come together. And like you have to orchestrate all of that because one has to go in order. Yeah, go right ahead.
Yeah, so I'm the project manager for it. So all those different teams are part of my team, and I come up with the scope of work, the schedule, the budget, and all the teams doing that work.
Very interesting. Would you what the growth of that field? You think it's worth going into it, or what do you think? You suggest it to people? Okay. How would they get in there? How would they get into that field?
Explosive.
How would they get into that field?
Well, I got into it by being I got into project management. I went into management consulting out of business school, and I got into consulting on this type of thing. That's how I got into it.
And but how would you suggest someone, maybe not with a business degree, get into it?
Oh, I think what they would need to do is probably do some self-education into AI. And
do you think you could self-educate yourself enough to get a job in that field?
You could. I think you're going to start out probably at a much lower level, learning a lot of the job.
I'm gonna go back down memory lane if you don't mind. You remember when you worked at the FBI? You told me that story about that black woman that didn't know what the fuck the cloud was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell the audience that story, man. This is the fucking Tell us who this FBI woman was and tell us what she. Go ahead.
So it was at Department of Commerce actually, and
Commerce.
Yeah, and they were a client, and this was the CIO of the Commerce. It is a black woman at the time. She didn't know what the cloud was. She literally asked in the meeting, "What is that?"
What is the cloud? She was the CIO.
We had to explain it to her. Hey, she's the DEI. The DEI. She's like Kamala.
That was DEI before DEI.
Yeah, she's the Kamala before Kamala.
What in business school? What specifically did you do? Management information systems? What specifically did you concentrate on in business school?
Information systems and project management.
Gotcha.
Philippe with the Morehouse, by the way. Philippe Morehouse guy. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, that was pretty good, Philippe, man. I think the audience enjoyed that. We talk a lot about AI here. We actually had an AI professor on the stream the other day. He's a professor over at Georgetown at a think tank on AI policy.
It would have been cool to talk to him.
Yeah, it
would have been cool to talk to him.
Yeah, he's actually implementing the policies. And once you build up the data center, the data that comes out or how the model shapes the data coming in, he's setting. He works on setting the policy for that. You know, I'm sure every country does it. He's one of the people that does it here at one of these strategic think tanks. You know how it is in DC, man. Man, I got to put two niggas out today, Philippe. And can you believe this shit?
I believe it. I know you go through that. I've been following Trump all day.
What are they talking about Trump news today?
So I don't know if you heard that. I guess it's the governor or prime minister of Ontario. He threatened yesterday. He threatened 25% tariffs, and he said if the U.S. escalates any further, he'd cut off electricity to Americans in New York, Michigan, and Minnesota.
I know Trump didn't take that lightly. What did Trump say?
So Trump sent out a message this morning saying, in response to Ontario, I've directed my director of commerce to immediately increase tariffs 25 to 50% on their entire steel industry. And they import a lot of steel from them. And then he said he's going to if it goes further, I will increase tariffs on all the automobiles that are imported. You know, they send a lot of automobiles, a lot of parts from automobile. And then he said, so it's funny because he not only matched what he said, but he went far beyond what he threatened. And he was like, and then he said, you know, we subsidize you, giving you and from a military perspective about $200 billion. So we'll take a look at that too.
You know, I got on the screen right now. Canada backs down from 25% electricity surcharge after Trump threats.
There you go.
They bagged the fuck down. They bagged the fuck down.
There you go.
They bagged the fuck down. Let's see if we can play some of this. I want you to hear this. That
governor in Ontario put on his big boy pants this morning yesterday.
Let me ask you this question. You know, we've talked about this a lot, and I want to get your opinion on this. And you can be honest here. You were John Galt, that nigga. You know I deal with niggas all the time, you know. And so I can be brutally honest. You heard me talk about niggas a long time. Why do you think, in your opinion, blacks hate Donald Trump so much? I just want to know from you.
I think there's a couple reasons. I think one, they hate to see a white man as successful as him who does not cater to their whining. Actually, I think that's the main reason.
That's the main reason. What else do you think it is?
I think that's the main reason. I think they hate to see someone successful because I think they're used to being able to guilt trip white people into giving them whatever they want. And Trump does it, and he's still successful. Like they can't bring him down, even though he says no. And I think they hate that.
You know what I think
get him to bend.
You know what I think it is.
You know?
Right? I think part of what you're saying is true. There's a big part of it. I think the bigger part is like he represents what they don't have. Like there are no Trump in Black America. Strong motherfucker. They got his name up in like
you, John.
But I ain't Trump. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I think part of the reason why there are no Trumps is because of who blacks are as a people, you know, the way they go about the world. Right?
Really?
We know some blacks, don't we, Philippe, that if instead of taking the L they turn around and hit their employer with a baton on top of the head. Don't we, Philippe? We know that, right? Right? Instead of just taking the L, they hit their employee on top of the head with a lawsuit. Just like that black girl hit that black girl on top of the head with a baton.
So you think that 17-year-old black girl is emblematic of all blacks?
Yeah, I think of a lot of them.
Well, yeah, well, you know what? I'll take. I believe you. I believe you.
Philippe, we've known 2 black men who couldn't take the L, and what did they do?
Who couldn't take what? Say that again.
They couldn't take the loss and L. And what did they do? Instead of taking the L on their job, what did they do?
Oh, they claim racism.
And then
claim racism. They did a shakedown. They did a Jesse Jackson shakedown.
They hit their employee over the top of the head with a baton, is what I call it. Right? Just like that black girl.
I call it a Jesse Jackson.
Yeah.
I call it the Jesse Jackson shakedown because that's what he used to do. He would go to companies and threaten
Hey, John. So what's
him on the board and stuff like that.
Hold on, we got a question for you, Philippe. Philippe, I want to ask you about reparations.
hey, John.
Yeah. Go ahead, Philippe. CK, we got another person on the panel here. Go ahead, CK. You got a question for Philippe here? I can't hear you. What did you say? Say that one more time.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you might got a little background noise.
You my fault. You and Philippe are pretty successful. So why are y'all two not the norm?
Well, okay, Philippe, that's a very good question, Philippe. He said, you and John Galt are pretty successful. Why are you not the norm? Let me ask you a question, Philippe. When you were going through your last little troubles, who caused you those troubles?
Blacks.
Do you think you'd be wealthy? Let me ask you this. This is a very simple question. Would you have more money? Yeah. Would you have more money today if it hadn't been for that black neighbor next to you, that black boyfriend that beat up your tenant, and the black man who refused to pay you? Would you be poorer or richer today?
Richer if it hadn't been for them.
So the blacks.
That's one tenant. That's one tenant, John.
No, there's 2 tenants, a neighbor, and a boyfriend. There's 4.
So 4 tenants. 4 tenants.
Nope. There's only 2 tenants.
You said 4.
Yeah.
No, 2 tenants, a neighbor, and a boyfriend. Those are 2 people. Those are 3 people. 1, 2. There's 2 people that he had no dealings with, and they came in and fucked him up.
And they stopped him from being rich.
They stopped him from being more successful. They took money out of his pocket. Is that correct, Philippe? Yeah. Right now, how did that?
He's not successful right now.
Wait. See, you hear what he's saying, Philippe? So you're not successful right now. Why does it matter?
I'm just asking a question, John. I'm just asking a question.
So, hold on, we're gonna get there. What did the neighbor do to you, Philippe? What did the neighbor do to you, Philippe?
Yeah, called the DC government. Called the government. And complained about me not having a permit to do some of the work in my house.
Okay, now let me ask you this question. Hold on. Don't go too far because I want you to explain clearly for this black guy up on the panel how blacks are so destructive. They destroyed themselves as well. Now you were going to allow this black woman that called the government on you to do what? Philippe, you still there? Did we lose Philippe?
It's going.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. You back.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Now you were going to do what with this black neighbor?
She's a real estate agent. She's a real estate agent. So I was going to let her find me a new tenant for the place I was renovating, and I was going to go through her to buy an apartment building. And I told her all this.
You told her all this?
Yeah, and she came to the house. Then she came to the property and took a look and all that.
And then what?
And then once we started the renovations, she heard, like you do any renovations from it.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, like any renovation, you're going to hear some noise from it. She didn't like that. So she decided, which threw away our relationship and any business I was going to do with her at the same time.
So she harmed herself as well.
Yep.
Is that correct? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, how many people we up to? About 5 people now? right? Like,
yeah,
and he only had business with 2 of them, potential with 1, and they all destroyed that. They can't work together. You think I'm fucking Mexican?
Yep.
Hey, let me ask you, when you hired the people to do your work, who were the people that you hired to do your work?
Mexicans.
Did he bring on any black subcontractors?
No, and if he would have, I would have told him no.
Why not? Well, why?
I don't hire blacks subcontractors. I don't hire black people.
CKJ3, you got some questions here? You got some questions for Philippe while he's on the phone?
No, you still never answered my question, John.
I think he answered the question. Those blacks took money out of his pocket. Is that not correct, Philippe?
John, I didn't answer that.
Okay, what was your question?
I asked.
Go ahead. What's the question?
You and Philippe are successful, correct? And
yes.
Then you went on to talk about somebody else that had nothing to do with you and Philippe.
You know what I'll say to that? If Philippe, correct me if I'm wrong, I would say we are successful in spite of.
In spite of what, John?
He don't get it, do it, Philippe. He don't get it, do it, Philippe.
In spite of what, John?
We just walked him down the line, and he still don't get it.
No, John, you're not making sense. I asked you a specific question.
Let me see if Philippe get it. Maybe let me see, because if Philippe don't get it,
John, I'm talking about you and Philippe. I'm not talking about nobody else.
Hold on. I want to know if Philippe is getting what
Can I ask Stanley? Stanley, do you understand what I'm talking about? When I'm asking Stanley?
No. Hold on, I'm gonna let you talk, but I just want to make sure that at least one of us gets it. Like, I know you don't get it, but does Philippe get it? Do Philippe, you get what I'm saying?
Despite the black experience. Despite being black in the black experience.
You've been able to do well.
Yeah.
Despite that. You don't think they've been additive to your life. They've been negative, but you've been able to overcome it. Is that correct?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Does that answer your question?
That includes going to Morehouse.
And that includes going to Morehouse.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Does that answer your question, CKJ3, or you want to refine the question?
No, it doesn't, John.
Do you want to ask another question?
No, you don't get what I'm saying.
You saying
you taking it somewhere else.
Well, he said he's successful, and then he expounded on that and said, in spite of.
No, John. When I asked you that question, your first thing you went out your mouth and said that some blacks made him not successful. That's the route that you took.
I said less successful.
John, he's successful.
What was your question?
He created data centers.
What was your question?
How is he not successful?
I'm sorry. What was your question?
Because of one real estate deal, John.
Is there only been one, Philippe?
Is there? Say it again. Is what?
Are you basing your opinion off of blacks off these two little interactions?
No.
Well, what are you basing it off of?
Basing it off of a lifetime of interactions.
Give us some more. He need more.
I mean, I could keep going.
Give us
John, I don't need more. I don't take one incident and make it out to be. Oh, that's just the whole black community. Check this out, John. I'm a veteran. Stanley is a veteran. Philippe create data centers, and you do real estate. That's 4 black guys on this panel, all successful. How are we not the norm?
I'm gonna let Philippe respond. He can do it. He's dog.
Oh, hold on. So your question is, why are we not the normal?
He said,
how are we not the norm?
He said, how are we not the norm? You got
not
4
the
successful.
Norm.
He said you got 4 successful black men here. How are we not the norm?
That's a good question. That's a really good question.
Thank you. You don't gotta answer for me, John. You don't gotta answer for me. You don't gotta answer for me. You talk to HB, he's a truck driver. He's successful. You talk to Universal, he's successful. That's 6 black guys that's successful. That's on your panel. On your panel, you talk to more successful black guys. They didn't get on this panel, John.
Okay, all right. So what you want to say? Speak to that, Philippe, or I can get.
He gave me his answer. He gave me his answer.
I'm like, let me get it, Philippe. But I'm gonna let you go. Go ahead, Philippe. Get it.
No, John. No, John. You go first. You go first. Because I'm actually about to order something to eat, but I'm listening and I'll go. But you go first.
Philippe, you know what I've said all along. I said blacks are a whole bunch of Lil Waynes, solo rappers. And that's
before you get too far into your little song.
Hey, I gotta head back to work, John, because I'm a working man. I'm gonna listen to y'all though. I just had to come on the panel.
I hope you keep listening.
I just had to come on the panel to mess with you though.
Let's define what success is.
Yeah, well, it's all relative. Again.
Okay, well, if it's relative, then you can't actually give a cogent answer.
Well, I'm going to give the best answer that I can give. How about that?
I'm glad you're going to give us your best, but your best will not be definitive if we can't agree on what success is.
All right. Well, I hope you'll let me listen. I hope you'll let me get it out. And then
I want you to get it out, and I'm not going to even bother disturbing you because I think the whole conversation is silly.
Yeah, I understand. You might want to mute yourself, man, because Philippe and I will.
Yeah, well, believe me, there's nothing either of you have said that's worth me commenting on.
I understand. So okay, so you about to go on mute.
That's why I haven't.
All right, gotcha.
Other than to ask you define success.
Okay. All right. Let me know when you're done.
Oh, shit.
I go off on a good one.
Carry on, John.
And so what Philippe just described to you was his interaction with blacks. Now, well, that's just one anecdotal. But I've given you experience after experience after experience after experience. And well, that's just one man's experience too. But now you got two people. And then you read in the news and you watch all the clips and the videos we play of blacks behaving, hitting people on the back of the head with batons. The parents don't even give a shit enough to even come in and make sure this girl don't incriminate herself. These are the potential renters that people like Philippe and John Galt encounter. That girl's 17. She'll be looking for an apartment in about a year. She's going to bring that same nasty ass attitude from when she hit somebody on the head with a baton. Because she took her L, she was about to take her L. She couldn't take the L, so she strikes out at the closest one to her. Not someone, she don't looking introspectively at herself. She looks at others and hit someone with a baton. I've seen this behavior over and over. Philippe is here, he can tell you. He's heard me talk about it all. And, you can't not look away. You can't look away at this shit. And you just have to kind of, you saw it for yourself, Stanley. You started to say, I'm starting to sound like John Galt.
I don't define everything by the videos I see on YouTube.
Oh, that's true. But that attitude seems to be, monolithic. You know what I'm saying? Like that 17-year-old girl, the 14-year-old girl, the 15, anyone we show that kind of all have that same attitude. Defiant. Right?
YouTube based.
Well, but these are coming from news all over the country. You can't deny that. And then you have people like Philippe here, right? Like he don't want to fuck with black people. I will. I fuck with him, right? Because like.
Okay, well, you need to understand that I don't base my black experience or whatever you might want to call it off of what John and Philippe say.
Yeah.
I have my own experience.
We're just two men.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, we're just two men. You just another one makes three. But we get down in the muck with these people, and we report out.
That might be part of the problem. Don't get down.
Well, somebody's got to rent to them, and
you know what? That somebody is you, better you than me.
And Philippe is a young, enterprising young man, and I remember when he bought these properties, and I've heard all the bad stories. Mm-hmm. And primarily, it is he can correct me if I'm wrong, but it's almost been exclusively black people causing him problems, and these are unnecessary things that again, when we talk about wealth and things like that, the blacks love to talk about generational wealth. They just took how many oodles and boodles of thousands of dollars out of this one man's pocket unnecessarily. It didn't even gain them anything. And they just basically financially harmed him. Like man, bro, like if you can't see how that doesn't limit his potential and all the other people,
I see it as a setback. I don't see it as a limit on his potential.
you know, for the year or two that he had to maintain that property while someone's not paying rent, while he's without a tenant for a year because the last man beat up his tenant, and then the next door neighbor called the city on him and delayed his construction, and it's like, damn. And so then he said, well, okay, since you fucked me up, I don't want to do business with you. So now they are collectively poor. The two of them, they're collectively poor.
Right.
They could have put their head together. They could say, you know what? He said, man, my workers were working during the hours that the city would give me a permit for anyway. They weren't coming to work at 6 a.m, jackhammering. They would come to work at 8 o'clock, 8:30, whatever time. Right? So calling the government, it didn't change the time they were working. They were already within the parameters. All she did was delayed him by months and months and months to get a basic building permit. Like, she financially harmed him. And
okay, well, I pretty much get your drift. Yeah. Like I said, it's a setback, but it didn't harm his potential. He still has potential.
It harmed hers. Well, it didn't harm his potential. It limited his potential because the 6 years, he's not a wealthy man. Mm-hmm. And for the year and a half that he's dealing with this, having to pay rent, not getting any rent, pay the mortgage, maintain the property, like he could have been doing something else with that money, setting himself ahead, getting himself set up. But he has to basically subsidize the livelihood of an able-bodied man, right? You know, that man should have said, you know, I can't harm my bro like this. He could have came to him, been straight, like, hey man, I can be out in a month or two, or
you didn't expect that guy to, like, you know.
Well,
I would almost expect anybody, you know, to be like that these days.
Nah, Stanley, bro.
People don't think of other people.
Nah, but see, that's what I'm saying. I don't care about what you think about. I don't expect them to think about me, honestly. Because if they did, hell yeah, I would. But like, it's a lack of honor. You understand? Like,
100%.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, your son couldn't come home and tell you, I'm living in a man's house, not paying rent. You know, that would abhor you. But these people, you know, they can, because by their measure, they live by government consent or decree. And the government said, well, you don't have to be out for another 6 months. That's how they do. Right? That's what the government said. Right? Like, Stanley, you won't believe this one time, man. I had a guy, he asked me, he sent me a text message, can I move out? What? What? Yeah, you're free, man. You come and go as you please. Well, you can go as you please. You can't come as you please. But, you know, it's just like, but I thought I needed a letter from the government, like a notice to vacate. Nah, nigga, you can move whenever you get ready. But they you know, their mindset is more or less set around, you know, what the government tells them that they can and cannot do. You know, there are no parents that have kind of instilled anything in them. You know, it's really amazing, like, to see it, you know, to be honest with you. And so you've raised your son, you probably didn't live that way yourself, so you can't even put yourself in their shoes. But it's very true. Like, you think about this, Stanley. I've been holding off for all day. I could have been done called that nigga. But do you know what the reason why I haven't been called that nigga, Stanley?
No. Well, because you know what the outcome's going to be, and you just don't want to, you know, have to throw him out. But you know,
no. And they said bigger than that.
Okay.
And landlord dope here. Honestly, it's some real landlord dope here, right? See, one of the things is, like, if it were me, I always put myself in the shoe. Like, bro, I'm gonna try to stay ahead of that nigga calling me, right? Like, I'm gonna try to stay ahead of the nigga calling me, bro. Master Kim called in here early, and I gave the nigga some game that a little bit different from how he sees it. On the flip side, when you're in good condition, in a good position, that's when you best, you know, in the best position to negotiate. Would you agree with that?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not in your business.
Well, you know, it is.
I have to go with your expertise.
No,
I don't.
I'm saying in general. If you're buying, you know, computers, and if you're in a good financial position, or you can buy all the fucking computers that somebody got for sale, you might get a volume discount.
Right.
You got money for one, you get the price for, you know, retail price. So, you know, it's taking advantage of a position that you're in life. So Master Ken was talking about his taking advantage of a get out of jail free card, which is what he refers to as going to a friend asking for some money, right? And he says, I like to hold it close to the card like a big joker and play it late in the game, right? When, you know, and I said to him, I said, you know, my approach has been a little bit different. I like to go to people when I'm strong and don't need the money and kind of, you know, tenderize or season the people. And that way, when you do need the money, they have a track record of you've already paid them back. And it's better to borrow money when you're strong than when you're weak.
Right.
He said, damn, I never thought about that. Yeah, that's smart. And, you know, I think that's, I forget where I was going with that. But anyway, I forget where I was going with that, but that's Philippe there. And, you know, I think, you know, I don't go as far as he does. Like, you know, I live around blacks. He don't want to live around blacks, and he don't want to rent to him. He's going to have to rent to blacks.
Well, that's fair. One thing I will point out, I mean, I have friends who rent houses out. The nature of the business is to have tenants who give you headaches. So, I mean, you choose the business. You're familiar with the headaches. I don't have, you know, a dog in the fight. You know, it sounds like your business has its challenges.
Well, this is what I was going to say to you. You know, it's like, again, when I talk about the difference in people, you know, you see Be Brave and shit like that. Tom Gullet, they be like, I'm gone. I ain't coming back up here. That's a white man. That's how they kind of behave. Some black people do it too. And you tell them, get away from me. They never come back. Where, you know, black people being different, they'll hang around a little bit. And in the relationship of housing, you know, again, I think it reflects more or less on, like, you know, just your mindset. Like, if someone doesn't want them around, they will still come around. Restaurants put in dress codes, subtly tell them, hey, I don't want black people around. They will still come. Instead of building their own restaurant, they will come to your restaurant, you know. And anyway, I just find it to be, you know, topic of conversation there. And anyway.
Well, I think what CKJ3's point is that these blanket statements about, you know, all blacks being, or most blacks being like that 17-year-old girl, I don't agree with that. I don't think most blacks are. And what I'm basing it on, and, you know, if you define success as working class or above in the black community, or do you define it as middle class and above? What is success?
Oh, that's a good one, man. You know, I played the Stranger Secret.
I mean, there are people like Donald Trump who are billionaires, but dude, he's, you know, low character.
I think
I mean, I would say Donald Trump is successful, but I wouldn't want to hang out with him because he's just not my type of guy.
Yeah, that's fine. I think this, you know, see, again, you look at someone like Philippe, you know what I'm saying? And we're just using the examples that he's told. I could tell you more, but I'll leave that for him.
Right.
Like, those two interactions with those two people, and I guess you add the neighbor, it probably took $100,000 out of his pocket. Like, that's a lot of money. A lot of money. Right? It's like,
right. I mean, I can understand why he would be bitter. Well, but I mean, bitter towards all black people, that's just a little much.
I don't think he's bitter. I don't think he's bitter. Like,
oh, okay.
I think he tries to, like, just stay above the fray. And, you know, what's the opposite of love is hate. And I think the other side is indifferent. You know what I mean? He's indifferent. And, you know, it's probably the worst place to be because you probably can't be brought back into love or hate. anymore when you're kind of indifferent, right, to whatever their plight is in his eyes. But it's $100,000 gone, and there have been other things he could tell you about, and he's not the one,
I think CKJ3's point and my point is that, when you're in business, things are going to happen. I'm more reluctant to say, well, this one or even 2 or 3 bad experiences with blacks will taint my vision or my view of blacks. Just like when I meet them on the street, I'm just going to assume you're a piece of shit because, the people I rented to were pieces of shit.
And see, that's why I say it's so much more nuanced.
Mm-hmm.
I've had some real good friends that rented from me. One is calling on string. One, my mother loved him to death. He just, jocular old guy. But one was African, and one was the one my mother really liked was a Black American. And even with the Black American, I'm being honest, he was down on his luck. I was really helping him out, to be honest with you. And the mindset, it's that poverty mindset. Yeah, I'll tell you a funny story. One day we walked to the grocery store, right around the corner, whatever. He bought like a rotisserie chicken from like Giant, right?
Right.
Nigga came back and ate that whole motherfucking chicken.
A whole chicken? What was he, 16?
Right, nigga was in his 30s. Now you might want to know, why would he eat the chicken?
I do.
He said, man, I better eat this motherfucker now. Somebody in the house might eat my shit.
Yeah, I get you.
They ate the whole fucking chicken. And it's that kind of forced short-sightedness. And as I'm thinking about this now, I could call my mother. She could tell you better. When I was a little boy, I used to go cut grass with a nigga. Young boy my age, he about 14, 15. We about 14, 15 years old. He would try to spend as much money as possible that he had made from cutting grass before he got home because he knew his family was going to take it. And that is kind of the mindset that, are the actions that these people have to take, somewhat for self-preservation. But you can just be stuffed right now rather than let somebody else eat that motherfucker. It's that mindset where you can't even stretch a meal because you're so afraid of somebody else eat it.
I was just thinking that. Well, where were the vegetables and the potatoes, so you don't have to eat all meat?
Mm-hmm. I mean, he may have gotten some vegetables from the deli. I can't remember, but I remember he ate that whole fucking chicken.
Damn.
In one sitting, yeah. And that is like
Was he from
No, he's from Ohio. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Well, that might explain it.
Girl, you understand, man. I got pictures in my phone, bro, like pictures of the refrigerators. Because it took me a long time to see this shit. I go in and take a picture of the refrigerator, it'd be like 3 ketchups, 3 mustards, 2 hot sauces. They can't even fucking share hot sauce and mustard and ketchup. You know what I'm saying? Like, it scares somebody might use too much. And then you end up taking up the refrigerator with all fucking condiments. It's just, I don't know. It's just always, downstream from this is something else where the refrigerator just stacked up with condiments. And, I've seen it all, Sam.
Yeah, those little condiment packs are the bane of my existence.
I'm talking about
just aside, my son likes to collect those things, and every time I see him, I just throw them all away.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? You don't need to do that. You don't even use this condiment.
Part of the reason people don't even use this shit.
Right, exactly.
Man, I see so many of them fucking condiments lined up like that. Nobody ate that soy sauce. If you sitting up, you forget about it. I can't wait to cook this. What? Capon? You know how you pronounce it? Capon?
Yeah, capon.
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 A capon. Can't wait to eat that.
They're, if you prepare it right.
Mm-hmm. What should I do to it, Stanley?
Pretty good.
What should I do to that motherfucker, Stanley? Huh?
I'd have to. It's been 30 years since I've had one. I mean, you can treat it just like a roasted chicken.
Mm-hmm.
However, for $55, you'll want to do something special with it.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, you're right.
You can. You definitely have to stuff it with something. Just off the top, something like lemons and sage. Stuff the cavity with that. Maybe an onion in there too.
Yeah.
And then on the outside, basically, first thing you want to do is take it out of the wrapper. And Bert might disagree with this. You want to dry it out, because drying it out or salt it and put it in the refrigerator, it'll make the skin crispy. But it depends on if you want crispy skin or not. If you don't,
I do want that crispy skin.
Yeah. So, I'm a big believer. There are all kinds of recipes out there on the internet.
Yeah.
Capon recipes. You'll probably get 100 of them.
Yeah.
Type that in right quick.
What do you think about being in Grace and them losing their monetization? That's kind of crazy, right?
I don't really have a thought one way or the other.
Yeah. They put all their horses in one, put all their eggs in one basket, as they say. The fucking that YouTube shit, and YouTube give it and they take it away, I guess.
Yeah, but I mean, they're pretty. Do they still use the term edgelord?
What does that mean?
Edgelord, like they do edgy shit. Their content is pretty, risque.
Oh, is it really? Okay, I didn't know that.
I think it is. If nothing else, it kind of skirts the limits of good taste.
Yeah, I can see that.
And beyond that, I stopped watching them a while ago because it wasn't adding anything to my life.
It's kind of boring to me, to be honest with you, unless you kind of have some kind of relationship with them. Check this out, Stanley.
I would not want a relationship with them.
That's what I'm talking about, right? Speaking of this, man, I was going to cover this, and I am going to cover this. I say, Stanley, when you come into DC from Dulles Airport,
I know, right, yeah.
It's a who's who of companies. You ever notice that?
66,
whatever the highway is, right? There's a who's who of companies that are on that highway. You ever seen that? You ever paid attention? I mean, the lights of all the big names are in lights.
Yeah.
General Dynamics, Northrop Grumman, Lockheed Martin, blah, 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 blah. And one of the things I've been thinking about, Stanley, you tell me what you think. Those are the old line people. Northrop Grumman's, they building helicopters, shit like that. And then you have companies like CoreWeave and Palantir. And they're building, I'm not going to be reading this. They're building these data centers and shit and all this AI shit. And listen to this. CoreWeave inks $12 billion contract with OpenAI ahead of the IPO. And the valuation is now $35 billion, and that's before the IPO here. And then if you look at someone like Northrop Grumman, let's see, I don't know what their ticker is. Let's say Lockheed Martin. What is it? LAHM? Is it their shop? I don't know. What's a Lockheed Martin?
I have no idea.
Let me look and see. Look at Lockheed Martin stock. And
LMT.
Let me see what it is. LMT. And it is I wonder how big is Lockheed Martin. I wonder what's the market cap of a Lockheed Martin. Let's see. If the market cap is here, where is the market cap? Revenue 18 billion. Doesn't tell you the market cap. Where is the market cap?
You can Google it.
Yeah, Lockheed Martin market cap. Look at you, Stanley. How about this Google? So it's 100 billion, right? And this company pre-IPO is 35 billion. And there's so many others. CoreWeave, Palantir, all these kind of new line companies that are coming in, getting like really enormous evaluations, because it seems to be, and Crack talks about this a lot, that the war movement has moved beyond tanks and ships and shit.
Yeah.
And moved to, drones and AI. Looks like Lockheed and General Dynamics are a little behind the 8 ball there. Very interesting. I think it's going to be a big shift in DC, where Silicon Valley becomes much more important than the Lockheed Martins of the world. I think they missed their opportunity to buy these companies. Usually in DC, there are companies like you ever heard of this company, right?
Raytheon, they're all kinds of.
Yeah, Agilent. I'm going to show you this. Agilent, and what's the other company? Let me see. Agilent.
How about what is it? DS, is it BSI? It's there's a British company that's around there.
I think I emailed myself this one. Let me see if I can find it.
Is it BSM?
Oh shit, there's so many of them. Let me see if I found this one. Let's see. Damn, I hope I have it. But anyway, it was about this company, Agilent, lost the bid. Let me see. I think it was for the Army. Let me see. And that's what piqued my interest. Bid. Let's see. But anyway, Agilent, which used to be it probably still is a big contractor here, lost out on a bid to one of these new companies like CoreWeave, Palantir, on
a building a data center.
Well, it was something for the Army, right? It was something for the Army. And typically the Agilents, those people would have won that contract.
Right.
But I think I have it here. Let's see right here. Oh yeah, here's another one here. Let's see if it comes up again. So you see here, look, Palantir delivers first 2 AI-enabled systems to U.S. Army. Scale AI announces multi-million-dollar defense deal. And on it goes is that these smaller AI companies are chipping away at the Lockheed Martins of the world,
Yep.
Very interesting.
Just like Amazon chipped away at, the old line companies like JCPenney, Sears. Remember, JCPenney and Sears used to be in that Dow 30, I guess it is.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when Home Depot, I think maybe Home Depot replaced JCPenney in that Dow 30. It happens every now and again.
I know I'm switching subjects for a bit. I think Elon's going to have to leave the White House, man.
I believe you're right.
Either he's going to have to leave the White House or he's going to have to leave Tesla.
Oh, did you hear Trump bought a Tesla today? I'm hoping it's for Barron.
We'll look it up. Look at what's on the screen. This is outside of just one Tesla here in DC. And then you'll see here's another video here. Here's another video here. I'm gonna tell you something. You can see what's on the screen here. Another Tesla store was shot up in Oregon, and now the third violent attack in the state. The Tesla location in Tigard had rounds fired into the vehicles and buildings. We can take a look.
Police tape, bullet holes, and shattered glass. Crews spent the day cleaning up the Tesla dealership after investigators say someone shot it up overnight Thursday, causing tens of thousands of dollars in damage.
When employees showed up to work this morning, that's when they discovered the damage.
Tigard police say someone fired at least 7 shots, damaging 3 cars and shattering windows. Fortunately, it happened overnight when employees were gone.
I think the concerning thing for the employees is that it happened at all, and that one of those shots went into an office and into a computer monitor. Ultimately, we're just thankful that nobody was hurt.
The latest vandalism comes just one day after federal investigators say they arrested a man in Salem for similar crimes. He's accused of throwing off shooting at the Tesla dealer. Like in that case, Tigard police are now working with the FBI and ATF to determine if the latest vandalism is politically motivated. Tesla stores nationwide. Police tape bullet holes and shattered.
I mean, clearly it's motivated by something, bro. Like,
well,
you know, the amount of security that he would have to pay. Go ahead, we about to say something?
No, go ahead, answer the phone.
Oh no, I sent the voice.
No, I was gonna say, I mean, you know, John, you know, it's disturbing enough Trump is in office. I think he would have done him, to be honest, and I can't believe I'm saying this, I really wish Vivek had run Doge versus Elon.
You know, I don't know much about Vivek, so maybe
Well, two things about Vivek. Number one, he was born in America. He's every bit as smart as Elon. Probably not quite as tech savvy, though he did have a biotech firm. You don't need to be a super engineer to do this. You have to be a good manager.
Let me ask you this question. You know, I'm not coming one way or the other on Vivek because I don't know a lot about him, but I have heard about his forays into the biotech. Have you read about how
he owned a biotech company and sold it?
Have you heard about like the backstory to it?
No. I do know it was a product that didn't work, and he did a bunch of fancy sales footwork. Yeah, there was something shady about it because whatever it was he was producing actually didn't work. And he got out just before like trials or something. He somehow or another he was able to get out, sell it, and then the company went bust because the product didn't work.
If you dig deeper, if you're ever interested in you know, it was, I'm trying to find the best words to put it in, but it was kind of the American way. The new American way, where if you have a tight, cohesive group, you can get away with murder here in America. And particularly if they're high-minded people. And, you know, I've long said, man, like one of the biggest ways to get away with crime or fraud is you got to own a business. You know what I'm saying? If you own a business, you can run expenses through a business that you can't run through your own personal income without it looking weird.
Yeah, like laundering.
Yeah. But you can also get professional opinions and things like that. And so his mother was a doctor, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yep.
If you dig deep into like his mother's involvement in the prospective drug, you find something very interesting. I won't go into detail because I don't know.
I'm interested. You know, Sam doesn't trust Vivek, but I don't understand why he doesn't trust Vivek anymore. I don't trust either of them.
Let me go into a little bit more detail.
I understand Vivek's background other than the business stuff.
Let me go into a little bit more detail then. How about that? As much as I can go off the top of my head. So no one hold me to like word for word what I'm saying. So let's say you got a drug just failed. You know, big pharma. They sell off the drug. Fuck, we ain't putting any more money behind it to go through trials or anything else. Fuck it. Vivek comes and said, well, my mother said that she found a new use for this drug. And there looks to be some prospects, right? It looks to be positive. We did a first trial and it looked good. You go around on a road show, raise money. That's how this is. I'm telling you the IPO process. You go around the IPO, a roadshow. Roadshow is when you go around the country pitching this this new drug that may be a cancer fighter or whatever. And you have your mother signing off on the shit because she's a medical doctor and whatever. She can say, yeah, I can attest to what this drug seems promising. And that's how he got rich. That's the long and short. So you can go and find the details, the in and outs, but that's the gist of how he got rich. And the drug clearly didn't work because he bought the drug from someone who had already run it through the test mill and it didn't work for them. But this is
let
how.
me tell you a similar, not real similar. I guess the larger point is these people who are billionaires now, between a little bit of fancy footwork, between a little sleight of hand, between having relatives who can loan them a lot of money, building contacts. The maxim is there's no billionaire. There are no ethical billionaires. They've all done something or another.
Well, I think that the bigger point really is, regardless of what their number is, like America has become a place where if you're on the low end, you can manipulate the government and get benefits. If you're on the high end, you can manipulate the government and get billions. That's how it works. If you're in the middle, you just call in the middle. And the people in the middle are trying to stay the fuck out of being at the bottom and trying their best to get at the top. And both of those people are fighting their ass.
It has literally been this way for about 150 years.
Well, I think it's much more acute now because of with technology and things like that. Like if you talk to like Kelvin, yes, Kelvin, do you think you could become wealthy if he's not wealthy already? He'd probably say no. Right? What's keeping him from having those dreams of becoming wealthy? He may have dreamed that as a child, but sooner or later he realizes that like everything's kind of slanted against him. He just can't pull it off.
Okay, well, is being wealthy actually a goal?
Well, for a lot of young men, when they first grow up, they want to attain a certain level of wealth, financial status. I would think most men do. Most young men, not all, most do.
Well, I guess I must be weird. I've never dreamed, hey, I want to be a billionaire.
Well, it doesn't have to be a billionaire.
Yeah, I mean, really, my aspiration was to just be comfortable. If it's $1 million, great. My thing is being able to buy the stuff I want, and I don't have extravagant wants, thank goodness. You know what? That's good enough. Because being a billionaire is hard work.
It's hard work. Hard work to stay there too. Here's another protest outside. This is in Rockville, Maryland. Bro, I'm telling you, he don't have a hard time selling cars, bro.
Who? What's the car deal?
Tesla. There's a Tesla in Rockville, Maryland.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna have a very hard time, bro, selling cars in this kind of environment. You know what I mean? Like, because no one wants to walk through a picket line to buy an $80,000 car. There are many other cars you could buy without the picket lines.
Power off. Well, you can be president. You don't have to deal with the picket lines. Let me find that story. It was in one of the newspapers. This is CNBC. Trump calls Tesla boycott illegal and says he's buying one to support Elon Musk.
Why does he think it's illegal?
The boycott? I have everything that Trump doesn't want is illegal.
I wonder what his basis for that is. What is it, organized? Can you why can't you organize a boycott, right?
I don't know. Maybe Maryland is a right to work state. I don't know.
I thought they were boycotting the stores though.
Well, I think. Well, I don't know what they're boycotting, to be honest.
No, what he's saying is illegal. I think they're boycotting the stores, but I don't know what would be illegal about that.
I'd have to do research, but Trump is pretty loose with his words. It could just be illegal because the president doesn't want it. But the funny part is I thought, hey, the way I'm going to support you is buy one of your cars. Maybe he's buying it for Barron.
I said this though, that it could be an economic showdown of sort. People who support their side. And let's say if you support Elon, you go out and buy a Tesla versus say, some other company. And the people who boycott, well, they don't buy them. And in a way, I guess that is kind of the market deciding. I don't agree with shooting up the places. That lends me to think that they don't think that they can win the battle on just the boycott alone. They want to bring in violence. But I think they should just boycott it. It's a free world. I don't even protest. Why protest? That implies violence there.
It's not. Yeah, it says right here, it's not illegal for consumers to boycott companies.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I can't see that. Hell, how would you know? You don't have to announce a boycott. You just do it.
Yeah, the First Amendment protects it as if there needed to be a Supreme Court case. First Amendment protects Americans' rights to protest private businesses. Yeah, this you've seen the clips of people saying, they're selling their Teslas, they'll never buy another Tesla. Yeah, this has been brewing for a couple weeks or more.
The crazy thing is that New York City induced a lot of poor people into buying Teslas.
Why? By tax credit?
The taxis, yeah. They just said, look, we'll give out more medallions to drive taxis if you have a, like Tesla. And so a lot of people ran out to buy Teslas, and now.
Well, Virginia used to do it with all electric cars. It was like a tax thing. You could get so much off if you bought, but it didn't have to be a Tesla. It could be really any electric thing.
I think with Tesla is called like high end on Uber, so you get the high end fee as well. I think that's how it works. Because I have people picking me up in Teslas, and I ride the cheapest fucking Uber that they allow there. Did you hear about one of Alex Jones' employees who was shot and killed?
No, I didn't hear.
Yeah, he was shot and killed in Austin, Texas.
Any reason why, or was it just random?
No, it didn't. Not yet, anyway. Bro, you live in Austin, Texas, and you talking all that radical shit. You in the lion's mouth right there,
See, officially corrupt.
Michelle Obama has unveiled plans for a new podcast alongside her brother.
Yeah, he seemed like a really cool guy. I forget where he coached basketball.
Yeah, he's a basketball coach. Guys, make sure you support the channel here. 22 people in the audience. Let's see how long people are listening today.
Yeah, this has been going 5:22.
It's always interesting to see how long people have been listening today. Let's see time on that. Let's see where that is.
I haven't seen any divorce proceedings, Sam.
I saw he showed up at a basketball game by himself there. It's just interesting.
Barack and Michelle since Jennifer Aniston thing. There was no Jennifer Aniston thing. It's
just a rumor. Something's up, though. I tell you that much.
Yeah, well, couples you hear all the time. Couples getting divorced after 30 years after the kids are gone.
Yeah. That is indeed.
Oh, apparently Portia's going to talk about it on her show.
Barack and Michelle.
Is that news?
Well, he showed up at the game with the who did he show up with? Someone.
With Jennifer Aniston.
No, that would have really been news, bro. That would have really been news there.
Is that actually news? That's more like gossip, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess technically. Well, news is actually a fact that Michelle wasn't at the game.
Well, how is that news?
Well, the other guy was with his wife, and it's typical, like what you would expect typically. Particularly from Michelle, she kind of likes the limelight. It's not political. And
you know what? She never struck me as someone who likes the limelight that much.
Oh, what? Yeah, hell yeah. She all them tours she's been on. You don't go out tours if you don't like the limelight.
Right. Well, it's almost hard not to, but I always thought Barack was the one,
They both like it. Shit, like nothing like them lights, bro. People love the lights, I guess I should call this guy, huh? It's been all day.
Yeah.
Did he
say what time he was supposed to call you?
Well, one of the things that's what I'm saying, Sam. That's one of the reasons why I kind of procrastinated a little bit.
Oh, I feel your pain here.
No, the thing is, like, I talked about like the moral authority and stuff like that. And so oftentimes with these tenants, they know what's up. Right?
Absolutely. They
know what's up. And oftentimes if you're proactive in life, you can, hit things off, right? But that's one of the things I think, that comes from not, learning from a man where you don't hit things off. He was supposed to call me yesterday. He should have called me today. Said, hey man, things didn't work out or whatever, but he didn't do that. And, if I can, the only thing that I think that's really missing, you're behind. I shouldn't have to call you. You should be calling me, right? Letting me know what the situation is, right? And he hasn't called me yet. We've been here all day. Not one phone call from him, right? And but yet he expects grace from me. All right, I'm gonna
I know you know better. You know me. I'm probably the more, give him a chance. But look, I mean, I've heard you talk to him like 3 different times already.
Like he's a child, yeah, you know what I mean? And again, I've shown on the stream, probably 6 months ago, but the situation still applies. You got to look at it differently, man. Just hop on a scooter. You go rent a scooter and go make you some money. And I know it ain't being a lawyer, but fuck it works, right?
Well, nobody's going to know you're a lawyer on a scooter unless you tell them.
Well, but he knows that he's a lawyer, so he doesn't want to ride a scooter. Maybe he wants to send his resume out. But he needs to send his resume out at night and ride the scooter during the day or vice versa.
Well, I mean, do they still send paper resumes out? All that's online.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can do it online and you can do it all day.
You can do that after your shift.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Do it all day. Take phone calls and interviews during the day. And then at nighttime, you need to get on that scooter, man. The weather's broken. It's 72 degrees right here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man. You get out there and make some money, bro. Spend your last $100 on a lawnmower or something. I don't know. But you got to be able to figure something out,
Well, I mean, look, I meant to tell you, I remember as a kid, my father telling me You know what? He said he knew plenty of poor lawyers.
Yeah.
They might put on an eminence front and all that.
Yo, who you talking?
Unless you're actually a good lawyer,
Who you talking?
so he was never impressed by lawyers. I mean, to a point to where I thought, well, gee, that might be something I want to do. I could tell in his face he wasn't feeling it. Let's see. Deacon Dave, are you still out there? He must have tottered off somewhere.
Hey, Stanley.
Yes, sir.
You ever heard or read you ever seen the movie or read the book The Rainmaker by John Grisham?
No, you know what? I don't think I know. I must have read at least one, but no, I'm not a John Grisham guy.
Yeah,
I know he's a good writer and all that. It's just
I've kind of grown out of his books. I'm more of a Tom Wolfe guy now, in terms of that genre. But one of the things he wrote a book, John Grisham did, it was called The Rainmaker.
Mm-hmm.
And I really didn't understand, the gravity of it until I dated an attorney at a big law firm. Dated two of them. One of them worked at Latham and Watkins. The other one was at Cromwell and Sullivan. These are two very big law firms.
Mm-hmm. In D.C.?
Well, they were global. So the Cromwell and Sullivan girl.
No, I mean, where'd you date them, in D.C. or New York?
Yeah, one worked at Cromwell and Sullivan in D.C. and New York. So she would go back and forth. But here's your thing. So she introduced me to the concept of rainmaker.
Yeah.
And I didn't know what the fuck it was, right? And so a rainmaker is someone who makes it rain for the company.
Yep.
Understand? Right. And so to make it rain for a company, well, you got to be able to bring in clients.
Yeah.
And so being a lawyer, the first 2 or 3 years, you are allowed to be an associate.
Mm-hmm.
But she was telling me it's like up or out. You can't hang around there as an associate for 10 years. They're paying you too much.
Right. Yep. Yep.
It's
kind of like the military, actually.
Yeah. They put you out if you is that right? Is that how they do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you get passed over, if you get passed over twice, you're out.
Mm. And
now,
so
the first 3 ranks pretty much to 03 to say captain in the Army. Though I've known people who didn't make rank, but once you get to 03 to 04, and then from there on up, if you get passed over twice, you're pretty much done. It's not gonna. There have been exceptions, but not. Might as well just say it doesn't happen. So I get the concept.
And so once you do about 2 years on an associate, they're looking for you to be bringing in business.
Mm-hmm.
Either you're going to be on the partner track or you're on the out track. One of the two, right? And so listen, you're a young black lawyer, you're like the guy is $6 guy. You don't know anybody to make it rain. You don't know anybody. How the fuck you gonna make it rain? You can't make no cloud storms up in the sky and make it rain, bro. That becomes a real big problem for these young black lawyers, that they don't have the network to make it rain. That's the problem. No one will ever tell them that. No law school will ever tell them that. They will happily take their $400,000 in tuition and send them off into the world without the most basic understanding of trying to get on a law firm. It's all about making it rain. So I was dating a girl, and she was the daughter of the vice governor of Virgin Islands.
Oh, really?
So a law firm hired her. but they knew that by virtue of her being related to the vice governor, he later ran for governor or whatever, the president of Virgin Islands, whatever the hell it is. She'll be able to make it rain. That's why they hired her.
Right.
But no other reason than that. I mean, she passed the bar, cool. But we need you to bring your business from the Virgin Islands. St. Thomas, St. Croix. Wow. That's it. That's the business.
Well, did she, just out of curiosity, did she have to travel down there a lot?
No, I think that, I don't think she did. Maybe they came here, right? The people, Virgin Islands people want to come here too, Right. And, they would put her on documents, introduce her, little functions and shit. Like, this is, hell, she would go, and she was telling me how, like, her dad had fill out some kind of paperwork. He would go on meetings with the law firm, and her daughter, his daughter worked there. Like, is this a conflict? I should look this shit up. Mm-hmm. But that's 99% of the business right there.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
But most young black people who want to be a lawyer, they don't know that. They don't know that you got to make it rain. And she eventually had to leave.
Yeah, but I mean, between those summers, between the years you go like intern. So, I mean, I would think somewhere out there, between internships or clerkships, which you don't really do until after law school, you would think they would learn it somewhere. But I've heard law school doesn't really teach you about being a lawyer.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Because if they did, they would teach you how to make it rain. But they can't teach you how to make it rain. It's a part of a background, pedigree, who your network. You can't teach them to make it rain. They gotta have that in them. So I think that's how that works. Virgo, did you hear I had that capon chicken?
Capon.
Yeah.
I saw Virgo down there talking about making herb butter. That's a way to do it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Garlic butter.
Yeah. Well, I would do the herbs. It's easier to make. And, you smear that on the surface. They're just, chicken is one of those foods. There's just a ton of things you can do with it.
Mm-hmm.
The capon is kind of a classy version of the bird. It's a gelded and all that stuff. But I mean, seriously, all you got to do. As a matter of fact, let me show you this. I just idly looked it up. As I was looking up capon with crispy skin.
Mm-hmm.
But then you go down a little bit. I just typed in capon with crispy skin, and it's going to give you directions for it here. Where they're talking about, let's see, preheating your oven, minutes of cooking, low temperature, another method. There's just several methods. And Virgo, while you're in there, one thing I like to do, but I've never done it with a capon, but I would imagine it wouldn't be different. I like to take it, the chicken out of the package.
Mm-hmm.
You can go ahead and even go ahead and season it up. Put it on a pan with a rack and in the refrigerator overnight to dry it out.
Mm.
Now you'll maybe want to put the butter and all that stuff. Virgo's gonna be the final, but if I were doing it, because she is a better cook, more experienced, she knows how to do more stuff. I'm pretty good. I like it. Doesn't, first off, when you're doing meat, okay, you never, if possible, want to just take meat out of the package, season it up, and put it in a pan. You take that meat, you prepare it the day before you're going to eat it, season it up, steak, pork, maybe not so much pork, but steak, pork, chicken, put it in that refrigerator overnight to dry out. Because when you take it into the pan, all that water just steams away. Without all the water and everything, The cooking starts faster. If it's a steak, you're going to get a crust on it. If it's chicken, you're going to get crispier skin. Now, there are times when you don't want crispy skin, then you just deal with it that way. But you always start your meat, even if it's fish, not so much. Fish, you could probably get away with it because the seasoning soaks in quick. But preparing that meat, dry marinating it, whatever you want to call it, overnight in the refrigerator, it just works.
I try to dry the skin.
Yeah, I'll send you. Well, you just type in capon with crispy skin. You got Brave, so you'll get something similar to mine. And if you go down, there's juicy roasted capon recipe, 3 of them there. Roasted best roast capon. And usually what I'll do is I'll just, I know what I want to do. I'll go in there and just read a few of them. And sometimes, you know what? I have these ingredients. I'm going to go with this recipe. Or, if you go to the grocery store, you can get whatever you need. But the internet is the bomb when it comes to it. It's just, I remember back in the days before the internet when you had to whip out cookbooks and stuff like that. Today, you just, type it in. So, in chicken, as long as you're following the heating instructions, because I don't even need to look at, I put it on a temperature. I've been doing it, it's horrifying to think, but I started cooking like fancy stuff when I was about 25.
Oh, is that right?
Well, I was in Norfolk. I just moved there. I didn't know anybody. And one day I was sitting watching a cooking show one Saturday morning. And I'm like, well, that looks good. I lived about a 10-minute walk from the grocery store. I'm like, well, you know what? All I'm going to do is sit around and drink beer all night. Let's see if I can make this recipe. And kind of started from there. It's just, hey, I need something to do. Might as well cook.
There you go.
Now, I should have gone to the club. But
you think so?
No, you know what? I didn't know anybody. I wasn't going to the club.
What the fuck? Hold on, give me 1 second, Sam.
But are you cooking for your lady?
Hold on 1 second, Sam. Man, she's a vegetarian.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, she's a fucking vegetarian.
Should have bought a tofurkey.
Yeah, for her. Yeah, she can't eat that either, huh?
It's tofu.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. What is this? I'm supposed to get a payment from Airbnb. I'm like, why the fuck they ain't send me my money? Let me see. Okay, what the fuck? They send that money late nowadays? Is that what it is?
This is coming right from Airbnb?
Yeah. What? Huh. Yeah. Yeah, I get a couple of people to come through Airbnb. Kelvin says, don't watch chicken, you'll get salmonella, salmon. I was watching a video one day.
That's a Virgo thing. Let her talk to you about it. I don't bother with washing it.
What's interesting? I was watching a video one day, and it was about washing chicken. And he's like, if you soak chicken in water, for instance, what is that? Osmosis, right?
Yeah.
Well, if you soak something in water, then whatever the nutrients, the flavor will get diluted because it'll be seeking this level, and the water will
Right.
You know,
The fat,
right?
stuff like that. But don't soak it in
Right.
water. Brine it.
You know, like the blood, for instance, right?
Right.
Well, you know, where there's some flavor in the blood, presumably. If you
Well,
soak
it's
it,
not the blood per se. It's
the
there's
marrow.
a name for the liquid in, between the muscle fibers.
Mm,
I can't think of it right now, but I mean, if you want to soak it, brining is another thing you could do with the
mm,
capon. I
mm,
don't, if I'm going to do it overnight, like a dry brine, I don't
mm.
bother soaking it. It just depends on what I'm making, really. I mean, brining will also keep it from overcooking a little better.
You hear that, Stanley?
Yeah, see, yeah, brining works. It'll make it juicy, that's for sure.
Oh, that's
But
so
the thing
interesting.
is if you brine it, you're not going to be planning on crispy skin.
Mm. Oh, damn, just got a long reservation, Stanley. How long is this? 20 days. Motherfuckers living in these Airbnbs nowadays.
Yeah, I think that's a thing.
Mm-hmm. It's the cheapest way to move for a young person, bro. Damn, I think it's time we
Well,
call. You
yeah,
think?
I've stayed in extended stay hotels
Mm-hmm.
back in the day.
Mm.
Like when I moved from Savannah to Spartanburg for work, I stayed in an extended stay. It was like one of those Marriott, I think it was. Stayed there for almost 30 days.
Mm-hmm.
It had a kitchen and everything.
Mm-hmm. I think it's called Marriott Residence.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Power on.
I cut my music on for when I call the nigga.
Battery low.
Figure out what song I should play. How much money do you think you got? $7 a day selling? Yesterday he had $6. Mm.
Well, he said he has 5 today. He probably still has 5.
No, he had 6 yesterday, so he could have 7 today.
$1 a day for Portia J.
A damn shame, bro. Damn shame.
Yeah, if you brine it with salt and stuff like that, the osmosis works in reverse.
Yeah, the water will come out.
Well, if you put salt in it, it's gonna actually carry into the chicken.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The water will come out, the salt will come in
right.
to find the balance. Yeah. I used to do all that kind of shit, man. Yeah, I was reading the other day Hunter College. I used to work at Hunter College in Manhattan.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man, I worked there. Awesome. Man, it's crazy. Now I was doing PCR testing. This is right around the time of O.J. Simpson trial, I guess, give or take. And yeah, I was doing PCR testing around that time. Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, that's way back in the 90s.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's all I would do every day is PCR. Man, I hated this shit. I hated it, bro. But I saved every fucking dollar I made, Stanley, and I was on a scholarship, so they were paying me too while I was there. I saved every fucking dollar I made, short of eating. And I stayed there. Let me show you what I stayed in New York. I stayed here. Oh, some of the best times in New York City, bro.
Oh, yeah.
This is what I was saying. I was there. Can you see this, Stanley?
No, not yet. Oh, I see it now.
You do? There
Yeah,
it
I
is.
see it now.
Yeah, the International House. You see it?
Huh.
Mm-hmm. If your son ever go to New York for like an internship or something, see if you get him here, bro. He'll love living here.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It's the International House. And once you're a member, you're always a member. You know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah, I can go to New York now and stay there if I wanted to.
So it's like a youth hostel?
Something like that. But primarily, look, Jelani Cobb spoke there. I don't know if you ever heard of Jelani Cobb.
Oh, I know who he is. He's a history professor.
Yeah. Yeah, there's Jelani right there. Look, his journey back to the I House. Look at that. Look at that. He stayed at the I House. I might tell him, I want to come speak. I say to that motherfucker, they need John Galt to come in that motherfucker speak. What you think? They need to give me my stories. If they can have this nigga, shit. I'm a street professor. I come in there and speak real serious shit. Can you see it? Can guys in the audience see
Yeah,
that?
I can see it.
Guys in the audience, let me put it back up because I think I was getting a message on my side, like it may have been down or something. They need John Galt to come in that bitch and speak. What? Yeah, I could go in there and speak, Stanley. They gonna let him speak. Why not let me speak?
You'll have Lead and DiCaprio now. You'll have some friends in the audience.
Hold on one sec, Sam.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, they can let me teach their Stanley. I think I could do it.
Oh, I'm sure you could. Tell them you're famous. You need a bucket, bucket of ice with some light beer from Miller in there.
Keep him getting too drunk on the panel. Huh?
Hey, you're a famous author. Like Dave Chappelle's the only one who can smoke on the Saturday Night Live set.
Power on. Is that what they say?
Yeah, he's apparently, because you always see him, like they don't allow smoking on, probably not anywhere in the building. But Dave Chappelle has carte blanche to do it.
I wouldn't want to offend them like that. I'll wait till I get up out of there, then I do it. Let me turn my music back on, Stanley. Hey, did you talk to your son about them Professor Stanley?
What, the Indian? I'm
curious to know.
No, he said he's not all his professors. I think he said all of them are pretty much American.
Well, we looked that up anyway, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, we looked it up. Yeah, like his professor's probably like that Georgetown guy. You know they're saying probably like that Georgetown guy.
Probably.
Yo, that guy was buttoned up though to be at 32, right? He's buttoned up. You got to give him that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty buttoned up. Give him that.
He was coming from church.
Portia said, "What's the name of the song that you play in the background?" That right there is a Scandalous, the instrumental by Tupac. It's an audio isolation instrumental. And when I talk that dead shit, I play this right here. Is it? Yeah, it's that dead shit.
And we're on news today.
That's that dead shit right there. You ever heard this, Stanley?
No.
Stanley, it's about your generation. You were about within the range to have heard this before.
You know what? I think I was in the, I remember being in the Navy. 2 Live Crew came to Providence. And I missed that whole thing. It was right around 90. It was 89, 90.
Yeah.
When I was doing the training, the officer training and all that.
Yeah.
And right about that time, I missed 2 Live Crew and, that whole, like the only one I ever really got into of that particular generation was, Public Enemy.
Oh yeah.
And then after that, you know what? I was in the middle of the Persian Gulf, and I walked into the CIC, the Combat Information Center, and they're piping in Voice of America at a baseball game. And I thought I heard Atlanta Braves and somebody. So I turned to a guy who was from Georgia and I go, the Braves are in the World Series? I had no fucking clue.
Yeah, this is for Portia. This is an instrumental by Scarface, the Hand of the Dead Body here. Scarface and Dr. Dre here. I always, when we watch the Tiny, what's the name of this shit on NPR, Stanley?
Yes, Tiny Desk.
Tiny Desk. Matter of fact, Stanley, let me see if you know who this is. You ever heard of Dwayne Wiggins, Stanley? You know who that is?
No.
What?
I don't really keep up with music anymore.
I know. I'm just talking shit. Yeah. Yo, Stanley, you know, I don't really like music that way. Let me just say, I'm not a big fan of music. Like some people, they gotta have music wherever they go. But there is one group that I do like a lot. And one of the members of the group died recently. Anyone familiar with Dwayne Wiggins? Anyone know who Dwayne Wiggins is? Anyone know who Dwayne Wiggins is? No? Yeah, no?
No, chat is silent so far.
Jeez, no one. Maybe I'm dating.
Saying a dating film. What is he talking about?
Does no one know who Dwayne Wiggins is? What? Let me see if I can help them out here. Stanley. Dwayne Wiggins. No one knows really. Jeez, man, this is amazing, Stanley. Dwayne Wiggins.
No, I don't.
Tony.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Man,
yeah,
yo,
I did hear that a member died. So
Dwayne Wiggins, my nigga. He was my second favorite in the group. I think he was the one that died, right? He's the one that died. Dwayne Wiggins, man, bro, I've seen them perform San Francisco, DC, New York, anywhere they could go. I was in reaching them. I always went to see them. You know, I always went to see them. Raphael was my favorite, bro. I saw Raphael Sadiq. Let me see. I bet they got video of this shit. Let me see. I saw this nigga. Bill Clinton was in the audience.
Oh, is that right?
I know that nigga too. I'm God. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see. I think Bill was there that night. He was there one night. I'm pretty sure it was this night. It was a big night in DC. And let's see. Oh shit! No. This ain't it. Let's see. Damn. Well, he performed this song right here. I'm gonna play a snippet. In honor of Dwayne Wiggins, I'm gonna play a Raphael Sadiq song. You know what? I played my favorite Raphael Sadiq song. We're gonna skip through it. You guys probably know he did. I think he did this one. Not Raphael Sadiq, but Dwayne Wiggins. Man, I used to love Tony. I used to love him. I used to love the goddamn Tony. Let me put this music down. I think it was Dwayne Wiggins who did this song, Stanley. I know you've heard this song before. Let me get it up here. I'm gonna have to mute it though. You never seen this, Stanley?
Wait. Is it up on the screen?
Oh, sorry, damn. Let me get it up here on the screen. My bad.
Is it the one with their clothes on backwards?
Nah. This isn't here.
You're a couple years older than my brother, and I remember he liked Tony. But I was
great. You remember this song, Stanley? And I think these young people just don't see how all of it. Oh no, of course I don't feel bad. You know what I mean? I feel bad that I've pushed it to the limit. Oh, Grace lost monetization. She said someone went through their streams and they saw that stream where she was half naked in front of her father and pressed the issue there. Mm.
Oh, is that the one where she was straddling the bed?
No, it's just the other day. I didn't see her straddling the bed. She may have done it after I left.
As a matter of fact, there was a screen grab of that.
Mm. That's what I'm saying.
She's in her underwear straddling the bed. That's pretty damn racy.
You know, and this is what I'm saying, like, bro, you know, I got a buddy of mine, we talk all the time. He's a landlord like me. And man, you won't believe this. I don't know, Portia. I'm not quite sure. But I got a buddy, you know, well, let me say this. In New York, you know, they got motherfuckers that go through your trash to make sure you dispose of your trash properly.
Yeah, that's not surprising. They trash inspectors.
Yeah, make a good living too, going through your trash, writing fines on your ass. They are a profit center, right? They go through trash, find money for the government. we profiled a guy who goes around profiling people highlighting people who idle their cars, and motherfucker made like $100,000 a year. Identifying cars that were idle, yeah. And these people are doing this shit without any reward. Well, this guy got rewarded, you know, minusculely relative to what the government collected. But in many cases, they're just bringing the government hammer down on themselves to punish others. But the government doesn't discriminate. It's going to punish everybody evil, right?
Well, in theory, not so much anymore.
Well, you know, if they start writing tickets for you parking too close to the fire hydrant, they're not going to say, well, Miss Lady was the one that called us in to regulate this shit, so we're not going to write her tickets. We're going to write everybody else's tickets. And they're going to write everybody's ticket. If you beg the city to clean your streets, they'll come in and clean the streets, or they'll agree to. And along comes that, with that is a sign that says if you park here during street cleaning, you get a ticket. Even if we don't clean the streets or not, the ticket man will come. Seriously. That's how it works. Bro, I've seen people in New York City get fucking tickets and street cleaning never came. I sat out there and looked, motherfucker never came. Ticket man never. It's always better to clean your own streets. I think I'm about to call this nigga sounding, so you know what song I'm gonna play for him?
Hey, 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 goodbye.
Nah, I think I'm gonna play some thank you.
These last $2.
What do you think, Stanley? You think he got $7 now?
Nah, he's probably still got time. No, I'm thinking, you know, well, hopefully he left the room today. Now, is he sharing a room or sharing a bathroom or?
Yeah. He's in the house with it. He's in the house when a nigga dyed his hair red or whatever. Like, it's one of my houses where this is the kind of the old man house, you know what I mean? I want to call it the old man house. It's like a bunch of older men live here in that house, you know, so it's like everybody probably 40 and above, maybe.
Like an old folks home.
Yeah. Where they go to retire, they go to they go to that house, you know what I mean? So he's in the old folks home there, Stanley.
You know what? I shouldn't be laughing at that.
But you know, the thing is, you know, it's kind of like, you know, what I was explaining to you earlier. There's a guy and he's friendly with the other guy up the street. You know, they would trade cigarettes, beer, you know, a ride to the store. The guy gets his daughter's car first in the month so he can ride them around to the laundromat and shit. Little shit like that, you know, little
right.
You know, neighborhood benefits that they get from each other by living in proximity to each other, you know. And
have you seen the senior pop the balloon? All those old folks get along.
Mm-hmm. They must be arguing about it at that age. Yeah, let me call this guy.
As well not. You can't fight.
You think? What do you think you're gonna say, Stanley?
You know what? I'm just gonna be all ears. I mean, he's gonna tell you, "Hey, I don't have it."
Mm-hmm. Let me see what he says. I'm trying to think. What should I tell him? You know what, guys? Tell me what I should tell him. Stanley, I know you say he should go. What should I tell him?
Well, I mean, in the morning you need to be gone. ASAP. I kind of hate to, put him out at sundown.
Guys in the chat, what do you think?
Now they're going to say put him out tonight because if you give him tomorrow, he's going to ask for extra time.
Mm-hmm. Guys, we're gonna put these clips on the Urban Landlord clips. I just put it up there. Urban Landlord clips. If you want to check these clips out, we're gonna call him right now. Let's see what he says. Let's see what he says. Man, he might stop answering the phone. You know I got to ask him how much money you got.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
Hey, how's it going, man?
Oh man, another day. How about you?
I just got from the doctor. Got the flu. But I'll get some more money on Friday, and I'll be able to. I think I'll catch up everything in.
You think that guy really gonna pay you, bro? You know he been fucking you over for a long time.
Yeah, he'll pay me, but I got some other money I believe that's coming through also by Friday.
But yesterday you supposed to call somebody and see if they could help you out.
Yeah, they couldn't do shit for me yesterday. That's why I'm looking at Friday.
So did you work today?
Worked from home a little bit. Then I went to urgent care because I was feeling like shit, and they gave me some meds. So I'll be back up and running here. I already feel a little better, but I should be back up and running full strength by Thursday. But any work I'll be doing will be remote.
But you gotta be honest with yourself, bro. Homeboy probably ain't paying you, bro. You gotta be honest with yourself, man. Homeboy probably ain't gonna pay you. And he definitely ain't gonna pay you enough to get you out of the hole you're in, right?
Well, like I said, I got some other money coming through too. So.
And when you think that's gonna come through?
Oh, that won't be the Friday also.
Damn, everybody coming through on Friday, huh?
Yeah, I gotta work on these schedule. Man, but yeah, that's where I'm at right now.
Man, you had them food stamps. You didn't think to call me up and say, man, at least I can offer you a bag of groceries and that?
My bad, man. I got you next month.
But how much do you have like right now?
$6. Seemed like that yesterday.
Is there anybody you can call, man? Maybe get a couple $100 or something, like, because you really put me in a spot, like if you had a job and maybe you were hurt or you were sick or something, it'd be one thing, like, okay, man, pay gonna come through, but you working for a law firm, it don't even seem like they trying to pay you, you know what I'm saying? So I hope to
I have something by Friday. I know that much.
But something could be $50. How much do you think you have by Friday?
I'm gonna have at least $150 by Friday. I know that at the bare minimum.
And what's the maximum you think you're gonna?
Maximum $350. But I have at least that $150 on Friday, but I'm expecting way more.
Have you tried doing Uber or anything, man? Like nighttime, something, make you some side money?
I don't have a car or anything like that.
I mean, you could ride them bikes and shit.
Let me look into that then. That was an option.
And you put me in a real tight spot here, bro. Real tight spot. Yeah, bro.
Sorry, man. I swear
I'm just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when you got them foods now, you should like, damn, let me go holler at him and see if I can buy him a bag of groceries or something. Onion and potato would have been nice.
I got you next month on the food stamps, man. I just...
That's 19 days away. 20.
I'm bad.
And you don't have any family, no mama, daddy, brother, sister, uncle, nobody.
Nah, all my family. All my family either 1,000 miles away or dead.
The ones 1,000 miles away, they can't send you any money. You let them know the situation you're in.
No, they're not gonna send me no more money.
Like you telling you in a hard bind, you know, like yo, you know,
yeah,
I'm trying to exhaust all y'all. Go ahead.
They know the situation, man. They're just saying my family ain't like that.
Damn, hey, you told them the situation. You say you told them the situation you're in, like you showing them your rent and shit like that.
Yeah, they helped me out earlier. That's how I was able to pay earlier. But they ain't gonna do nothing else.
All right, man. I'm gonna call the people, see what they say, bro. Like, I can't guarantee you the Friday, bro. So when I call you back, I'll let you know. I can guarantee you 10 in the morning. You understand? You got anywhere you can go?
I don't.
Well, where would you go?
Shit, I don't. Streets, man. I got. Where I'm at right now.
Yeah. Hold on for 1 second. I'm getting a call. Hold on for 1 second.
Okay.
Yeah, my bad. Sorry about that, man. Hey, look, I'm gonna call him when I get off the phone with you. But look, here's what I'm gonna tell you. You know, tidy up your things a little bit, man, in case they tell you, they're gonna ask you to move. I'll call you back a little bit later. I'll let you know what they say. But I guarantee you in the morning. So, I don't know how much stuff you got, bro, but you might want to start putting your stuff together. And I try to give you as much time as possible in the morning. But I'm telling you, it kind of worked with you. You have to be honest with you, right?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So I try. Look, I've been talking on your behalf, bro. Like, if you come up with some money, anything between now and then, let them know that you're trying. It'd be much appreciated. And I'm gonna hold off on calling. I'm gonna hold off till like 7 on calling them. They give you an hour to call around, let your folks know what situation you're in, and then then I'll call them and let you know what's going on, and then we figure something out. It'd be up for you to figure it out, but that'll give you some time between now and in the morning, between 9 and 7. you kind of know where you are. But if I were you, I would call everybody, tell them what kind of situation you're in and get something. And then, so I can tell them, well, he came with this. But, to tell them you got nothing and asking for more time, I just work here. So you put me on a bind, you understand? All right. So look, I'll call you back about 7:01. 7:01, minute after 7. All right. $6.
Yeah, well, Portia says at least he picks up the phone. He's not dodging you.
Yeah. That you got to give him that. I give him that.
What? I mean, he says he's working remote for the law firm.
Man, he probably really ain't doing anything. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
I mean, he can't work as a lawyer. He may be working. I don't know. He just may be a jack of all trades doing AP.
Look at Portia.
But again, I ask these questions to highlight to you, honestly. It's a warning shot across the bow to all of you, honestly. To maintain connections with people, because you find yourself in this position, friends and family are much more amenable than a bank. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't call the bank at 6:00 at night. You got to call friends and family. And if your friends and family network is broken down, you really have very little margin for error. You're going to say that, oh, damn, do I have someone checking me? I need to send somebody a code. Shit. Damn.
Yeah, that's right. Portia's a landlord.
Was that right?
I think she is. But see, when she goes to ask for rent, she's wearing a sidearm.
Yeah. Guy just booked for 20 fucking days. So gotta get that money spent. 20 days. Yeah. Yo, on Airbnb, I don't let them book short anymore, man. Fuck that shit, man. Sending them fucking crumb ass, bomb ass tenants. It was $60 and $70. Like, I can get that off Facebook and get the money immediately.
Well, yeah, that's right.
Right? You know what I mean? And I won't accept those 1 day, 2 days, 3 days on Airbnb that much, Anyway, damn, dude, only got $6. You still got the same $6. You got to give him that much credit.
Yeah, he's frugal.
Oh man, every day, Stanley. Guys, this is probably a good time. Should we just play the commercial or just give a message? What do you think, Stanley?
Give a message?
Yeah, should we play the donate commercial or just give our call to action to the audience? What do you think?
Yeah, go ahead. Because to be honest, I need to hit the hay. I'm starting to get a little tired.
You should be, Stanley. You should be. You're not on watch.
You know what? I wasn't sleepy. As a matter of fact, my father called me to tell me I'm getting old. When an 82-year-old is calling you to tell you you're getting old, you know you're getting old. But he's like, well, when do you sleep?
Do you feel like you're getting old?
Nah, not really.
Yeah, you haven't felt it yet? Yeah.
Well, I mean, the arthritis and all that, but I actually don't feel bad. In some ways it's pretty cool because, I know more than I knew 20 years ago. So And see, I only get passionate about politics these days. The rest of it I don't care about.
Yeah, I know. I see. One thing is, it's good to have a passion about something. Otherwise, just out here existing. You know what I mean?
Right.
You're on the other side of the world when you start to be indifferent. You don't have any love or hate. You're just indifferent to the world, and so it's good to have that passion there.
Me and Be Brave.
Be Brave's on a mission there.
Apparently. I'll be back on around. It'll be 3 tonight. I might come in on Portia's show, or at least listening, because I'm interested to know about Barack Obama. She says she has news.
Barack Hussein Obama.
That's all right.
I won't hold the audience too much longer here.
Yeah, well, they need dinner. Go out and get beer and all that. So
fair enough.
I think I will. I'll probably wake up around 9 or 10. I didn't notice when her show was, but I'll listen into that, and then I'll be back on at 3.
Sometimes I wake up by 4 or 5 and hop on your show sometimes, or I'll be listening.
But you and Be Brave
by like 3. What did Be Brave come on by 3 in the morning?
You know what? I don't know. He just kind of listens, and just somehow or another, he'll pop up around 12. Stanley said this, and I'm like, well, I didn't even see you in the audience.
Lurking,
and he's kind of like my father. My father would show up at the most, just when you're fucking up, my father would just pop his head around the corner. I'm like, damn, he got me again.
12 minutes, he's on the way to get some beer and wine.
Beer and wine. You can't decide.
All right, Stanley, I'm going to wrap it up. All right, round of applause. So I would play the commercial, but I want instead. I much prefer to make a direct appeal to you. We've been doing the show almost a year now. I think it'll be a year about in April, March, 1 or 2. And we've shown a lot of dedication to doing it. And we always are appreciative of the people in the audience that come and show up most days or every day in some cases. So we do ask for you to support the channel. We have numerous hosts here. Stanley Cross, he just left. HB was here most of the day. Portia J, she's been up here. Get Cracked. I was watching maybe last night. Get Cracked was giving some crack advice there. And I asked him, I said, would you be willing to, if I put in the first $500, would you be willing to manage that for me? I don't know if you guys were watching. I don't know who's in the audience, but I was serious. I am serious. Fucking. And so, I think that's something that we could possibly do once Crack says the market settles down a little bit. Maybe for those of you that are interested to have people that invest in the market and you paying fees and mutual fund, here's a way that, if you trust your Crack and, you have to be, below board, but you could do that. Oh, Nightish did that. Okay, yeah. I like Nightish, man. He woke up and suggested the audience come over here. Nightish be going to sleep on them motherfuckers. He be sitting there nodded the fuck off. Yeah, I like Nightish. He's cool. What's up, Solid Snake? Anyone want to come up before I get out of here? You want to come up, Snake? Yeah, Snake. You rarely ever come up when I'm here by myself. You want to come up? What's up? Anyone else want to come up? Who do we have in the audience? Deacon Dave. What's up, Roller Skater? Texas girl. 12th man, as always. On his way to get beer and wine. And like Solid Snake, Got to guard himself from the shooters and looters. So he's at work. Yo, Daniel Nixon, let me ask you a question. Why don't you ever come up, man? I'm curious to know. What's up, Tor? You in the city, man, on your way to
hanging out in the city of Kenai.
The city of what?
Waiting on my next grad, yeah.
What city are you in?
Kenai. Kenei.
Kenei. I never heard that before. Okay.
Beautiful
What's that like?
city.
Is it really? How big is it?
I think it's got a population of about 30,000. I'm just guessing, though. If you include all the outlying areas, it might be a little bigger than that.
Oh, is that right? Wow.
And then there's another smaller city, about 25,000, about 15 minutes away from here, called Soldotna.
It's like a Russian city.
Pretty nice area. It used to all be Russian. Like where
Really?
I live, where I live in KyleeCTCross. Yeah,
Is
where I
it
live
really?
in KyleeCTCross, there used to be an old Russian fort over there.
Are there Russians that live there now? Like old Russian people that trace their heritage back to Russia?
Not all. They got their own communities here.
Russian?
Yeah, they have their own little communities here. They seem to be a pretty hard-working people, keep to themselves mostly.
Really? I guess Alaska ain't much different than Russia in terms of the temperature.
Well, yeah. I guess as far as longitude and latitudes go, yeah.
Damn.
Probably not a lot different.
I learned something new every day, Tough Man. I did not know there were Russians in Alaska.
Yeah, I don't think they immigrate here anymore, but they still have communities been here a long time before it got sold to the United States. I mean, so these are ancestors of the old Russia people. I think most of them are pretty Americanized by now. I mean, they still keep to themselves. They have their own Orthodox church, stuff like that they go to. Yeah,
Interesting, Tough
pretty
Man.
nice area if you can handle the cold, which you obviously can.
Yeah. All you gotta do is dress
I
for it.
imagine when you retire, it won't be to no cold place.
No, I don't think so, Tough Man. I don't think so. Florida, here I come.
A lot of people do retire here, though, believe it or not.
Really?
Yeah. We got tax incentives. Like seniors can get a property tax exemption up to, I think it's $250,000. So it's pretty generous.
And that is pretty good.
Yeah, pretty generous tax incentive.
That's right. There's a dividend fund, right? Don't you get a dividend or something for living there?
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be getting it for very long, though.
Why do you say that?
And the legislature keep stealing it to grow government.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I'll be surprised if we get. Hey, John, I got to go real quick.
All right. Take it easy, Torque, man.
I got to run over to the other side of the store.
Don't get run over.
Pulled in over there instead of on the side of the store I'm on.
Don't get run over, Torque, man. Don't get run over.
I got a cigarette in my hand, so I can't walk through the store. Go this way. All right, John. Well, I'll catch you on the next one, I guess. I know you're getting ready to get off of here. Anyway.
Catch me in the morning, 12, man. I have some good topics I'm going over in the morning. If you get up early enough, catch me. That'd be good. All right,
Yeah.
so man.
Will do, John. Have a good day, bro.
And yo, how many of you guys listen to Anthony Cumia? I think he debuted his latest show on WABC. Anthony Cumia. I like Anthony Cumia from the Opie and Anthony show. See, see if there's any if he puts a snippet of it. Let's see. This is his debut back there. Let me play a snippet of how he came on. It's a portion. Yeah, now he's back at ABC. He's back at ABC doing a Sunday night show. I guess he still does Compound with Gavin Media, Compound Media there. But here is his Sunday show. Oh, let me put that on the screen. I just want to hear a snippet, see what he's saying.
And the reason I really liked going to ABC and talking to everybody there is it's one of those kind of old players where you say something stupid, ABC, WABC, everyone in the business, especially the music jocks, they hated you. But like that's what happened. I think those two things, the mob rules of people that just want to get other people in trouble and report them for being offensive, the rats, and the internet just becoming something where it's horrifying. It's just some of the worst stuff you'll ever see. So what's really shocking anymore? It's very quaint, as I say. You know, stuff we used to think was, oh my God, that's crazy. Now it's cute. It's just adorable, and it's not all that shocking anymore. So, and another thing is these like podcasts. Everyone has a podcast now. So I think people believe if they have a podcast, they're doing radio. And it's really a different world. You know, broadcast radio is something different. I always had an affinity for it. I wanted to do it. I enjoy doing podcasts and things like that, but there was just something about broadcast radio. And even in 2025, when I was approached by WABC here, I didn't even think twice. I'm like, yeah, I want to do this. I enjoy doing this. And that's a pretty important part of, I guess, doing anything that you're going to do with your life is liking doing it. I thank God and fate and luck and anything else. I did very well with the Opie and Anthony show. I count my blessings all the time that I don't really worry about material matters, money. And
you know, I don't know if you guys follow Anthony Cumia on Twitter, but it's very interesting. The guy Opie, and I didn't really listen to much of them, but Opie seems to have a big grudge against Anthony's success. Apparently, Anthony's making $300,000 a year doing a 1 night a week show on WABC, and Opie's not doing very well. So it's kind of a indicate how life comes at you sometimes. You're doing well, and you're not so talented partner can embrace you or can push you aside. And I think in Anthony's situation, his long partner, Opie, has become like his antagonist there. Anyway, that's pretty much all I have today. I mean, I have more. I'm going to save some of it for tomorrow because I got to put someone else out. And this is a black woman tomorrow. We're going to diversity. We're going to put a brother and a sister out. Shantytown. You want to take me back to Shantytown? I will take you to Shantytown. Now, I got one more phone call to make. Oh, I got a phone call I really want to make here. Yeah, I got one phone call I want to make. Before I let you guys get out of here, before I get out of here, you guys are free to leave at any time, but I hope you don't. See if I can find this phone call. Where is this fucking guy's phone number? I don't want to have to look it up. Where's his phone? I know I got it in here. All right, let me look it up. Let's see what it says here. Yeah, sister got to go tomorrow. What you gonna notice in Sam Miami is I want to do her totally different than this guy here. Different strokes for different folks.
Bitch nigga.
You on with John Galt, nigga. You on with John Galt, nigga. What's up? I know you be wanting to hop on the stream and talk shit. So here's your opportunity. What's going on?
I ain't talking nothing to that shit. I'm at work.
Oh, okay, all right. I know you want to hop on this motherfucker, and I got to put a brother and a sister out tomorrow. You should log in tomorrow. Matter of fact, we grew up around the same time when you used to could adopt niggas. Remember when we grew up, you could adopt an Ethiopian motherfucker that flies around their mouth and shit. And you tell your mama, say, "Mama, adopt one of the Ethiopian, mama. Look at that one with the flies around their mouth. Adopt her, mama." Do you want to adopt a nigger? Hey, let me ask, do you want to adopt a nigger, man, and help pay a nigger's rent? You could adopt a nigger, man. Black housing matters, nigga. I'm going to run a campaign in the morning like a telethon. Anybody want to help a FBA, a nigger, African American, black person, whatever the fuck you want to call it? Do you want to help a nigger out today?
I ain't gonna help nobody. Yeah, everybody need to help themselves.
What about a sister? Dude? Would you help a sister pay her rent?
It all depends.
All right, we got a sister. You want to see a picture of her? You gonna help out? See the picture. Like, how much you gonna chip in to adopt a sister? Huh?
Talking about, I ain't trying to adopt nothing.
She might give you that ass, nigga. She might give you that ass, nigga. She can't pay her rent.
Put that in my thing like that.
I'm just saying though, nigga. I'm just saying though. But I'm just saying, you want to see what she look like? Let me see what she look like. Hold on. Let me see what she look like. Hold on. Nigga, you got to log on the screen and see what she look like though, nigga. I can't show you nigga over the phone. I can't telepathically show it to you. Where the fuck is she at?
I thought you sent it to my phone.
Nah, what you gonna donate to her for real?
I'm at work.
Do you want to adopt it? No, I'm calling. See, do you want to adopt it?
I'm at work.
Do you want to adopt a nigga, bro? Bro, do you want to adopt a nigga, bro?
Listen, man. The way the world should be like this, man.
You don't want to adopt no nigga. You don't want to adopt no nigga, bro.
Motherfuckers need to get up off their ass, man, and handle their business. Bro,
I got a picture. You want to see a picture? I got a picture of it. Why don't you log on to the stream, bro? I share the picture, bro.
Yeah, man.
Why don't you log on to the stream?
Right now. Guess what I'm doing, man?
Nigga, I know you'll spend money for this tail. Nigga, I know you'll spend money for this tail right here.
Man, look now.
Nigga, I know you'll do it. Nigga, I know you'll do it. Nigga, I'm looking at this tail. Nigga, I'm looking at this tail right now. I know you'll spend that money on this tail. Yeah, hey, nigga, log on to the stream so I can show you the picture of this tail.
Hold on, man. What a stream at? Did you send it to me?
See if you want to adopt a little baby, an African American. You want me to send it to you? Give me a minute. You can adopt an African American or what?
Man, come on, man. Don't work, man. Work, man.
Let me see. I'm
Shit,
gonna
everybody need to go back in the world.
I'm gonna send you the link right now.
How many have you adopted? How many have you adopted?
Shit, nigga, I got one. I just adopted for the last 2 weeks in my house right now.
Oh, shit, man. So then, shit.
I just adopted one. I'm gonna give you a bitch to adopt. Look, log on right now, nigga. You can see what she look like.
Okay.
You ready? I'm put up.
So we logging in. Let's see what she look like.
Nigga, listen, it's your chance to get you some pussy now. Nigga, see what she look like, nigga. Stop all that talking.
Hold on, I'm trying to see.
Go ahead. You ready to adopt? You ready to buy some pussy, nigga?
I can't see. I can't see it.
Buy that, nigga.
I don't see nothing about that.
Buy that, nigga. You'll buy that. You'll buy that.
Well, you the payment. I don't pay the place.
You won't buy that. You won't buy that.
Man, listen, I can't even. Hold on. Let me go on to the phone.
You know what you want, nigga. You want to buy that?
Hold on, I'm trying to see what you
want to buy that?
You're trying to get.
You don't want to buy that?
I can't even see it. It's cut off.
Oh shit! That's all you need to see, ain't it?
That's all you can see.
You want that? Nigga, you want that?
don't buy nothing that I can't see.
Nigga, look at it again then. See what you see.
You can't see nothing.
Well, look back at it
again. Put a nose and a lip.
Nigga, that's enough for you. I need you get that red bone.
No, dude.
What you need to see? What you got? Oh, you need to see that body. You need to see that body before you buy that shit.
Yeah, I see everything.
Ass and everything. But just off that face, how much you pay for that face? Like, nigga, when I was a little baby, nigga, I would be begging my mom to buy a motherfucking baby with a distended belly. Where does the Black Lives Matter come in? Nigga, you don't want to help this sister gal pay her rent? Huh? You don't want to do that? You don't want to help a sister gal pay her rent. I'm just asking you, you don't want to help a sister gal pay her rent? You remember when your motherfucking ass came up here and fucked one of my tenants? You remember that? Nigga, you remember that?
Let me listen. Look. Let me put this in perspective. Listen.
No, I'm just saying.
No, just listen.
I ain't tricking off on you.
Listen.
No, hold on. You don't want no right. No, you on my show. I ain't tricking off on you. No, hold on. You on my show. I ain't tricking off on you, bro.
Was there any problem?
No, but what I'm saying is,
was there any problem?
That's not what I'm talking about. That's not the problem. That's not the issue. But what did I tell you before you came up here about fucking with my tenants? What's done is done. What did I tell you?
Listen, you said it was like fucking with your money.
Fucking with my money. Do I fuck with the tenants?
No, because that's your money.
There you go.
But listen, look. Was there any problems? No. Listen, that woman that I dealt with, that woman had 2 jobs. And she walked from the snow to the store to get her baby food. And listen, you can't beat a woman like that, man. Woman got morals. She got characteristics about herself. She got some self-respect.
Yeah.
You can't find too many women like that, bro.
Yeah.
You got some that run around here now with their hands up. But if she's putting forth effort and making something happen for her,
let me ask you a question. And I'm not asking you a question trying to pick your, trying to embarrass you now. I'm about to play something for you. I just want to ask you a question. How much money can you put your hands on right now? It's not a trick question. It could be $100. It could be $20. It doesn't matter. How much money could you put your hands on right now?
I'm about $3,000.
And you don't have a law degree or anything like that, do you?
No.
You ain't got no law degree. I just want to be clear, right? You ain't got no law degree. All right. So, look. So I want to get your opinion when you hear a nigga say some shit like this. Listen to this nigga. Listen to this nigga. Listen to this nigga, bro. Let's see if I can find it. I want you to listen to this nigga and tell me what you think about this shit, right? You listening, nigga? You listen, nigga? Go ahead. I'm not playing right now. Listen, nigga. That's all I know is that. Listen. And that nigga got a law degree, bro. You hear me? And they got a law degree with $6 motherfucking dollars, bro. $6 motherfucking dollars, bro. What the fuck, yo? Yo, what the fuck, bro?
What do you think as far as like? You think that as far as
hold on. Let me let you hear it one more time because the audience want to hear this shit. Listen, nigga got $6.
I ain't gonna lie, this shit's been stressful as fuck. I ain't gotta tell you that.
Yeah, but how much money do you have on you right now?
Yeah, I got $6 on me right now.
That's one more than you had last week.
Yeah.
$6. $6 motherfucking dollars, nigga. $6. $6, nigga. God damn, bro. God damn. That nigga basically worthless to even a bitch, huh? Is that nigga worthless to even a bitch? Huh? God damn. Damn. Anyway. Fucking amazing, bro.
Secretary Howard
And now he said, hey, nigga, cut that TV down. I gotta cut your ass off. Huh?
Really?
Yeah, let me cut this nigga off. Cut your ass off. Ooh. All right. Anyway, cut that nigga off. Anyway, guys, hey, yo, Deacon Dave, you want to come up, man? Before I get off, I want to rap to you for a second. You want to learn some software? Let me put the link in the chat. Matter of fact, I want to ask you some questions about what you've heard so far. Anyone want to comment on what they've heard so far? Feel free to hit the link. Before I get out of here, it's 7 hours in. The time just flew, guys. I don't know about how you saw it, but for me, the time just flew here. I could have been anywhere in the world, but I'm here with you guys. So, again, make sure you support the channel. If you want to see more of this content, you have to support the channel. That's just the frankness that I'm giving you here. You got to support the channel. It's much appreciated. What's up, Blacks?
What's going on? Haven't been watching all day. I saw you were live, so I decided to come up. How are you?
Oh, man, Blacks, bro. Blacks, every day, bro. It's always an adventure here. I don't know if you heard what I was playing earlier, Blacks.
No, sir. No, sir.
I'll play it for you again. I want you to listen to this here, Blacks.
I ain't gonna lie, this shit's been stressful as fuck. I ain't gotta tell you that.
Yeah, but how much money do you have on you right now?
Yeah, I got $6 on me right now.
That's one more than you had last week.
Yeah.
$6.
Yeah.
What?
I ain't gonna lie, this shit's been stressful as fuck. I ain't gotta tell you.
Blacks, that's a Black American lawyer here in Washington, D.C.
Yes, I remember you telling us about him and playing your conversation with him before. Yeah.
I just got off the phone with him again, and he still only has $6 in America. Like,
how are you a lawyer and not able to parlay yourself your way into having funds. You know what I mean?
Well,
You're a lawyer.
hey, Blacks, those funds parlayed him into being disbarred.
Well, he's an idiot if he can't find a way to make some extra cheese, because he has a skill set that many don't have. And I don't even if he doesn't have his licensure, he still understands the law. What a fool. Is he disbarred? Could he only practice in the District of Columbia or what?
Nowhere. 4 years disbarred.
No, I'm saying, was his license only was he only accredited in the District of Columbia and therefore he was disbarred there, or is he able to practice in other states?
Yeah, I don't know how that works, to be honest with you.
Because if you're disbarred, you can be disbarred nationally, but you can also just be disbarred in certain states, unable to practice under their bar association. So I'm just wondering.
I'm not quite sure, Blacks, but I do know that he's not practicing law. It's probably paralegal or something like that. And
okay. Well,
he's a black firm, and of course.
Well, let's just say you don't get any law work. He's still a Negro with 2 hands and 2 legs that work. How come he can't find a job and a means of income so that he can pay for a place to sleep?
Blacks, that's who he works for right there.
Oh, so another Negro. Got it.
So you see the problems there, right, Blacks?
I do see the problem. He's not an African Negro, is he? Is he just a Negro?
He's a Negro. Mm-hmm. He has him and 4 other brothers founded an organization called the 5 Bros. And I'll see if I can.
Sounds like a cartel.
No, it's even less than that. Here they are, Blacks. And they've already written a book by themselves. And let me see if we can find out what it's about. Blacks, you got to see this.
Is this that group of guys who used to be in the streets in the 90s and then ended up becoming lawyers?
No, all of them aren't lawyers. But these are the 5 partners in his law firm that he works for. And this guy right here was a judge, but he was tweeting about Kyle Rittenhouse, and they threw him off of the bench, so he lost his job. But here they are, Blacks.
And what's the name of the book?
The 5 Bros.
I could have sworn I read that book in high school.
No, it might be a new iteration.
Okay, go ahead.
This is them right here, Blacks. This is why they can't pay him.
Taking notes.
They getting fitted for suits, but can't even pay their own employees. Look at all this shit. All this flashing, flaunt. Can't even pay your fucking employees, bro.
Are they actual brothers or are they just friends from...
Friends.
Okay. Now, here's the problem. Look at who they cater to. The lowest common denominator. They don't do anything. They don't have any skills. Look at this, man.
They're about to put this. Oh, that's a cutie. They're about to put this. Oh, damn. Oh, she's my type. Jesus.
She looks kind of like Keisha Lance Bottom.
Mm-hmm.
And so do the 5 brothers, all Black male professionals in the law and in medicine. They've written a book to tell their story, and BNC spoke with one of the authors, Judge Carlos Moore, managing partner at the Cortron firm.
This is the one that's been disbarred. I mean, this is the one that's been thrown off the judgeship.
Not really.
Nobody wants to read that shitty book.
Judge in Clarksville, Mississippi in 2017. And so that had more to do with it than the Grenada appointment. I became a judge this year in Grenada, but the deal was birthed in October of 2019. And so the 5 brothers my 4 co-authors and myself, we were in Las Vegas, opening up a new Cochrane office, and we were celebrating. We had dinner together.
A
We actually
Cochrane office. Oh my God.
Blacks, I know you have kids in athletics.
Yeah.
Did you hear about that sister Gal that hit
The
that
one that cracked the girl's skull for because she was beating her?
Yeah, what do you think about that?
Well, I know she did it on purpose. I've never in my life ever mistakenly swung the baton and hit someone who I was running against when I ran track. Ever. Even when the person is cutting in front of me to the inside lane when you get to the other side of the track. That's never been a thing. She did it deliberately. Why her hands got up that high and decided to swing at the girl is unbeknownst to me. She's right now trying to play the victim role, crying. Oh, it's racist, all this other bull. She did it purposefully.
Blacks, I want you to watch this video and tell me to stop when you see something that doesn't make sense to you. Just tell me to stop whenever you're ready.
Day did this track meet happen, and what exactly was this meet? Was this state? Was this what was qualifying on the state? Give me those details.
Let me give you some context. This is the girl that hit the other girl with the baton.
Yeah, I know. I saw this. Yes, I saw this video.
So tell me to stop whenever you see something weird to you.
It happened on Tuesday. The state
Right
meet
now.
was on Monday and Tuesday.
What do you see odd to you?
Well, what I heard was that damn fire alarm. That's number one. Two, I mean, I really can't see because I'm driving, so I don't.
Well, basically, that's correct. What's happening here is this girl is facing criminal charges, or at least criminal liability.
Yeah, she is.
Right? And her mother and father, or whoever, is allowing her to make statements to the media without a lawyer present.
Oh, that's what you're saying. Yeah, she shouldn't be doing that. She's incriminating herself.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the deed has been done now. You still got to support your daughter, right? Like, even if your daughter fucked up, you still got to support her. You can't let her just walk out in the quicksand. And by her parents not being there, to allow her to sit in front of a manipulative media, like,
yeah, she's incriminating herself. And so where are the lawyers? Where are her lawyers? Or
where's her parents?
Well, I mean, yes. Well, that in that question is my question. I'm sorry. Within my question is that question. Where's her lawyers means where are her parents taking care of her interests? You know, I never in my life, I don't care if my child blew up the World Trade Center. I would never in life allow her to speak in front of any syndicated, non-syndicated media, local journalist, nothing. Ever. Why would I do that? It doesn't help you. It incriminates you.
Yeah, I can't see why she did that, why her parents allowed her to do that. Now, I think she needs to be held accountable.
Yeah, for sure.
She should be at the mercy of the justice system at the same time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you know, facing that by herself.
She's going to, this doesn't bode well for her. Court of public opinion, obviously, you know, that holds some sway. However, the real travesty here is that the girl who got hit with the baton, she has to suffer because of this abnormal bed wench who thought that it was okay for her to swing her baton and hit them. And again, if had it been an innocent mistake, she would have come to the girl and apologized immediately.
Yeah,
and the coach would have done so, but they didn't. Neither of them. They were very haughty. They didn't have contrite spirits, and they allowed this to go on because it was deliberate.
Hey, Blacks, I want to. I know you can't see the screen. You're probably driving, right?
Yeah, I am, sir.
Well, on the screen I have is a video tweeted by Benjamin Crump.
Okay.
And he's, basically they
The
tearing
fake
down
lawyer. Yeah.
they're tearing down the Black Lives Matter Plaza. But the spirit of the movement still remains. And what I find interesting about this, if you were watching, you will see that all of the people destroying the Black Lives Matter Plaza, I mean, they're breaking the concrete up. They're not just painting over this shit. They're breaking the concrete up, the asphalt.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes, I did see. Yes.
They're all Hispanics, blacks. All the workers down there.
So what does that tell you?
Well, I want to know from you. What does that tell you?
It tells me that even in this situation, Negroes are unhireable, is what it tells me.
They can't even deconstruct their own monuments, is what you're saying, huh?
They can't even ditch dig, is what it tells me. They lack the intestinal fortitude to dig ditches, which is tantamount to what they're doing there by just jackhammering up the road to repave it. They can't even do manual labor. Who was it I was watching who was upset because they said that they were trying to take labor and we're not suited for it? I can't remember who it was, but I can't say that they're lying. Are hands down the laziest people I've ever had the displeasure of having to work with and having to employ when it came to manual labor. Niggas don't do hard work. I don't, and I'm not saying that to be all encompassing to black people. I said niggas, and that's people of the black persuasion who are just lazy, do nothing loafers. They don't want to do anything. They want to get paid 6 figures or more, like and wear Prada, Gucci, clothing lines that nobody in their right mind actually wears. But then they want to sit on their derrieres and collect a check. They don't want to. They don't want to do the work that demands that. Yeah, go ahead.
Listen to this, Black. This was an African from Sierra Leone called in. And I want you to listen to, I'm going to start at the top. I may skip through it, but I want you to listen. Privilege.
Yeah, to be born here.
Really?
Yeah.
So I just asked him, do you think African Americans are privileged? Black Americans? And he said, I'm going to repeat it again to give you context. He's from Sierra Leone. He's born during the Sierra Leone War, which is called the Senseless War. Listen to what he says. Think the African Americans are privileged?
Yeah, to be born here.
Really?
Yeah.
And you think? Do you think they kind of don't take advantage of it?
There's a more advantage. Yeah. The only problem they don't take advantage of it. I don't know if they are not aware of it or whatever, but they have to take advantage of it because they're born here, they're citizen here, but it seems like they don't take advantage of it. There are a lot of opportunities here. There are lots of opportunities here that could make someone rich. But the only thing is kind of hard though to be rich in the US. It's kind of hard, but
to be rich and be what?
In the US.
Oh, really?
In the
You
US
think so?
here.
You think so?
No, I can be rich in Africa, but in the US, because of things are too expensive here.
Really?
So
you think things are cheaper in Sierra Leone?
Yeah. Things are cheaper in
Like
Sierra
what?
Leone.
Like is it cheap? Housing is cheaper in Sierra Leone? Or what does it cost? What does it cost to live in Sierra Leone? Like a similar place?
Like $100 can pay me a whole rent for the whole year, for 1 year.
$100.
Not
wait a minute.
$100.
$100 for the whole year.
Yeah.
Will it be
$100?
Will it be a nice place to live or what?
A nice place, with a cement, not even a wood. With a cement, a nice room.
And
with a cement.
It'll be a room. A room, like would it be in the city or what? Where would it be? If you
in
were
the city
for $100 for a whole year in a
yeah
room.
because in mine yeah that's like yeah
So how
well,
much of this is like damn
they're like 40 to like here in the US I can say there some of the ministers they pay them like the government pay for some I don't feel like it's hard everywhere, but trust me, the US is better than most places.
Now, what are you doing? What are you doing for a living here?
I work in Whole Food.
You work at Whole Food?
Yes.
Do any Black Americans work there?
Yeah. A lot of Black Americans there.
Oh, really? Okay. All right. Which one do you work at? 14th Street?
Black American.
Do you find it
now
African American with them versus other?
Inside the actual, like I don't know how to put it. Instead of working inside, like for example, the prepare food, the bakery, the meat department, but most of them, I think most of them they don't like to work inside. They don't like to work. They don't like to do hard work.
That was the African's perspective there. Very interesting. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the show today. I think you're giving it, I think so too. I think you're definitely right. Law firm dead. Hell yeah, they ain't gonna, that nigga ain't paying him shit. He a contract employee. He can file a grievance if you want. He ain't getting paid. That's why I told him, you know what? I'm gonna hold on to 701. He got 10 minutes. And we're gonna see what he says. Danny Nixon, I was talking to a buddy of mine. That was the guy that I had the conversation with on Kick. That was the one that said this. Let me see if I can pull up what he said. Let me see if I can pull up what he said on Kick. Pull it up. What he said on Kick, some of the videos. You guys, make sure you subscribe to the Urban Landlord clips. We post a lot of clips every now and then. Something interesting from the show will come on, and I'll post it on the clips. So just a shortened version there. And let me play a segment from clips. Let you know who that guy is. Let's see. And I've played this before, but I share it with you. And here it is. God damn.
On the boards. Almost $5,000.
Damn. God damn.
On the boards. Listen.
On the boards.
I'm telling you.
How much you think you spend on lottery though? Do you spend more money on lottery than the boards?
Nigga, I spend way more money on the lottery than the boards. And the boards is just seasonal. So I spend probably around about $5,000 on the lottery, and probably a little bit more. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I might go over there twice a week and spend $200 or $300. You feel?
Yeah.
So my thing is this: when I spend that money on them beds, I knew what I was doing.
All right, so we got to make a call. The guy just sent me a text message, and we're gonna see what he says here. Here we go. Let's see. Damn, I think somebody else owe me some money today. Who owe me money? Somebody, I think a fucking African owe me money here. Let's see.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
We can have at least 60 tomorrow.
Oh, okay. I'm curious to know, where'd you come up with that from?
got a friend of mine. They just don't know what time they're gonna be able to send it.
Oh, okay.
I told them I need it as soon as possible. And they said they'll have it to me tomorrow.
All right, man. I appreciate it. All right.
No problem, man. I apologize for putting you through all this too.
Yeah, ain't no problem. I'm gonna look up and see what your balance is. I'll try to get that to you tomorrow.
Okay, I appreciate it.
All right. What the fuck? $60 fucking dollars. What the fuck do I do with that? Hold on 1 second. Gotta call one more person. Motherfucking African. One more motherfucker. One more motherfucker for the road.
Please leave your message for.
What's this? Sunday? Monday? What's today? 10th? How much should I tell this motherfucker? We're trying to balance all this shit in my head. Anyway, guys, thank you all for joining. Portia J will be going live later. Politicking with Portia J. Again, I can't stress enough, guys, it's very important to support the channel. We have 4 or 5 hosts that really come on and give their all every day they come up here. Thought-provoking commentary, the news of the day, the content that I give you, get cracked, so on and so forth. Keep that in mind. Make sure you support the channel. Really appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should. Feel like I should go.